Alrighty everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is January 2nd, 2026, my first stream of 2026, and I feel great. I think I'm just gonna hop straight into a run right here, right now, so what do you say we get into it? 3, 2, 1, go. It's going to be a lot more of the same that I've been doing, you know, granted with a lot of breaks in between. I recently went to a New Year's party with Sarah up in DC. It was actually in Maryland, but, you know, what's the difference? It's kind of a big difference, actually, because we went to DC the year before for New Year's 2025, and man, that shit was crowded. I remember being drunk on the train. This was like last year. I remember being drunk on the train, and you know, like when you sit on a train, depending on which way you're facing, it'll either be like positive G-force or it'll be negative G, like it pulls you out of the seat or it pushes you into the seat. And I like the kind of G-forces where it pushes you into the seat, like on a roller coaster. You know, when you're going like down into a curve. But I remember I had like the spins and I was sitting backwards on this. I thought I sat in the right seat, but actually I was sitting in the backwards seat. So it felt like it was pulling my stomach out of my body as the train started and went. Oh my God, it was awful. But yeah, I'm happy to announce that today's whatever, or yesterday's, yeah, I'm just gonna take a moment and run around for a sec. Welcome everybody, I hope you're all doing well. We're back, happy 2026. Yeah, the most recent New Year's has been pretty chill, and I've been pretty happy with it. Tree Kick, thank you so much for the 2 months of membership. And Michael, Jessica, Fierce Beers, hey everybody in the chat, welcome. Yeah, this New Year's, what did I do? I freaking, we went up to Maryland, and we went to this sushi bar that was $50 bottomless drinks. So that was worth it on its own, but we ended up spending, of course we ended up spending like another $150 just on a shit ton of sushi between the 3 of us. But it was all worth it. I had a great time. Dude, I had this fucked up experience because like, it was all good. Everything about the whole experience was great. We met some funny people there and it was just a blast. Everyone was turned up as fuck. Except one thing was kind of fucking crazy. Not crazy, but it was weird for me. I went in there wearing a Burger King crown because we had eaten Burger King on the way up there, so I was like, all right, like I'm just gonna wear this crown to be all festive and stuff, you know? And I had my sushi shirt on too, so I was like, I'm the king of sushi, you know? And so it was all wholesome and stuff until midway through the night, a guy came up to me at the bar and was like, oh dude, you're the get these off the plane, get these N-words off the plane. You guys know that meme? And it sucks because that guy happens to have very similar hair to me as well. So like, I was like, no, dude, I'm not cosplaying as that guy. And the bartender was right there and he was black. And he was like, haha, yeah, you do look like that guy. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not racist, guys. I swear, I'm just the king of sushi. I'm just the king of sushi. So I relinquished the fucking crown. I took it off. I threw it away. I was like, get this out of my face. I don't want people to be thinking that I'm trying to cosplay as the guy that was racist on a plane. But it was crazy, actually. It was kind of a crazy lesson because later on in the night, there was a guy that came up to me. It was the guy, he had a necklace that said bitch on it. So I was like, hey bitch, and he'd be like, hey, what up, king? You know? And so like later on in the night, he came up to me, he's like, where's the crown? And I'm like, oh, you know, it was like some racist meme or something. I just got rid of it. And he was like, dude, you shouldn't have done that. You're the king, man. You're the fucking Burger King. Don't let some other person, you know, some bullshit ruin it for you. And I was like, damn, like you're right. I really didn't stand up for my position in the royal family. You know what I mean? I really didn't stand up for what I believed in, which was that I was the sushi king. You know, I instead succumbed to societal pressure and, you know, things that probably most people weren't even thinking about. But because I felt embarrassed at the thought that someone could think that I was referencing a meme that was stupid and racist. That was enough for me to relinquish my fun position as the sushi king. And so that really got me thinking about the nature of being a fucking pushover. Because I really think that's what I am in a sense. I've never had this strong sense of justice like, oh, fuck that meme. No, I'm the sushi king, you know, whatever. That's how I should have been with that Burger King crown on my head. Instead of being like, man, fuck that meme, you know. Like, whatever, dude, instead of being all embarrassed, right? What's the point of being embarrassed? Obviously, that wasn't my intention to look like that guy. So there was like kind of a lesson to be had about standing your ground, even for something that's like kind of innocuous like that. I'm never the type of person to like stand my ground on anything. I'll happily change my position and viewpoint on anything, you know, if it offends people otherwise, you know. I'm really not a hard line like, okay, I'd stand up for what I believe in all the fucking time type of person. I know a lot of people, especially in America, like to fancy themselves as that type, but I really don't. And last night was like an interesting. I feel like I failed the test of standing up for one's own beliefs, even though it was just a super small thing that like who cares. But it was a really interesting little example. And the guy who was wearing the bitch, he came up to me. He's like, "Dude, you shouldn't have gotten rid of the crown." And when he said that, I was like, "Damn, like you're right." So yeah, it was a really interesting experience. For a really weird life lesson learned that night. You know, keep in mind, I must have drinking like 9 Sapporos by that point. So I was definitely like on some cerebral life lesson type stuff from all of that. But yeah, that's the story of my New Year's, how I was the sushi king and then I relinquished the crown only to realize that I should have kept stood my ground. Just silly stuff. Just watched Spyro Enter the Dragonfly Trauma. Yeah, it is pretty traumatic indeed. What's up, Tulu? How's it going? All right, let's do another run. I was being very, what's it called? Hasty to just get into a run right away there. Now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. I gotta have those like 5 minutes to just rant real quick to you guys, and then we're good. What's up, Candace? Happy New Year, and to everybody else here, Happy New Year. What's up, Michael Pritchard? Thank you for the good luck, Tulu.
Okay, rolling.
Thank you, Scuffle. Yeah, I think, you know, I'm gonna do this 120 run, and we're gonna see, I might do some Spyro 2 practice after this run. We'll see. Oh, this should work. Oh, I pressed X, dude! Idiot! That was gonna work. Fucking idiot, dude. I was just pressing buttons. I forgot X makes you glide there. Classic mistake. Angry Ginger, thank you for the 27 months. Happy New Year. Good luck on the run. Thank you so much. We'll get another. Don't worry. Don't worry. It might take another 5 tries, but we'll get it. You turn on your oven 30 minutes ago to make pizza? Yeah, get that shit before it burns. I actually have some food in the oven myself. I'm slow cooking a pork picnic. Or, in other words, just making pulled pork. So that is going to be very delicious later tonight. I also did some garlic confit, and I have a potato going in there as well. You like my old playthroughs? I was thinking about maybe, not today, not now, but maybe sometime this month. Sub-goaling a Spyro 3 double, maybe if I can get this working, Spyro 3.5 all eggs with double jump. Because HWD just announced that there's a working double jump mod for Spyro 3 now. Which, if you don't know, double jump is just a single line of code that can be changed in Spyro 3. But if you change that code to allow double jumping in that game, it triggers the anti-piracy. So you can't really like do a normal run of the game. Until now, after all these years, HWD, I guess, figured out a way to trigger double jump without triggering anti-piracy. So I might sub-goal that in the coming weeks, days, whatever, especially if I can get it working with Spyro 3.5, because I still have yet to do an all eggs run of that, and that'd be a nice, more chilled out way of doing that. We'll see. Oop, that's not gonna work. Or is it? Hold up. This could work. No, what? Fucking whatever.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Why that triggers anti-piracy? Anything that you well, I don't know. I'm not even gonna venture to guess, but yeah, most little mods that you do of Spyro 3 trigger anti-piracy.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Which is interesting because that's not how it works in Spyro 1 and 2. There's no anti-piracy measures in these games. Oh yeah, Spyro 4 was confirmed? That's great. I hope you're looking forward to that. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a great day today. What's up, Jamlot? What's up, Elucidark?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
All right, Nestor, come on. We've gotten close a few times here. Let's see what we got. Oh, these are close attempts, though. I'm not mad about it. I will close the blinds a little because getting that glare. But yeah, guys, New Year's was a blast. Welcome, everyone, just getting here right now. I had a beautiful New Year's Eve and day with Sarah. We drank a bunch of beer and green tea shooters at a sushi place in Maryland. I think the city was called Rockville? I don't know. Somewhere in Maryland. It was really chill and fun. Okay, this should work. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be a little upset. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why that second Nestor didn't work, but all good. We're in there. See if we can get a good run here. So again, you know, in typical me fashion, haven't played the game in a few days. We'll see how well this run goes. Wish me luck. Yeah, you fuck with a 3.5 sub goal. Yeah, I figure you guys would like that. Shit, I could sub goal that anyways, even without double jump. But it would be more of a chill casual. Like, I could probably do all eggs in one sitting with double jump. Whereas just the normal Spyro 3.5, it would take me like multiple days of it to figure out. I don't know, maybe not. I think either way, I'd probably have to sit there with like Wed's PB in that game or something to like learn what to do for some of the eggs. Someone reached out to, oh, so the big Spyro leak was a nothing burger. Is that what you're saying, Megan? Wow, who could have guessed? This is shocking news to me. It wasn't even a big leak. The way you guys were talking in my chat, especially you, Megan, were talking like it was a big deal. Don't pretend like you weren't acting like it wasn't a big deal. All right? I know you guys. You guys get a whiff of Spyro 4 and you start chomping at the bit, start going feral. I know you guys' style, and I respect you for it, by the way. I'm poking fun, but I honestly admire it. I admire the hype that you guys have for potential new installments of your favorite series. I've lost that mystique about getting excited for new games long ago, so I do respect and admire the hype. Even if nothing comes of it or whatever, little leaks and things. Come on. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my G. Oh my. Oh my. Can I stop fucking up everything? Okay, let's calm down. Calm down. It's fine. catching that. Come on, get around him, dude. Okay, dude. What the fuck? Get me out of here. We're resetting that. That was fuck you, dude. That whole level was fuck you. It's okay, Megan. I'm just poking fun. I don't actually think you care that much. If it's any consolidation. I think we're on the same page. Are we on the same page here, Megan? I love you. Like, truly, you can rant about whatever you want. You know. You know how it is in my stream. I'll just make fun of you for doing for being so ranty, you know? It's really no harm, no foul. I hope it doesn't feel like this like abusive like streamer to mod relationship where I just shit on you all the time and you're just trying to make a point and I never understand it, so you just feel misunderstood all the time. If that's what's going on, let me know. I don't want it to be like this weird lopsided thing like that. It's everything is a big joke to me, as far as Spyro 4 is concerned, especially. Yeah, let me know if you're ever genuinely offended about anything I ever say to you. Werner Herzog has leaked Spyro. Oh, that's cool. I don't even know who that is. You've been cheating on me with Hypno? Yeah, I mean, understandable. I mean, dude, the fucking... I mean, he's... I can't even put words to how epic Hypno is. Like... He fucking did all these, he's been grinding, like, words don't describe how much Hypno is a fucking legend. You know, I don't think I need to say it. Like, do I need to explain why Hypno is a legend? I mean, you guys get it. Dude's a fucking legend. He's the GOAT. I'll just say it plain out. He's the GOAT of PlayStation speedrunning. He's insanely consistent, entertaining, streams every day for 6 hours, consistently gets world record in his speed game and other side games, and recently had a documentary made about him by Ricky, and doesn't have a hot head like me, is actually humble, unlike me. So yeah, it's no wonder, you know, like, there's no wonder that the man deserves all the success. I used to be quite envious because I used to be back when Ricky made a documentary about me. Then I was the one that was like, oh, Mr. Goat over here. And now finally, after all this time, like Hypno is getting that same YouTube, I guess you could say at least on the YouTube side, getting some flowers that I think are pretty overdue, honestly. But yeah, no, I mean, the truth is, and I don't mean to make it about me, but since it's my stream, I'll just go ahead and make it about me. Hypno does in these games what I can't, which is being consistent, you know, streaming every day, grinding and getting to a high level in whatever speed game he picks up, including his main ones. Like, Hypno truly did what I couldn't. I think that's fair to say. And yeah, we're different, blah, 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 that whole spiel, but... You know. I am true, and I'll just say it point blank, I am truly, I used to be more so, but definitely there's still that hint of envy inside of me that like, damn, I wish I had that kind of work ethic, I wish I was that entertaining, and I wish I was just generally that good at video games. But you know, I'm not losing sleep over it or anything. Point being is that Hypno's the GOAT. Hypno's absolutely the GOAT. Ooh, almost had that. What's up, Antiki? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. Yo, Piggy, thank you for the good luck sub, dude. Terrible. Wow, that actually bonked, okay. Just having ass Dark Hollows today. Man. What's up, Angry Cactus? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Michael, it's all good. Please do not, I mean, like, I'm gonna say this right now, like, you can watch us both. There's no need to compare and contrast. We're not, like, against each other or anything. It's not like you have to pick a side. What's up, Two Consciouses? What's up, Raggedy? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, everybody. Just kick back and enjoy both of our runs. I know, kind of crazy concept. What's up, Hella Strafe? Yeah, you guys could actually please compare me and Jordy. Actually, please do that because lately Jordy has been on the cusp of the 121. In fact, he just got a 122 like 0 whatever, 03 or something, 02. He basically is like right on the cusp of 121. And he's been very dedicated. He's actually been doing more, I would say more overall difficult strats than me, at least in the early game, and he's been just generally getting much better early games than me. So yeah, I mean, I think he's, like, me personally, I think once he gets to a point that his late games are matching mine, and we've actually joked about this in my chat last time I was live, is like, he's got the good early games, I got the good late games, and that's how it was with me. I remember, this is how it was with me and Saboom, with me and Chris. Literally every 120 runner just struggles to be consistent at the late game. Including myself. I mean, they don't go great every time for me. But yeah, like pretty much just a question of a little bit more late game consistency, and he'll be getting like, he'll be into the 120s at that point. But you know, in due time. People were kind of joking around in the Spyro Discord like, world record, you know, imminent. You know, even though he's still like, you know, what is it, like 2 minutes off or something. But I don't know, what do you guys think? You think Jordy's gonna come for my record? What's up, Robert? Yeah, I had a good New Year, welcome. What's up, Troy? Happy New Year to you as well. Welcome. That's kind of where I'm at, Gype. Is I think if Jordy, I think Jordy can, you know, in due time get to world record level. I don't think he's there yet. So it needs more time, you know, many more months, I think, of PBing. I'm hopeful, this is what I'm hopeful happens. I think best case scenario for Jordy is that he once he breaks the 121 barrier for himself, that he just starts flying through the 121s into the high 120s, and then we can start talking more seriously about, like, can he world record? That's like best case scenario. He can maybe do that in the span of the next couple of months. Now, I want to reiterate, that's best case scenario. If, you know, in all reality, you know, there will be a lot of plateauing and struggle, probably, to even just do that. But maybe not. Who knows? But that's kind of how I see it going down. What's up, Brock? Come on. Is a record legal if you pass the controller mid-run? Probably not. It just depends on the context. If you pass the controller off for like an auto-scroller or something, like... I personally don't think it matters, but... In this game, there aren't really any auto-scrollers, so if you say like, okay, it's Saboom, do a level, and we get world record, I don't think that counts as legit. But I guess it just depends on the context. Ugh. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Jamie. Over here fucking this up. $118 before I retire. Currently, I don't have any aspirations for the 118. I mean, you know, well, let's dream big, right? I would love to get a 118, or even just improve my 119. But currently, I'm not at that level yet, is just kind of the reality. So, can't really talk about 118 until, like, I can 119 again, you know what I mean? Let's take it in logical steps here. But yeah, I'd love to improve, you know, in a more general sense, I'd love to improve the 120 record again. Yeah, that's really all I can say, but I'm not there yet. So, what's up, Hecky? You ate a couple weeks old potatoes. Chubby Emu? Who's Chubby Emu? I don't know who that is. Is that somebody who covers dead people? Are you saying you're gonna die? Here I go misinterpreting Megan's messages again. Alright, let's see here. Jamie with the resub. I'll read that message in a sec. Love you, Jamie. Oh my god. 2 years insane. Yeah, thank you for the 2 years. Congrats on the rainbow badge. Thank you for being my biggest inspiration for speedrunning this game. Dick and balls, man. I didn't know I had such a high honors in your book. That really means a lot to me, Jamie. I know you've been around lurking for all that time, so it just means a lot to me, man. All of it. I am not gonna hit. Okay. That's fine. I should have gotten body blocked there for that awful dog kill timing. Track and XC, great to see you as well. Another long time lurker and subber. And I'll read your message on the balloonist. Should I go for this? No, of course I shouldn't. On a run like this, I should have taken some context clues to not go for that. Dude, thank you, Skywalker. Cheers, man. Track and XC says, I've seen enough summoning salt vids to know that people can come from nowhere to a world record with crazy improvement. I don't think anyone's going to sneak up on this record. Yeah, 120. I would go so far as to agree with that. I think Jordy has made as fast of a improvement as I think someone can realistically make in this category. Which is to say he's been running for what, like, just under a year now or something? So to be vying for third place, you know, in under a year, we'll say, of doing runs of this category, I think that's an extremely fast rate of improvement, personally. What's up, Silva? Thank you for the good luck. And Megan, thank you for, I just saw that, thank you for the YouTube membership. Happy New Year, and here's to another year. Love you, Megan. Anything planned for 2026? No, I'm gonna feel, I like how you said, I'm gonna feel it out as I go. I don't have any big New Year's resolutions or anything. I don't have any big stream plans. My biggest stream plan was doing the charity marathon, which I just finished actually uploading the multi-part VOD, which I'm gonna put in a playlist and then do one more sort of like review video with links to all that. So yeah, still getting all that uploaded properly, and I gotta work on that next time I go on a bit of a YouTuber binge. But for now, I'm just trying my best to just stay live as much as possible in between all of these like intense alcohol-fueled gamer vacations. I've basically been in Dragon Shores the last like week or two, and also I'm going to GDQ in like 2 days, so you know, I'm in no rush to like make a bunch of content or anything. Just trying to stream wherever I can. Yeah, I'm pulling up to GDQ. That's correct. And I hope you are too, Mohaf. I'll be excited to see you. Curly hair ass. You gonna drink less and walk more? Dude, I respect that. I admire that. I'm gonna hold you to it, beard. Dude, that would be also a good resolution for me as well. I called Elora iconic. Shit, I've called her more than that. Am I doing a run at GDQ? No, I'm not. Just hanging out, correct. I'm gonna be hanging out from the 4th through the 7th. Hopefully I'll get to be on the couch for Dylan's 14 tally run. Around noon Eastern time on the 4th. We'll see. Probably not. If anything, you might see me in the background, like on the poverty couch, all tired and shit. It's been a tough year, time to be even tougher. Yeah, no, that... Definitely show yourself some love, you know. It's hard to be tough on yourself and still show yourself love, you know. I've definitely learned that speedrunning. It's either you hate yourself or you think you're the best, you know, but really that's not... Neither one of those headspaces is healthy. Oh my Jesus. Oh my fucking God, pay attention. Oh my God, please hit him. Oh, got lucky there. A little sloppy. Let's do this. Thank you, Robane, for the good luck. I missed. Can I hit it? It's pretty bad, Dry Canyon. Still staying within 10 seconds of this 121. It feels like this run is worse than that. So I'll take it. Or staying around 10 seconds, I should say. What's up, T-Boodle? Thank you for the good luck. You'd like to get a full-time job, learn to drive, quit vaping, run more, move out. Oh my God, if you had to pick just one of those things to do, which one would it be? Which one's at the top of the list? Because I would say whatever that is do that before focusing on the other stuff so much. One self-improvement at a time. No, dude. I was so close. You think quitting vaping is harder than quitting regular cigarettes? Ooh, go this way. I didn't know that was the case. I would have guessed it would have been the other way around. Is there more like nicotine in vapes? I guess it depends on like what kind of vape you're using, right? Quitting vaping was easy using Zins. I mean, dude, that's one way to do it. Yeah, dude, I quit smoking weed, so now I just fucking take dabs. It was easy. Quitting the blunt was easy. Oh, wrong way. Idiot. I'm out here doing the wrong fucking routing. Definitely losing some more time here. Probably plus 20, I'm guessing. Okay, around there. Try to bring it back. Try to bring it back. Those last two levels were kind of tough, you know. Hey, let's see if we can just keep it together here. Keep it sub 20. Jackta, thank you for the prime. Come on. One disposable vape usually has like 3 times as much nicotine as one pack of cigarettes. Wow. Like you can like ingest a lot more nicotine like really quickly with a vape compared to cigarettes. Like it's hard to smoke a whole pack of cigarettes like in a day. Like you have to be just like literally burning them all out like every 5 minutes. Whereas with a vape you can just kind of casually hit it and like, I don't know. I think it's like kind of like I don't know. I don't vape. I'm not gonna speak too much on it. I'll let you guys fill in the blanks there if I'm right or wrong. Your fingers are cold? Why is that? This guy is clearly trying to quit vaping. It's tough to smoke a whole pack at once. Even in one day, that's kind of a you have to be like very dedicated to the cigs to smoke a pack a day. You gotta, like I said, you gotta be sparking them up like literally every free moment you get. As far as I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I think another like layer to this about vaping being more addictive than cigarettes is that it's more socially acceptable to vape. So as a result, you're gonna end up being able to hit your vape in more places than you could light a cigarette. Like for example, indoors. Maybe not everywhere indoors, but like, you know, you're not gonna light a cigarette indoors anywhere. Whereas with a vape, it's like, you could get away with it in certain places. So yeah, I mean, I could definitely see where you just are just hitting a vape like way the fuck more than a pack of cigs. Damn, that little short roll there. little slow. Cigarettes are more edgy. I guess. Oh, damn. Red fuck in the chat. Don't let me forget that red pole. Red pole fuck. When I get back to that area. Yeah, I've heard of people smoking like 2 packs a day. I think that's like the max, right? That you can physically do. But I still think that like even 1 pack a day is like a lot, right? Or am I tripping on that? Because 1 pack of cigarettes is like, how many is that? That's like at least a dozen, right? So you'd have to smoke at like an average of at least 1 cigarette per hour to go through a whole pack in 1 day. But then here's another layer to that is if you do smoke cigarettes a lot, you're gonna end up like outside of restaurants, outside of like public establishments where people are gonna try to bum cigarettes off you. And so if you're like a good guy smoker, you're gonna end up like not even smoking the entire pack, but you'll go through an entire pack like quickly. So that's like another element to that. 1 pack is 20, dude. That's a lot of cigarettes, man. Like I said, even to just do 1 pack a day, that's like a lot of your free time is spent just like trying to suck down those fucking sticks, man. His skin turned gray, holy shit. It's crazy. Red pole fuck. Yeah, type it in the chat, don't let me forget. And you know, and I'll tell you this, like, you can be the same way with anything, with like weed especially. Like, people go really overboard with smoking weed. I feel like I've ascended in my stonerdom. I have to go back for the red. Hold on, let me just keep that in my head real quick. Gotta do this. Do world record strats here. I literally did this in record, by the way, side note. Alright, there we go. Got everything. Yeah, ugly time losses here, but still holding on to the fucking 121, barely. But yeah, I think especially it's like, depending on the type of culture that you're into with smoking, that really has like a big effect on how much you're smoking. So like, for example, with weed, you know, if you're really into that like gangsta fucking rolling a blunt, like always have a blunt on your ear, like fucking swagged out, you know, you're driving down the street with a blunt, yeah, everywhere you go you got a blunt in your hand because that's fucking G as fuck, you know. I've known so many people throughout my life that are like that. They're just always gotta have a, and they won't even smoke out a pipe because like a pipe isn't like cool, but a blunt is like, yeah, you know, it's like, even a joint. They won't even do a joint. It has to be a blunt. How many people have you met like that? That it has to be a blunt. Even amongst blunt smokers, it's like, no, not just any blunt. It has to be like a backwood or something, you know? It's like, why are we being so specific about it? And it's because there's like a whole culture like around it, I believe. And that, I think that, that culture sort of, enables like, you know, a much higher consumption rate than if you were just, you know, if you're just like a casual weed smoker like me. Instead of, you gotta be like a competitive weed smoker to fit in with the blunt crowd. So yeah, my advice to anyone who's trying to wean off of weed, is just commit to just using a small pipe. That's my advice. Because most other forms of weed consumption end up using more weed than you kind of expect to. Like blunts, joints, dabs, bongs. All these things end up using a lot of weed. Just, I think it's partly like the culture around them. It's partly just like the nature of like you just end up burning more weed to filter it more through like a crazy like tree arm perk and a bong, or to pack a blunt really fat or whatever. So that's my advice. Just stick to like little shitty $5 smoke shop pipes. And then you won't want to smoke more than like a little bowl or two at any given time. And don't be one of those people that like packs the bowl like 2 gram, you know, a gram plus. Just pack like enough for you to take a hit or two and then blow it out. Like that's it. It's simple, guys. Smoking weed is simple, but like I feel like we overcomplicate it with all this stuff. Oops. It's like, oh, I'm just smoking one bowl. Like the one bowl has like a fucking like pile of weed on it, like gigantic. I'll grind it up too, so when you take a hit, you have to like hit the side of the bowl or else like you're gonna fucking cough a lung up. So stupid. Weed is so fucking stupid. But I love it. Oh yeah, that's the other like goated strat for weaning yourself off weed is just switch to edibles. That's another smart way of doing it. Yeah, become the 1 or 2 puffs and I'm done guy. Become that guy. Cause I feel like, at least for me, I feel like that's all you really need with weed. Once you go past like the first couple of hits, it's like, it's not really doing much. It's just getting you more like stupid. It's just killing more brain cells at that point. That's how I feel about cigarettes as well, actually. Like once you take the first hit off of a cigarette or whatever, a vape, you know, you get that little head rush from the nicotine. Unless you're like super addicted, then you don't even probably feel it anymore. But yeah, I mean, and you know what? And this is like kind of the bitter truth about it. It's the same way with alcohol too. And alcohol, I think, is the most evil one of them all because the more you drink it, the better it tastes. That's what's the most fucked up thing about alcohol. I don't think that same thing applies to like weed or alcohol, where it's like when you hit it a little bit, you want to hit more of it. Maybe cigarettes are like that, but I've never really felt like the nicotine addiction on that level. Thankfully. But yeah, alcohol for sure I think really has that effect of like, it's genuinely really hard to just have one beer and that's it. For me, like my cheat code with that is like, okay, I'll have, on nights where I'm not trying to get like hammered or anything, I'll have one beer, but it'll be like a tall can or something, you know? Something that's just like a lot of volume and not like a shit ton of alcohol, but you know, it's still bad for you. It's like, I'm obviously just like, who am I cheating here? Myself, you know? But that's like my version of one beer, you know? It's a fucking tall can, which is really like 2 beers. Yeah, it actually is. That's a great way to say it. It's easier to have no alcohol than to just have one beer. That's actually so true. Oh, yeah, I'm kissing this fairy, or am I? Let's see if I can recover this. Okay, I missed him. I would have been able to just stop the supercharge there, but now I have to do this. Okay. I think kissing the fairy would have been faster. If I'd have hit that spider there that I finished on, it would have been fine. I think technically that recovery is faster than hitting the fairy if you don't have to do the... if you don't have to turn around a bajillion times like that. If you only turn around once, it's, I think, ideal. But yeah, we're gonna be like a minute behind here now. You think it's easier to have one if it's non-alcoholic? Yeah, if you're drinking non-alcoholic, that counts as having 0. That doesn't even count as just 1. That's literally just 0. No, I definitely support drinking non-alcoholic beverages. I don't think it's goofy at all. I used to think it was goofy. Now I think as someone who is semi-addicted to alcohol, I see the appeal. And I've tried a lot of non-alcoholic beers as well. A lot of them are actually kind of good. Like non-alcoholic IPAs, you'd think, oh, this has got to taste like shit. Actually, a lot of them actually taste like pretty good IPAs. Like the Athletic Brewing ones, those are good. It's technically a beer. I mean, maybe I'm just speaking from like a alcohol consumption standpoint. Yeah, ginger beer is technically a beer. Are you counting that as a? I think we're talking in different terms here. If you're being hyper technical, then okay. But I'm just speaking in terms of like the equivalent of one alcoholic beverage. You know, I'm not talking about benign. You know, like micro whatever. Like, oh, does it count as a drink if you reduce a sauce in vodka? Like, no, because the alcohol burns off. You know? It's kind of like that. Oh, but there's alcohol in it. So technically, it's like technically it doesn't really have an effect on your body, alcohol-wise, if you want to be technical about it. And such is the nature of non-alcoholic beers. Like, yeah, they might have like 0.0 whatever % of alcohol, but they don't count as an alcoholic drink. In my book. So there's no need to just have one of those. Yeah, I know. Is root beer like... Like, guys, let's be serious here for a moment. Yes, root beer is beer. It's just non-alcoholic. So when I say beer, I'm talking about an alcoholic beverage of like 4% or more. So just so we're all on the same page here. To all the actuallys in the chat, when I say beer, I'm talking about an alcoholic beverage of 12 ounces or more at around 4% or more. So if it doesn't meet at least that criteria, it doesn't count as a beer in my book. Even if technically the word beer or the brewing method or whatever is technically similar, okay? So hopefully that got us all on the same page. I didn't think that we were not on the same page there, but it seemed like we needed to get on the same page there. So there we go. Just so I can make it crystal clear. Yeah, I could tell John's glad I clarified that. All right, saving back a little time there. I'll take it. Keeping it under a minute behind. 3.8. Yeah, I'd consider that beer. We could say like 3.5% or above. It's not like you guys are trying to make it like a hard and fast like rule, which is so funny because it's like the fuck like to me it doesn't need to be explained, but like to you guys it needs to be like okay, give me the exact specifications. Like, dog. Use the common sense. Okay, so let's lower it. Let's just since we're all being a bunch of pedantic bitches here about what counts as a drink. I'm not even gonna count it. I'm not even gonna say the word beer. Counts as an alcoholic drink has to be, let's say 3%. Let's amend it here. Alcoholic drink equals 3% or more for 12 ounces. Now, multiples of that can reduce the amounts of liquid ounces in turn. So like 6%, you know, we could say like, you know, maybe 8 or 9 ounces, like 10 ounces of like a strong IPA count as a drink. Am I getting specific enough for you guys? This is so stupid. This conversation is so stupid to me. Dude, Voodoo Ranger, fucking, if you take a sip of that, that's like drinking a beer. That shit is so strong. Yeah, there you go, brains. Exactly. You guys are trying to find a way to cheat the system. Yeah, just fucking drink mouthwash and be done with it. It's funny. Yeah, I've never been a big root beer guy either. I do like ginger beer though. As far as non-alcoholic disambiguations of the word beer go. Getting away from my definition of beer now. Talking about just soft drinks basically that have the word beer in them. I only really like the ginger variety. Yeah, that's a good point, Sasha. So where would you put it at? What's like the minimum dilution for? So how much would you have to dilute vodka for it to not count as an alcoholic beverage anymore? Would it have to be down to like 0.001 or? So that's what I'm saying. It's like this is like a stupid conversation because it's like you can't pin down like every possible drink like. And that's why it's funny, because it's like, if you get pulled over by an officer, it's like, how many drinks have you had tonight? Well, it's like, 2 drinks of a hard beverage are very different than 2 drinks of a very, like, light alcoholic beverage. So it's like, I think they mean in terms of, like, a 12-ounce, like, 3-4%, like, beer. So you have to adjust the amount of drinks to reflect that. That's what I assume, like, at least in the eyes of the law, you know, what X amount of drinks counts as, according to an officer. It's like X amount of, like, light beers in a 12-ounce can. And whatever you drank, you have to adjust it to that metric. You can't just because you had 2 full glasses of wine doesn't mean you get to say you only had 2 drinks, in other words. See you later, Megan. Thanks for hanging out. I've had 1 drink. It's like comically large bottle of vodka. And it gets tricky when it comes to, like, saying, when we're talking about, like, mixed hard liquor beverages, like a rum and coke, for example. Like, is 2 rum and cokes equivalent to 2 beers? It depends how strong you make them. So it's hard to know the correct dilution to say that you've had a certain amount of drinks in a given night, especially if you're drinking spirits. Oh my god, hello, Sparks. Shit. Dude, this start of this Beastmakers is very subpar right now. Will I represent you? I'm not a lawyer. Fuck, man. Oh, there you go. That kind of what Kurok said. There you go. There's some standardization. For everyone who's a little pedantic bitch in the chat, just read Kurok's message for the equivalent of 1 drink. And now we can be done with this conversation. Thank you. I should grab another, fucking what's it called? You watched my playthrough of the Gem Shuffler mod. It was incredibly fun to watch with explanations. Oh yeah, thanks for watching that. Yeah, I actually am working on a one of those for Spyro 2 at the moment. And thank you to John Bondi, who's in the chat, for helping me edit that. Yeah, I really need to go on like a content binge at some point and like get those videos like actually done. Did I end up finishing sailing? Like, you're asking, did I get 99? No. I'm at like 83 right now. I've just been doing really AFK salvaging, which is pretty slow compared to, I mean, it's like, whatever. It's slower than just sitting there and doing Barracuda. Like, I'm in no mood to just sit there and do Barracuda trials all day unless I'm like streaming it. So yeah, I've just been doing super slow and lazy salvaging, which has gotten me from like 81 to 83 in the last like month. So I've not been the most dedicated sailor out there. But I feel like I'm far enough in the skill that I get what it's all about, and I'm just kind of taking it at like my own slow-ass pace at this point. Yeah, that might be what I do, Track. That might be what I do later tonight after the Spyro grind. We'll see. Thank you for the good luck, little Riley. Really slow. Everything just really slow. Like, I'm surprised I'm less than a minute behind this 121. Really subpar run, but understandable. Honestly, for just like the level of focus that I'm bringing to the table right now, it's just not all there for like a high level of play, I would say. So we'll see if we can kind of shift that in these coming more difficult levels here. Way too far. I might have missed a 2 there. I'll check on my way back. Fuck. Did I have a good break? Yes, I did. Welcome, yeah, boy. Yeah, I was offline for 2 days because I was up in Maryland celebrating New Year's with Sarah and her friend. It was a good time. I went to a sushi place. I drank like 9 Sapporos. It was great. Oh god. I'll have to lurk and enjoy Kuroks with the painting. Do I want to compilate? John, I'm gonna say this to you because I've expressed this to you in the DMs already, but I'll just say it to you again. Is please just wait for me to ask you to do something. I do appreciate that you're so excited to help me video edit and stuff, but like just please just wait for me to ask you, okay? It's been a hot minute since you dropped by. I hope you're doing good. Happy New Year's. Thank you, Jack. You too, man. And thank you, John, for respecting that. I appreciate it. What's up, Sims? Thank you for the good luck. There's 9 Sapporo. To be fair, they were in like the small, dude. They were in like the fuck. You know when you get a plastic water cup at a fast food place? That's what they were giving me the Sapporos in. I'm like, dude, this is like half. This is like half the size of a normal. Like, not even a glass. Like, come on now. Drinking water cups of Sapporo. Yeah, and the sippy. Yeah, give me a little sippy cup, because I'm a little baby. Thank you for the Happy New Year, Sims. I don't know if I said hi to you already, but hello, hello. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. It's like, you know, after playing this game so much, it's like, I just know that today is just one of those days where I'm not playing at my best. Just on an energy, like, lethargy kind of level. I didn't even eat that big of a breakfast, but I've just been kind of, I don't know. I've just been kind of brain rotting a lot today. And just recently, ever since, you know, all the travel and, you know, of course, partying and New Year's and stuff. Been sleeping a lot, as you can imagine. And, you know, I'm the opposite of tired. I'm like, I'm groggy and lethargic. I can tell that I'm not operating at, like, my full focus. Which is kind of frustrating. But all the more reason, I think, for me to switch to Spyro 2 after this run. And do some practice and maybe a run. Fucking Christ. Come on. Breakfast. Okay, so yeah, so most people consider like when I eat breakfast, for most people that's lunch. So my breakfasts usually occur around noon on any given day. I'm on Eastern time in the US. Yeah, that's a great idea, Construction. I have not gone for a walk today, actually. That could help. What do you think, guys? Should I just quit this run and go offline and go for a walk? And then you can all blame Construction Cat for me going offline? Good. Does that sound good? Who's down? Guys, remember, it was Construction Cat's fault. I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I definitely still have the energy to keep streaming, so we're good. I'm not tripping. I don't have to be at like 100% every day. This is another kind of, I guess, life lesson I've learned from speedrunning so much, is that it's like, it's okay if I'm like not 100% focus or whatever. And that's definitely the case today. So, rather than just quit and be like, today's a wash, I can't play as good as I want to, I'm just gonna enjoy it for what it is. You know? Hard to do that. Hard to enjoy sucking, but this hobby will teach you that. I'll tell you what, a lot of speedrunners would do the former. A lot of speedrunners would be like, I'm not playing that well today, I'm going offline, bye. They wouldn't even say anything, they'd just be like, alright, bye. Just go offline. Come back to it later. Which is really not a bad play at all. I'm not to make fun of anyone for that. That's actually a pretty smart way of doing things. If you're really trying to like get the best runs possible, then yeah. I should just stop now and go take a walk and whatever. And come back later. But fuck that. I'd rather stream and just entertain myself with you guys. So in a way, it's kind of like my lack of dedication in speedrunning that's keeping me going. Funny thought. Starting the day with fried food? Yeah, I can't do that. Live stream the walk? Nah. I've done it before. I've gone for walks and streamed it. I'm not in the mood. Like I said, I'm not like trying to stop and go for a walk. Like I'm good. Like there's no need to drop a suggestion. I'm quite happy where I'm at right now. Just romping through this game and enjoying the vibes. You don't like bacon and eggs for breakfast? I don't mind it. I quite like bacon and eggs. It's all protein. My thing whenever I make like a really big breakfast like that, a big scramble, you know, fucking fried potatoes, goddamn bacon and toast with avocado and vegetables, that's like the full fucking American breakfast for me. And obviously that's gonna make you want to go right the fuck back to sleep, so. So you gotta know what you're getting yourself into. If the goal is to like get going and do shit on a given day, well obviously, you know, you're not gonna sit there and make a fucking giant breakfast. Yeah, well I take a couple of hours before. I don't like wake up and then eat right away. I wake up and usually have at least an hour before I eat. Like, of being out of bed. Full of protein and sodium. You talking about, like, with the bacon? I think bacon gets a bad rap, personally. Yeah, it's not the highest quality meat you can consume, but I don't think it's, like, the craziest. As far as sodium bombs go, you know, you could do worse. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm just a dumbass. Yeah, I mean, any processed meat is gonna have pretty high sodium. So yeah, like bacon, you know, fucking bologna, ham, all that shit, spam. Great run. In honor of you telling me this is a great run for like the millionth time, Robert, I ask you, what do you think is great about this run? I'm curious your thoughts. And thanks for watching. Greatest run. That's a bit of a stretch, but thank you. I'm locked in. I'm definitely not locked in. I'm glancing at the chat mid-choke. But thank you, Bovie. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all the nice words, everybody. I'm capable of taking the compliment, I swear. Excuse me. Yeah, I like that. Instead of locked in, spaced out. I'm a bit spaced out, you could say. I'm playing like I smoked a bunch of weed, even though I haven't. Under 6 hours. I'm pretty sure most people could do that here. Like non-speedrunners could probably accomplish that feat if you put your mind to it. Well, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad any gameplay is impressive in this sense. To me, the difference between like a 3-hour 120% like blind casual playthrough and like a 6-hour, 7, 8, 9 hour is just how many breaks you take, really. Like if you're willing to sit there and just play for like, you know, 3-4 hours straight, you can beat this game pretty, you know, pretty casually. Even if you get stuck in a few levels or whatever. I think at that point it kind of is a question of how stuck you're getting. Like if you really struggle in the flight levels, like that's obviously going to make a difference. If there's a few levels where you're spending like 5-10 minutes looking for a gem that you can't find, those things have actually, I think, more of an impact on your mental energy. You know, you're going to feel tired if you're having experiences like that in a blind playthrough of this game. Then you're going to burn out by the time you get to Beast Makers. And that tends to be like the casual experience. You know, don't feel bad if that sounds like you. Oh god. But yeah, even with struggling on all those things, I think if you were to just stick to it and take like, you know, just minimal bathroom and food breaks, I think any casual player of this game could easily do a blind speedrun in under 4 hours, we'll say. It's not a very long game, you know. Snare, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that, Snare. Thank you for the good luck, Forlo. Oh, come on. Yo, Chris, thank you for the good luck, man. Hey, congrats on all the IL PBs. Slowly eradicating my non-IL records. Love to see that. At this rate, I'm not gonna have much left to show for it. I do like to believe that there have been times I've done those levels better than what's on the IL leaderboard. That's just kind of like what Flazuki found as a sum of best at some point. But like I was watching like the Haunted Towers IL, like obviously the ideal Haunted Towers IL gets over the wall. Like you would reset until you go over the wall for the 10-second time save. Stuff like that. yeah, cool stuff, cool stuff. Chris, I had some questions actually about the Dark Passage IL. Have you experimented with Jordy's versions of the dogs in like the first half of the level? Jordy has some like alternate dog strat. I think in one particular part he does like the dogs a little differently. I don't know if you've like tested that at all. I was trying to understand whether that was fast or not, or if it mattered. No, dude. Human nip on some of the dogs. Cannon in the middle of Dreamweavers would work on a single body part. That'd be funny. Make your dick small. You're trying to make your cock small, right? That's what you meant by that? Because it's just so large. Oh, that's funny. Oh. So Chris, is Lofty next? I'm excited to see the Lofty grind. Or did you already get that? Oh yeah, good luck to you, Chris. Good luck. Ugh. So close to having invincibility there. That had to have been like a frame off. It's actually faster to do that island right to left, like to grab the red gems and then flame the guy and the thing the other way around. But it's just really annoying to not get your flame eaten by the cage doing that. That strat's only faster if you clean up those boxes perfectly and then jump like with the exact right style like into the fucking whirlwind as it activates. And even then it's like barely. Please make it, okay. Nice. Oh, oh, what the heck? I'll go extra wide here. Oh my god, I almost had them. Man, I'm getting trolled, bro. Grab this. Turn it around. Man, this is stupid. Hate that. Urgh. Well, I almost saved time there. That's honestly what I get for fucking up the spring chests at the top there. Come on, Sparks. Wake up. Oh my god, and the missed fodder to boot. Red Springer. That's Jerry Springer's dad. You are not the red gem. Oh, Mari is the you're not the father guy? Dude, nice Sparks loss there, by the way. I have to take a death abuse at the start of this level now. Are we on for 121? Probably not. Just based off my recent column on the splits. No last one. I mean, this is stupid, but I'm just gonna do this sparksless. I should have taken a death abuse at the start. Ugh. No, I didn't jump charge before that, so I didn't get the boost. I'm not gonna catch this. Or am I? Come on, baby. Get up there. Give me that. Oh! That went almost as well as it could have. If I had gotten that green gem a little cleaner, that would have been nice. There's definitely a world where not death abusing at the start of the level makes more sense if you're sparksless. If you're slick. Hope I don't lose health. You'll be happy to know that his little presence had no effect on me. Come on. Ugh. Please, dude. No, dude. Oh my god, bro. Can I just not fuck everything up? Alright, well, you know, I'll take that. I'll take that recover. What's up, big brubber? Bro, come on, man. Did it press X? Can someone check the tape on YouTube? Like scroll back on the video. It did, right? It might have been one of those where I pressed X before the square, which it didn't feel like I did that, but maybe that's what happened. Thank you guys for confirming that I did actually press X there, though. That's literally why I fucking... I'm not even kidding. That's why I use an input viewer. It's just so I can ask people to double check whenever I miss an input. So that way there's no question. I don't know if my input viewer has ever helped anybody learn this game. Or clarify anything for anyone, except for me whenever I fuck something up. It's kind of a funny thing about that. Yeah, I pressed X. What probably happened was the X press and square press happened on the exact same frame, so it fucking fucked me, basically. Or something along those lines. Like, I was supposed to press X after square, and that didn't happen, is my guess. Which is a bit better of a mistake to make than just missing the button entirely. I mean, still the same result, but... Come on. Bro, that didn't work? That's crazy. Hold on, wait, check this out. Oh my, no, I'm getting this. I don't even care anymore. I'll throw my whole run to this. There we go. For the fans. Give me that. both. Please, bro, just hit him. Hit him? Okay. Let's just have a good ending. Are we over a minute behind? No, yeah, we are. I was gonna say, let's stay under a minute behind. That dream is dead. Let's try to stay on 122 pace. How about that? New dream. Oh my god, hello. Dude. Cool strat. You're supposed to grab the first green and then do the jump flame charge. I did that all wrong, but whatever. I didn't trust anything. Oh my god. Ooh, lucky. Uh-oh. That could have been a lot faster. I pressed X and square at the same time. Yeah, that figures. I'm glad you think the input viewer is satisfying. I'm glad my shoulder button fidgeting is helpful to somebody out there. Okay, I'm at 0 lives, I think. I gotta grab another life. Yeah. Don't grab the one here. Grab the one, technically, if you're really... Oh, shit. See, I might as well have just grabbed that one at that point. So you don't want to grab that first life, because then you fuck up the grenade cycle like that. Technically, the fastest one to grab on a single death abuse route is the one after all the supercharge and everything, right before the death abuse on the shelf. But that life is really annoying to collect properly. So I'm gonna just grab the one on the supercharge ramp. Thank you for the good luck, Aladite. Okay, this life. Oops. Please be enough speed. Oh, this is... okay. Okay, that was all the golds. That's nice. That missed a blue, I think, yeah. Oh my god, dude, I just get... I'm like averse to the damn boxes on this run. So funny. Over adjusting. Ugh. Come on, dude. Oh my. Hello. So annoying. Plus 133. Okay, so I need to like play perfectly basically to get a 122, which is kind of embarrassing, but whatever. Keep it moving. I need single shot credit skip if this run is going to have a chance at 122. Yeah, rip. Oh, actually, that's still saving time. Hold on. 122 might still be alive. Might still be alive. These splits had a horrible nasty, I guess. Took even longer to... if you can believe it, these 121 splits took even longer than that to do credit skip. Which is just impressively bad. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well, Subway. Yeah, hold on. The dream might just be barely alive. I need to nail this loot. Understandable. It's like a super slow door opening by me. Oops. Barely. No, this might be fucked. We'll see. My finger slipped off the stick. No, we're good. No, what? Get up there. Oh, jeez. That was awkward. Please, still 122. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, run gods. Just let me have this. I hope that was everything. Yes! Yeah! 122! Oh my god, I thought I threw it there at the those yellow gems. My finger literally slipped off at like the worst part there. Oh, that was funny. GG's. That was, I loved how tense that got in loot. There's kind of like a funny thing about this run where it's just always, even on the shittiest of runs, there's always a moment. As long as you're willing to keep moving the goalpost, then there's always going to be a moment where it's like, okay, well maybe we can still blank, and it just makes the shit that much more intense. So I'm happy to have clutched the 122 on that. Definitely less than impressive run. Yeah, thank you Extinct for the 58 months. Happy New Year to you as well. Shout out Snare for the Prime earlier, and Bovie King with the 14 months of YouTube membership. Thank you guys. So yeah, so I think I'm gonna switch to Spyro 2 now at this point, but while these credits play, I'm gonna go pee real quick. And then I might load up the practice codes in Spyro 2 and just practice the game a little, and then I might do a run or something. That's what I think. Thank you, Aladai, for the $2. Love that. BRB. Yatta! And John Bondi as well with the GG member. Love you, John. BRB. see, real quick, let me see if I can find my, my USB. I know it's here somewhere. So I can get the Spyro 2 practice codes happening. Grab my phone. Just a sec. There it is. I think it's this one. Let's see if this works. Yeah, let's see if this is the correct USB here. So to those who are confused what I'm doing, I'm loading up the practice codes for Spyro 2, which are hopefully in here. Yes, yes they are. And now all we gotta do is just wait for like an uncomfortable long amount of time for the game to load up all of like the 8,000 Game Shark codes. I'm not even kidding you. It's in a paste bin. I think Drashed made it like years ago or something. But there's this paste bin of Game Shark codes that are all loaded up on this version of Spyro 2. So every time you boot up the game, it takes like, I'm not kidding you, like a couple minutes for the game to like initialize all of these Game Shark codes. It's like 8,000 lines of codes. So that you can like warp to every level and do all that. It's quite a marvel, honestly. It's a modern marvel that these practice codes exist. All right, let me close these splits. Save them. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, the average came down to a 123.18. Oh, there we go. There's the game. And let me switch to the Spyro 2 scene here. Turn off the sub goal. And switch my splits. I gotta open, hold on. 100% clear, I believe it's called. Yeah. Sure. And then this should be the correct level order, I believe. Yeah. Sweet. Alrighty, turn off my BRB here. Drink some water. Let me know if the game's too loud. I'll run through Glimmer for a sec. Just trying to get warmed up here. I'm probably going to head over to like Zephyr today and maybe do a little bit more review on like in like Shady and stuff. Okay, I gotta remember not to use the shoulder buttons for the camera. Oh. Oop, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can get this strat right. No, wait. Because I want to like glide into that last gem. Like that. Dude, I keep not flaming before the charge. Yeah. Yeah, the lamps didn't go through, but that's fine. Let's just work on the second lamp area real quick. Did he come in here yet? Yeah, there we go. And make a save state right here. No, that's not what I loaded a save state. It's okay, we're relearning how to do that. It's fine. Head back that way. We're just not gonna have the monkey there anymore, but it's fine. Get up there. Yeah, we're gonna work on the Cowlex a little bit. We definitely need to. But first, let me try seeing if I can do the hard strat here. Is there something essential from the first game that I wish was in the other two since it's so vastly different? I don't know. Is there anything that is like essential in Spyro 1 that I wish was in Spyro 2? There's probably a good answer to this that it's just not, it's eluding me right now. I think in terms of me as someone who's used to Spyro 1, I wish that things that like jump charging were fast, which they're not in this game. But that like kind of gets to like the core mechanical differences. So a lot of the things I like about Spyro 1 aren't really such a thing mechanically in this game, so it's not that I dislike that though, it's just different. Like I'm not gonna sit here and I say, oh, I wish jump charging was fast in this game or whatever. But that's like the best answer I can give you. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what, here's a good answer to that question, is the boss fights should not be like RNG cycle based bullshit like they are in this game. They should be more like the Spyro 1 boss. It might be a hot take for some of you guys, is I think the Spyro 1 boss fights are the best in the whole series because there's no random elements and you get to still play through an entire level through normal collection and normal, it's like a normal level just with a boss. I think that's the best way to do bosses in Spyro. Because otherwise, yeah, sure, the first time you fight a boss in Spyro 2 or 3, it's epic. But when you're going back through and trying to play these games, the replay value of the bosses goes down, like, it tanks. You know, Gulp and Crush, they're glorified RNG auto-scrollers in these games. So yeah, that would be the one thing from Spyro 1 I would bring to Spyro 2 and 3, is the style of boss fights. Non-RNG. You know, just single hit, then they run to the next area, you know, for a few hits total. Style boss fights. What's up, R. Evans? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. You know, and I do agree, I can understand the criticism of Spyro 1's boss fights that they're too easy, especially Nasty Nork. Like, they're underwhelming. Like, I get it. Let me practice the cleanup here, hold up. I'm gonna go up this way and just kind of start from back here. Let's see how I want to do this cleanup. It's like, I want to grab that red first, and then those, and then those. Try that again. I definitely agree that the boss fights in Spyro 1 could be harder, but I think the actual style of boss fight is a lot better than in Spyro 2 and 3. So that's like kind of my take. Is that how to do it? Like grab the left and then curve it around? Yeah, I think so. No, not like that. This is a really weird area to clean up, that's why I'm like looking at it. Grab. I think you grab the blue into the, like red, blue, red. Red, blue, red. Like that. Also, I wish the other guy was still spawned in. Can I make it so that the enemies respawn? Objects? So objects reset, see what happens there. Yeah, good. Yeah, that guy doesn't matter. That PB command needs to be updated. My any percent PB is 3635. I'll do it now since I'm not in the middle of a run. I don't think there's any mods here at the moment. Hey, what up? By the way, I don't know if I saw your sub earlier. R. Evans, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Long time. Happy New Year, dude. Love you. Love you, R. Evans. Cool. Kind of like that, I guess we want to do one more time. It's a weird spot. Now let me make a save state right here. And I believe you can just run past her, yeah. And then you can even grab some of those reds early too. I think that's what Shaw does. Grab some of those early. Even though you really don't have to. Just makes the movement here a little easier. What's up, Aegis? Welcome, welcome. Yo, Bearcats. Oh yeah, you saw the reaction to the first run. Thanks for checking that out. So I wonder, like, you know, over here when you flame the monkey, you flame this guy and then you go down here to these gems. Is it faster to just drop down like that? Or is it faster to do like one of these? I'm curious. Yeah, I call them monkeys. Dogs. I know they're really dogs. I know. Franker Z. Yeah, I don't like doing that. Yeah, any Spyro 2 experts here? If someone could clip that thing I just asked, I'll send that clip in the Spyro Discord and see what people have to say about it. I'm just curious. In Spyro 1, it's like a lot more clear, like slide-offs are fast and stuff. Bro said they're lizards, LMAO. Bro, you clearly have never seen a dog before. Alright, let's fucking head over to Zephyr. Or maybe I should work on the Summer Forest part. I'll work on the start of Summer Forest a little bit. Yeah, I think drop is the way to go. I think charge jumping is just slow in this game, so I think the drop... I think you're right about that, Bearcats. Okay, I'm not gonna do this whole start. Actually, I'll do the whole start, why not? Go up here. I always think there's an extra gem over here when there's not. Also, I always jump around Alora's text even though you don't need to, so let's just do that all again. Just working out some kinks. Did I get the other green there? It's kind of sus grabbing that green from like the optimal angle. Yeah, you have to kind of come wider at them. Here, let me just go over here. Make the save state like right here. Or you could do that, I guess. That's like another way of doing it. Just do 2 charge jumps. Do it. Now I wonder, can you land like on the thing and still get the green there? No, you could if you had the, you know, the power up, but you have to fully land on the ground there. Charge jump is not faster for the bridge gap. Charge off glide is fast. On any ledge that you can just charge off glide, like for a gap like that, that is better. But I mean, you know, we're splitting hairs over frames. If, you know, keep that in mind. If it feels more consistent to just charge jump it, like I might just charge jump it, you know. Get this movement right. I always fuck up this movement. One of my favorite homeworlds, in this game? I guess, like just the homeworld itself, not talking about the levels within it. Winter Tundra, probably. But if we're counting the levels within it, probably Summer Forest. Or, I guess, yeah. Do I like every level in Summer Forest more than I like every level in Autumn Plains? I don't know. Yeah, I'll say Summer Forest if we're counting levels. Yes, like that. That's how you do it. Yes. I was trying to re-remember that movement, because that movement's so satisfying when it goes right. Oh my god. No, and then it's like you fuck it up even a little bit, it's like, shit. Dude, just get up there. I still have to go to Zephyr. I'm like totally just procrastinating the Zephyr shit. Oh, man, just so- here, let me just go from here. So hard to get that movement right. Because you can like auto jump by accident or whatever. Oh yeah. That's kind of sloppy, but we're figuring it out. If you did that. Yeah, maybe just land there and just fully turn around. Maybe that's the play. Instead of doing this. I don't know. Oh, dude, see what I'm saying? You get that auto jump on the second stair. It's so annoying. Bruh, just get the fuck up there, man. Yeah, let me try it from back here. So I can get the full context. Thank you, Skywalker. I'm glad you like them, man. Oops. Come on. No. Filling the bong with warm water. That's funny. I've never been in such conditions before. I respect you for still going outside to smoke in like sub-zero temperatures. Most stoners are too lazy to do that in good weather. Why am I getting worse at this? I was getting it before. Now I can't do it anymore. Oh my Jesus Christ. So hard. Man, I just want to get that jump smooth. That first, the jump to the second stair, I just want to get that smooth. It's really weird. Almost. Okay, hold on. We're getting it. I'm starting to see it. Ooh. I gotta remember to like be on top of it. If that makes sense. Like, see, that's bad. I need to... Yeah, like that. And then does Hunter talk to you if you just fucking run past him? Huh. Because I always would like jump around Elora and Hunter, but I don't think that's necessary. There we go, now we're getting it. And I gotta not charge onto that last one. Not close enough. Okay, then go here. I'll jump just for the sharper turn there. I always think there's gems back there when there's not. Now here's a funny trick. You can actually like land in the water early here. Like that. Which actually, I think, partially cancels something with his like dialogue or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's what you want to do. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it's just swag. Yeah, you gotta get real close to that red because Sparks does not want to see it. Oh, here's another thing, is you don't have to fully I saw this in Drash's, or whoever's any percent run I watched the other days. You don't have to fully, what I've been doing is I'd go like fully over the button like that. But technically it's faster to just like do like a little tiny jump like to the right of the button. Like that. And then you could still continue charge jumping up those. So let's work on that. Or maybe I just land on the first stair and then try to make it up the other two in one. Yeah, like that. And then don't go for that button. I keep like having bad muscle memory with that. Just go up here, grab that, do that, and do that. Boom, and then you're out. Try that again. Go from back here, open the button. I'll go from like back here actually. Or wait, I'll start from here. Oop. Good. Then that'd take us to Crush. Now, I'm not gonna learn Task Crush right now. What I might do is work on the homeworld section here with all of the power-ups and stuff. From like up there. But in all honesty, I don't really need to do that. I might go Hurricos. I'm gonna go Hurricos. Let me bring up the cheat sheet here. Where is the Spyro 2 cheat sheet? Just looking at it off screen here. Yeah, I'll head over to Hurricos and then turn on the bullshit. Turn on the fucking power-up cheat. Then, I swear to God, before we're done today, we're gonna go to Zephyr. So let's go cheats. Yeah, it's all on now. Default. Okay. It's all good now. Try from the start of the level. Oh, he's gonna get me. So I noticed that I think like Shaw just doesn't break those. Doesn't really matter. Like you can shoot them, you can not. It doesn't fucking matter. come on, dude. That hit him. That's not gonna make it. Ugh. Thank you, Michael, for the 100 bits and the Biggie Smalls quote. I actually know what you're quoting this time. What's up, Chris Campbell? Chilling. Just trying to figure out this movement. Oop. Wait, did I just set a save state right there? Idiot. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Make it back here. The start of this level is pretty tricky, actually. Like, to get the movement exactly right. Oh, I need sparks. Oh god. Let's keep it moving. Oops. Productive day with your lawyer. Mine's been at ease after being in panic mode. Well, dude, I'm glad to hear that. I know being in a lawsuit is no easy thing to mentally deal with, so good lucks to you on that. If you care to share any more about like what's going on, I could understand if you don't want to talk about your case here or anything. But yeah, good luck to you. I hope I never get sued, me personally, or have to sue someone. I know it's like the American way to just sue everyone, but I could never. I'll sue you. Oh god. What if you don't have the money to pay someone? You get something called a public defender, appointed to you by the judge. You can just Google it next time, Michael. Don't worry. You don't need me to tell you. That was a Google question, Michael. It's all right. Oh shit! How do I get around this? It's a money thing. Shit. If you lose a lawsuit and don't have the money to pay, how can you get to? I mean, again, Google can answer this better than I can, but the short answer is that they seize all of your assets and you go into debt. So whatever you own, wherever you live, the clothes off your back, whatever the fuck they'll take from, the bank will take it from you, and you know, tack on all the debt and interest and everything. Is like the simple way of explaining. There's probably a lot more nuance to that than I make it sound like, but. The bank is gonna get their money one way or the other, even if you don't have it. What's up, Tobinator? Trying to figure out how to like take care of this guy without a. Yo, Joe Hayes, thank you for the prime. Here, I'll just make the save state right here. Yeah, thank you, Joe, for the sub. I'm getting a little hungry here, I'm not gonna lie. I do have some slow roasted pork picnic in the oven right now. that the strat, is to like hug the wall there? Yeah, I guess so. And then there's no gem there, right? Yeah, so that's good. Craig, thank you for the 102 months. Was sick and work was crazy. Missed the visit. Yeah, no, it's okay. I was talking shit to John. After like 5 keg beers, I was like talking shit to John, like, where the hell's Craig? And he told me that he got you drunk as fuck the night before I got there. What happened that night? I was like kind of curious. He didn't give me all the details. I was like, all right, I'll let Craig fill me in. Yeah, Christmas Eve, right. Either way, dude, it was all good, man. We had a blast at the house. Got a big ass keg, you know how it is. I drank too much. Yeah, that was me on New Year's. Had maybe like 9 little water cups of Sapporo, and yes, that's what they were serving me it in. Disgraceful, disgracing the Sapporo. They also had these things called green tea shots, which I never tried before, but they were really good. I wouldn't say they tasted like green tea, but they were like kind of like green tea adjacent. OPTV, thank you for the 50 months. Good afternoon, time flies, happy new year, and good luck on the runs. Thank you, OP. Love you. Trying to figure out this movement here. Yeah, you're supposed to hit that guy early. I guess hit that guy early and then hit the boxes. Actually, I'll try to not hit that guy and see what happens. Oop. But yeah, I think ideally you could just get over like that. There we go. Hold on. We're almost there. So I think I want to like hit that, like boom boom, and then charge jump onto this, and then double jump up to here. Oh, rat always getting in the way. El rato. Try that all again. You'll super chat if I do a 100% run in less than 155? Well, hey, that's all the inspiration I need. Spend an hour and a half of my life. Spend almost 2 hours of my life for a ambiguous, perhaps $2 super chat. Worth it. Yeah, I'll do a run here in a bit. I'm gonna go to Zephyr after this and then maybe do a run. Wait, where am I going? Can't go back through this way. I have to make my save state over here. Oh, that's just wonderful. The sound is just bugged. That's great. That's totally not annoying at all. There we go. Oh, no sparks. Should I just set it to perma sparks for this? I guess I can't change that. It says R1 for sparks, but it doesn't do anything. Epic. Almost. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Yeah, I should have hit that guy on my way in there. I'm glad. Thank you, Candace. I'm glad I could shift somebody's outlook on the Spyro 1 bosses. Because, yeah, they do get a bad rap. Understandably so. But, like, when you really are playing this game over and over, you start to appreciate them and start to fucking hate the ones in Spyro 2 and 3. Unfortunately. It's all just a question of replay value to me. And let me say this, I don't think they're, like, amazing in Spyro 1 either. I definitely think they're way too easy. I think they could have been a lot more creative in, like, how you have to hit them. Or make you have to hit them, like, more than, like, 3 times. Stuff like that. So yeah, they're definitely not, I'm not saying that, like, Spyro 1 bosses are, like, the best, but they're definitely better than Spyro 2 and 3. Which, again, is, like, a hot take, like, you know, amongst Spyro fans. But yeah, it's funny because it's just one of those things that gets to the core of, like, do you look at this game, like, in terms of its replay value, or do you look at it in terms of its first-time enjoyment? And the bosses, like, really encapsulate, like, your feelings about the bosses really encapsulate, like, where your mindset is on that. And I'll tell you what, and that applies to, like, any game, is, like, you know, you'll be able to tell when someone appreciates a game more for its replay value, and when someone just appreciates a game as, like, a one and done, or, like, just as a childhood memory. And both things are totally fine, but they really change your outlook on, like, what's good and what's bad in a game. And those bosses are, like, a really great example of the difference between those. Replaying the Halo 2 bosses sucks, yeah. This was always my opinion with, like, Halo 2, like, the Halo campaigns, is I always liked the levels where you were, like, outside, and, like, the sky was clear, and you could, like, drive around and stuff like that. And there would only ever be, like, 1 or 2 missions in any of the Halo 1 through 3 campaigns that applied to. And, like, it always felt like, you know, like, let's say, you know, it felt like the majority of missions in the Halo campaigns were in these dark, you know, cramped flood, you know, corridors, and, like, all it's supposed to be all scary, and which, again, is cool for your first time playing, but for replay value, it just feels very drab and gray and repetitive to me. So even when I was younger, I felt that way about Halo's campaign. Is that it didn't really have, like, the kind of variance in its levels that I liked. Or it didn't have as many of the style of levels that I liked. There were definitely a few of them that I really liked. Outskirts, Delta Halo, fucking, what else from, like, Halo 1? There's, Halo, the level Halo, good one, classic. In Halo 3, Savo Highway was, like, one of those that where you're, like, outside and driving around a bunch. So yeah, those were always, like, my favorite levels in the Halo campaigns. Just for the, like, the atmosphere and the freedom and the aesthetic, and you could just kind of do whatever you want and, like, explore and shit. Instead of being in, like, a cramped linear hallway situation with enemies coming at you everywhere. You think this is like a Halo level? Yeah, this level is, like, got real Flood vibes to it. He got nightmares? Understandable. That shit was, like, legit super scary as a kid. Finding the Flood for the first time and stuff. When we go back and look at it now, it's like, oh, haha, you know, like, so funny, but dude, no, as a kid, that shit was, like, scarring. Like, I mean, it was just such a twist in Halo 1 when the Flood came. It was like, oh shit, there's, like, a whole other enemy type that's, like, evil, stinky zombies that are, like, that fucking that climb into the bodies of your fallen Marine friends and reanimate them. Like, that's so fucking... That's so, like, macabre and crazy for, like, just, like, a space war game, you know? At least as a kid, that's, like, something... That was so, like, left field for me. Oh, here we go. Wee. Dude, I'm trying to hit that guy is the thing. Wait, what? Spyro sells for loads in the original copy. You can buy the disc of any of this original trilogy loose for like 20 bucks. So, I mean, if you're talking about like sealed and stuff, then yeah, maybe we're talking like 70, 80 bucks. But I would not say that this game, that any of those original trilogy Spyro games are particularly rare or like overvalued or anything, compared to some other classic games. Wee. I'm getting it. I'm slowly getting this part. Oh my god, the noise. Oh god, too many Weebos. I'm trying to hit this fucking guy. He keeps dodging my shit. I have to like trail him or like be in front of him. Like that. Just multiplying the Weebos. Yeah, because like anytime I try to hit him late like that, I always fucking miss. Oop, we're all out of sparks. Wee. Yeah, I hit the fucking bitch there. So say I missed that guy. Strat is to hit him here and grab those. I keep missing him. Come on, it has to hit. Yeah, that had to hit. The thing with that part is like, I gotta like do that and go around. I don't think I have to go through, like, physically touch these gems. No, I don't. Man, I'm getting hungry. I might grab like a little snack before this run or something. Nork son, thank you for the fucking raid. I hope you're doing well, Norks. Hope the vibes are high. Or at least acceptably acceptable after a day of runs. We're gonna get into a Spyro 2 run here in just a moment. I'm just doing some practice because I need to practice this fucking game, so. We're gonna head over to, real quick, I am gonna take a little food break real quick, but won't be for long. And in the meantime, I'll head over to Zephyr. And then we'll go through some stuff in that level, and then do a run. Great vibes today, love it, love to hear that. Truly a blessed day when these games don't make you want to jump off a cliff. Alright, I will be right back. Let me actually kill these enemies first so you're not hearing explosions all day. Get some fucking peace and quiet up in here. I'm gonna hang out on this hill. Where's the rainbow at? Isn't there like a rainbow somewhere? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you can see it from back here. There it is, the rainbow. Whee. All right, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I'm back. Smashed some nuts and berries. I got a fucking pork picnic in my, which is just a hilarious name for a cut of meat. I have a pork picnic slow roasting in my oven right now, and that, let me tell you, my kitchen smells fucking amazing. I also have a little ramekin of garlic confit that I was making, as well as a baked potato in there as well. It is going to be a fan-fucking-tastic dinner. I'm planning on finishing the slow cook, letting it rest, and then tearing it up in the cast iron, and just letting it fucking cook with all the juices, like crisp up on the bottom. I'm gonna have some carnitas tacos. Alright, let's just go through this level and see how we're feeling. Hold on, turn like this way. Technically, you can charge jump that. Yeah. Nice. Almost. Oh my god. Let me just try that whole start again. I might make a safe state actually after this section. Oh my god, come on. Oop. Okay, safe state right here. Good. Oop. Just try that again. Yeah, this song does go hard. Where am I? Too low. Nice. Yeah. Ugh. Oops. Don't talk to me. Oh my god, he's talking to me. Okay. Let me like practice this setup here. So say I'm like standing right here. Save state. Grab this, do that. Like getting up there like without fucking up is like kind of super awkward. Oh, go low. Yeah, that was silly by me there. 5 p.m. coffee. Fancy stuff, time traveler. Fancy stuff. Yeah, it's like doing all that like without the camera is super fuck. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I have to like charge up a little bit there. There we go. Do that a couple more times. Just get that movement. Oop. And you should just charge jump off that. I have to flame charge, and then go up. Yeah, that's the way to do it. One more time. Okay, now here's the part that I came here for. Fucking Cowlex. Everybody's favorite part. Talk to the professor, whatever. Okay, let's talk to Romeo, or whatever. Juliet. And actually I'm opting not to do the thing where Juliet pushes you off, because it's actually faster not to. Instead, we just charge down like this. I wonder if I can like blow those up on my way down. I'm gonna start it like right right here is probably where I'd be, ideally. I think trying to flame these is super unnecessary. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, and then, you know, it's like, oh jeez. I'm gonna not worry about that. But I am gonna worry about this guy. We have to like hit him and then grab the gem, I believe. Whatever. I just flame charge the second one. Nice, beautiful shot there. Really? Get up there. Oh my god, this is why I love Cowlex. I'm gonna have one of these birds kill me. That's a rare death animation. You never see that one very often. A little spin to win. No. There we go. Ooh, chicken on the smoker for burrito bowls. Man, that sounds good. Enjoy. That's cool. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get these boxes more efficiently. If I stand here and just like grab all these, man, these gem cleanups are always so bad. I need to work on that. And then he'll be right here, which is not ideal. Because I still have to grab that box. I have to wait till he like fully drops over there. What's up, Dragon Flare? Somebody watch so many vids, and now you're here watching me live, dude. Ooh, woo, indeed. Welcome, Dragon Flare. It's a pleasure to have you here. We're just getting ready to do a run here in a minute. I'm just kind of practicing. Much needed practice on the Cowlex. Duriel, thank you for the 35 months. He says, 1 more month and 3 years. Holy shit. It's a shame I don't have a 3-year badge. But I do have a 4-year. So you better stick around for another year after that, bitch. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Thank you, Duriel. Yo, Dylan, thank you for the good luck. Dylan, I'm gonna see you at a. I'm gonna make it there for your 14 tally run. I'm gonna be on the poverty couch. I'm gonna make a save state just right here, because I always fuck up this part. Like that. You want to drop down, grab those and the green, and then that way you only have to grab these 3. Okay, and then here's the other thing, is you have to keep them both close by, because if you pick one and over the other, But see, the thing is the one that's further back won't make it, so I have to hit it like this and then let the second one walk up. Correct. That's how you, because I'm always bad at that exact thing. So let's try that again. Excited to share some drinks. Yeah, me as well, Dylan, me as well. Rolling up to the event with a time traveler in his pickup truck, busting the 9-hour drive, mostly just to see you, but also to see the other PlayStation homies and party for a couple days before heading back, so. Yeah, stoked to see you once again. Me and you with the ESA and GDQ back to back. Oh, we're a rare breed of degenerates. Or I don't know if it back to back because I went in the summer, right? I don't know. You know what I mean. Season to season. Oh yeah, and you ran at ESA as well. That's awesome. Going runner. That's what you mean is you ran games at both events? That's funny because I ran games at neither event. Or actually, I guess I did the any percent race at ESA, so. But yeah, no running for me at this GDQ. The purely fucking getting drunk and hanging. That's after so many like experiences from both sides of the couch. You just ascend with GDQ where it's like, all right, I'm just gonna go and I'm just gonna get drunk for a few days. And I think for me, it's like, I'm never gonna submit a run ever again. I might volunteer one day. I almost volunteered for this GDQ. I almost did, but then I was like, I don't wanna go. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'll go. And by that point, the applications were over. But I almost did donation reading, or I almost did hosting for this GDQ actually. I made it all the way to the audition process and then I was like, I'm just over GDQ. At the time, I was like, whatever. And now here I am, like wishing I had like seen that process to the end. But next year, there's always gonna be next time. That's the fun thing. There's never much to miss out on. Okay, so what I'll do is instead of, well, let me practice this spot one more time. Last marathon run, dude. Respect, man. Go out with a bang. Enjoy it. And then you can ascend to my level where sometimes you'll just show up and just fucking hang out and party. Or volunteer or whatever. It's like once you've done it, like a couple times, once you've done it a couple times, it's like, alright, I've had enough. You know? It's enough stress, you know? It's enough like feeling like I got, dude, and it's like always like the whole month leading up to your run, it's like, okay, I gotta practice for this, so it just takes up so much mental space just to do like a fucking hour-long run of something. That just kind of happens like that, and then it's over. It's like it's definitely a lot. Dude, I know the feeling, Dylan. I know the feeling. Well, dude, good luck to you, bro. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna be right behind you, tired as fuck, having just driven 9 hours, fucking hyping up on the poverty couch for you, man. Or hey, maybe I could make it onto the main couch? No. I'm pretty sure with GDQ you have to like say who your commentators are, and you can't just like show up on the main couch. This isn't 2012 anymore, you know. So yeah, I'll be hyping you up on the poverty couch. I'll be too tired to even commentate anyway, so it'll be fine. You have no commentary? Dude, am I gonna be on the main couch? Bro, are you gonna let me? Dude, hey, I'm not gonna make the call for you, don't worry. Either way is fine. I obviously don't play 14 tallies, I can just vaguely comment on the difficulty of some of the proxies. So, yeah. I'll probably have more general game knowledge than anyone else there. So, unless the event rolls around, this is how we should do it, Dylan, or how you should do it, in my opinion. You totally don't have to listen to me. Is when the event rolls around, don't stress who the commentator is. When the event rolls around and your run's coming up, you'll know who to put on the couch. Even if it's someone that has no idea about the game, or me, or whoever else, just play it by ear and you'll be fine. Don't stress it. You know how it goes. I don't gotta tell you, this is information you already know, I'm sure. Oh, okay, you wanted to do it solo. That's great. That actually, I love that idea. Yeah, just do it as a solo runner commentator thing. I love that. That's actually how I did a few of my GDQ. Some of my favorite GDQ runs that I did were showcases where I'd just be streaming and commentating myself, you know? And believe me, it's enough, you know the feeling of like when you're on the stage and you're, you just want to talk and talk and talk about the game, and then you're like, okay, now we have time for donations and blah, 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 blah. So it's like there's really no need for a second commentator unless you're really trying to go focus mode and not talk. So yeah, actually I totally respect and admire that approach. I look forward to being on the poverty couch. Poverty couch is where I belong, dude. It's where I belong, dude. It's my home. It's so much more comfy than the main couch. I'll never forget hanging out on the... To those who don't know, by the way, the poverty couch at GDQ is literally a second couch behind the main couch where everyone commentates. So there's like the runner chairs, there's like a couch behind them, and then off the stage but still in the front row is a poverty couch. And that's where, like, community members get to hang out and whatever. So, I'll be the guy in the audience, like, woo, hyping up from the poverty couch. So yeah, I'll fulfill my duties with due diligence. It's where I belong. That's my soul. Yeah, there's no casting couch yet, unfortunately. Maybe next GDQ they'll get a third couch going. Excuse me. I have nuts in my throat. Okay, I'm not gonna do the whole rest of Cowlix right now, but what I'll do is I'll head over to, since I'm starting to kind of get out of the practice brain right now, I'm just gonna head over this way and just work on this area over here. If I could find a Sparks, that'd be great. I think there's one right here. So yeah, so I'm going to just work on this spot real quick, this little area, and then I think we'll get into a run after that. Oh, maybe I'll finish up the movement on the rest of the level. We'll see. Ooh, missed the glide. Let me try that again. I think I made a save state. Yeah. That should be good. Yeah. Oh, no fucking flutter required. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that good runners go down this way and do all this first, do it from this way to that way, right? Because I've been doing it the other way around. I've been doing it, I might have to like check a video reference on that. Let me just do it the way I know it and then try doing it the other way and see what feels better. Oop. The thing I gotta remember is to grab the green. And then the rest of that can be just like knock them up. Yeah. I actually like doing it this way. I truly don't think it matters as long as you don't get like super fucked. And then you go down. Let's try that whole section again. GG's on the summit, dude. Thank you. Yes, yes. Yeah, I know. We'll get you there for the next one. Next year or whatever. Man, let me tell you, the only thing about the summit that like really, I don't want to say irked me, but was just like, man, kind of rough, was that and I think this is how you should do it, is if you have the means to, you should really donate all of the ad revenue, every sub, all that, because while we did get $2,260 of direct donations, it would have been okay if I'd have just been like, all right, that's what we're donating to charity and that's it. But I was like, you know what? Let's also donate all of the subs, all of the members, all of the ad revenue from both platforms. And that ended up bringing the total from 2,200 up to 3,800 for 2 days, which is a big difference and a huge pay cut for me. So I ended up having to take most of that money out of my, and I hate to say it like this, like oh, it's such a bad thing, but it was just the reality of it that I ended up having to take a lot of money, about 3,500. I actually checked all my bank. I ended up taking 3,500 out of my savings, my emergency fund or whatever, to do that. which is fine. You know, I have more savings, so it's not a big deal, but it's just like, damn, to put on a proper charity marathon where like everything went to charity basically cost me an entire month of Twitch and YouTube income. You know, to drive up and book the Airbnb and, you know, and it'll be even more than that if it becomes a bigger event, like next year, to start flying people. I didn't even have to fly anyone out this time, but imagine next time I'll have to make another, you know, couple $1,000 investment maybe to just fly out a few players. So yeah, it's definitely pretty crazy on the money front to do an event like that, but I'm glad we did it. Like, I don't want to say any of this like I'm upset about it. It's just the reality of it was like, damn, a lot of this money. I mean, like, I might as well have just given, you know, like, I might as well have just given the money to charity myself, right? But thankfully, I have all you guys supporting, and it was a community effort. It wasn't just me doing it, you know, so. What made it special always is all the people donating and hyping, and of course, composer Kara, Saboom, and Grapevine were all so helpful. And like everyone came together and like made it so amazing. So I'm really happy with the whole event overall. What's up, Red Solly? Thank you for the 60 months. Yeah, tuning into Cowlex. I'm sorry you had to do that. I'm so sorry for you, Red Solly. We're gonna get into a run here soon. I keep teasing it, but I promise we will. No, not what I wanted. Dingoosh, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that, Dingoosh. A little slow, but I'll take that. That works for me. Alright, pretend like I finished Cowlex. Let's just finish the rest of the level and let's do a run. Oh, flame the 2 baskets early? Let me try that since I'm here. If ZL says to do it, then I will do it. Try this whole section again with that in mind. Oops, pressed pause too. I hate when that happens. Do not mash pause on those. Yeah, so to flame those 2 early, I think what I would have to do is flame them, is basically collect them in the other way around. Which I think is what good runners do, actually. So let me try it that way now. Where we come around this way, flame those. Oh, wow, that's crazy that didn't hit him. And then do that. So yeah, let me try just practicing it that way a few times. I'm pretty sure you could do it either or. But I've seen more, I think, good runners do it that way. Oops. Well, let me try it again. Yeah, something like that. But then he gets stuck on that box. So I'd have to go for both. I will say doing it this way does make the cows a little bit easier to herd. That's probably not it right there. Here, let's see. Or I could just do that right there. Like, just flame it right then and there. That could be the play. For safety purposes. Perfect double jumping. Do I want conditioner? No, I already ordered some on Amazon. No thank you. Oh, I forgot to blow those up. Yeah, dude, fucking Red Solly with the 60 months. That is fucking badass. And Dingoosh and Aladite and everybody. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I'll try it that way. Okay, anyways, let's finish off the rest of the level. Yeah, 5 years. That's fucking amazing. That is so amazing, man. 5 years. You've been here since 2020, since before I got my first record. Or probably right around the time I got my first record. You're one of the few people that's been consistently subscribed for that entire... A lot of people have been watching me for that entire time, but... I don't think anyone can say that they've been subscribed to me for that entire time. So thank you, Red Solly, for all the support through all the ups and downs. Go back this way. What's up, Panda Girl? I'm doing all right. Can I break this? Yeah, let's go in this way. Let's do this section right here. Oh my god, I hate this. So this is a crazy thing, is the fireball can break these doors, but if you're too close, then the fireball itself doesn't initialize, or whatever, it doesn't become a fireball. So you have to stand a little bit back, so that way the actual fireball can, like, spawn in to break it. It's not the explosion that breaks it, it's the fireball itself. And if when you're right up against a wall like this, the fireball itself doesn't come out, just the explosion. Isn't that fucking stupid? That's like one of the stupidest things about Fireball. Dude, nice cock, Glucon. That's fucking huge. Huge redemption. The timer is not supposed to be going. I'm practicing right now, but I will do a run in just a moment. Shit. Let's just do it like this. Okay, I'm gonna work on this part real quick because it's easy to take accidental damage here. Let me grab this, go back with the sparks. What's up, Flip Dodge? How you doing? I have to remember that the question mark thing would be right there. Also, you can just jump over those. I never really thought about that. You just jump over those rockets. I'm trying to find a good angle to shoot where the question mark vase would be. That's a good angle. Like on the left side of this hill right here. That'd be a good way to do it. Grab the sparks, reload again. So yeah, actually you don't have to stress killing those guys. You got Spyro 2 completed on your channel. Got Spyro 3, another game called Bye, Sweet Carol. Don't mean to self-promote, just boasting. Well, hey, I'm proud of you, Panda. I'm proud of you. Good job on all your gaming, and extra props to you for recording it and posting it. Tons of people coming to my chat every day talking, oh, I just beat this game, I just beat that game. But they don't record it or post it. So is it like, did it even happen? I'm just kidding. If you play video games and don't record it and make yourself into a monkey streamer spectacle, like, are you even trying? I'm kidding. Guys, let's do a run here. I mean, I feel, well, you know what? Actually, before I do a run, I'm going somewhere that I need to go. I need to go Winter Tundra real quick. Let me just check the cheat sheet real quick. Winter Tundra is... yeah, props to you, Panda Girl. Most people don't even make it really that far. So, yeah, Winter Tundra is R1 and select. You're just starting out? Well, everything I said still applies. I'm proud of you for getting started with it. Your room has miles of wires. Nice. Same here. Okay, I'm gonna work on this jump right here to get into Dragon Shores. Oops. Whoa. That's not gonna make it. Wait, the portal is up, I think. Let's go to cheats and go to, whoops. Go to Winter Tundra, exit. Warp, movement. We need portal. Where does it say portal? Homeworld portals, unlocked, locked, and visual out of bounds. So that's the way we can see where we're going, which wouldn't be the case in the normal game. Ooh, almost. Oops. Oh my god, almost. I almost have the right idea. What's up, Mitchy fella? How are you doing? Spyro 2 and RuneScape in the same day. We'll see if I get around to RuneScape. I still have to do a run of this game. Okay, this should work. Yeah, that's perfect. Right there. Try that again. Yep, perfect. And by perfect, I mean I barely am holding it together. This, I think, is a good spot to use the camera. Rare good spot to use the camera buttons in this game. My YouTube viewership is higher than on Twitch. Yeah, what do you think about that? Are you proud of me? Let me know. The way I see it is that, like, you know, my Twitch channel has been on a steady decline for the past few years in terms of viewership. So it's not like really that's any surprise. I'm just thankful that there's still like over 100 people here on Twitch and however many more people on YouTube. That's always been my attitude about it, is it's like I'm glad anybody's watching me at all anymore at this point. For how I guess, I don't know what the word, not to be too self-deprecating, but for how lazy I've been in the speedrun department. Like, yeah, I'll do runs, but like I'm not like over here breaking records or anything, you know, so the fact that anyone is still watching, that there's any multiple of 100 in either the YouTube or Twitch chat is quite an honor for me. So if it's just 100 on YouTube or like 100 on Twitch and 200 on YouTube, that's amazing to me. Sometimes it might be like 200 on Twitch and like 300 or 400 on YouTube. Sometimes it climbs up into that when I'm on good runs. But really, at the end of the day, the only difference it makes is besides me feeling loved, is just the ad revenue. So it's not really a big deal. You're not a huge fan of Spyro 1? Well, that's alright. Yeah, I hope to one day have a comeback on Twitch. I hope to one day get back to like 300, 400 viewers. Back when Ricky did his documentary on me, that's kind of what it was. Now that I multi-stream, it's like, I don't know if those days will ever come back. Just because it's so much easier for people to watch on YouTube than on Twitch, in my case. Okay, let me do this without being able to see the end of... being able to see the portal. Unlocked. Oh, wait, no, that was wrong. It's the other thing I was supposed to change. Locked and visual in portal. There we go. And then this should go. Nice. Perfect. You're new to my content. Do I run any games outside Spyro? I don't really speedrun anything. I have speedrun stuff outside of Spyro, but the short answer to your question is no. I do play other games though. Like I was gonna chill out and play RuneScape after today's Spyro 2 run, which I'm really dragging my feet on. But dude, I just need to practice, man. I know after my last Spyro 2 100% run of this game, like I need to like practice. Before I do any more runs, I need to practice. We'll see how I feel after this coming run, but as you can tell, you know, like I'm not him. not in this level at least. Double jumping's a little shoddy. Oh my god, please get over it. What content do I do? I've been doing a lot of sailing lately, of course. If you just go forward, oh yeah, you fall, yeah, like that. You do that. Thai jump is so hard. Yeah, this is Thai jump. Named after the delicious food. I should start doing this. Double jumping it. I'm just being really careful about it. YouTube tried telling you you're not yeah, sometimes YouTube will just unsub you from a channel for like no reason. That's definitely been known to happen. The silly percent task was insane, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, and thanks everybody, since you mentioned it, thanks everyone for watching the 120 task reaction as well. Oh, so sometimes I can get on top of the shelf there like that, but I don't know how to stay on top of it. Oh, you see that? Like, I'll land up there, but I don't quite have the right angle to, like, stay up there. Like, you have to, like, fully, like, go down left almost there with the D-pad. Yeah, like that. And now that I'm here, go for this. Nope. This is, like, the fastest way to do this. But as you can imagine, it's really fucking hard and annoying. Dragging my feet. That's on the Spyro, the crash manual. That's funny. Spyro spreads his legs really wide. Yeah, when you mean when he's charging? Yeah, he kind of like flaps like out. I don't know what the word is for it, but yeah, I know what you mean. His charge is a lot more like inward. Like this would be his paws in Spyro 1, but in Spyro 2 and 3, he's more like that with his paws outward. Oh, when he glides? Yeah, I guess same thing when he glides. So, okay, so in reality, if I were to get this, I'd try to Sproder as far as I could here, rather than trying to do Firewall or whatever it's called. Spyro is so sassy. Thank you, Pablo. Welcome, dude. I have to head bash. Have you done this trick before, David? Because I don't recognize your name as someone that speedruns this. No offense. I only take advice from fellow speedrunners, you know, of this game, which I know who they all are. So you'll have to pardon me for being apprehensive. Also, are you? I don't know if you're supposed to head bash this. You wouldn't have head bash unlocked at this point. So that was another clue to the back seat not being legit. Diversify your investments. How many years have I been speedrunning Spyro? Spyro 1, I've been speedrunning for over 10 years. Actually, 12 years. I started streaming speedruns of 120% in 2013. I might be doing the flutter a little too late. Man, tough. This trick is called Firewall. Doing it under the wall like this. If you just go around like this, like how I normally do in runs, this is like the easy way of doing it. And this is just called early Fireball. These are all versions of early Fireball. But yeah, this is like the traditional way of doing it. Much easier that way. Yeah, it's possible. I'm not going to bother trying to learn it right now, because I really don't need to. I'm going to go ahead and exit this level as if I had just beat Ripto. Just so I can practice what my routing is going to be here. Fuck that trick. Yeah, the firewall thing. So I'll go this way for these. And then I'd go. I'm gonna keep the routing traditional and like just go Robotica like that. And then after Robotica, we go up here, grab all this. I think you can do this from back here, yeah. Then go Metro, like this. Dylan makes it look way too... Firewall? Yeah, it's really hard. There's some details to it that I'm probably missing. Like, the way I'm doing the glide is probably suboptimal. Here, I'll do Metropolis real quick. Just because, just do a little IL of this, because I fucked this up terribly in my run yesterday. Well, I'm gonna practice something real quick. I'm gonna try hitting that metal chest from here. See what I'm saying? It does save time if you can do that. Oh, that hit. Yeah, that's how you want to do it. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about this right now. We're gonna do the UFO section. is going to be horribly off cycle, I'm sure, but it's fine. This last guy should be coming out of here. No, I missed him. So I guess I'd go through and grab all this. Wait for him to come around again. Yeah, try that. Try that all one more time. Damn, those gems take forever. Just better off to wait for them if that happens. I'm like kind of behind the cycle here. Oh no. Oh, dude, I don't have one enemy? You have to kill one enemy to unlock this. Here's what I'll do. I'll turn on all power-ups. It's a cheat here. Power-ups always on. There we go. Let me do that again. I think the other guy was supposed to not be dead right away. Yeah, that was weird. There was some weirdness there. Where are they? What? I think I bugged out these guys. 5, 6 out of 0, 7, what? I think I spawned in the UFOs from both cycles. It's funny. 8 out of 0. You guys remember that from your childhood? Alright. Guys, I should do a run. If I keep pushing this off, I'm gonna not do a run. So let's do a run. Let's just send it. I'll wash my hands real quick while the game loads. Take a piss. Alright. Fix the capture card. One moment. go. Alrighty. Also going to make this a little darker. Yeah. Much better. Let's get it, shall we? 3, 2, 1, go. I pressed the button a little early. Sue me. Alright. I did a good hour or two of practice before this run, so I'm hoping it'll go well here. It might be high hopes. But yeah, I'm definitely hoping to be in the low... this is my high hopes are that I get a high 140 something if things go well. And if things don't go well, I'm hoping for like low 150s, like sub 155 at least. That's what I'm hoping for. PC specs. My PC is just a... it's an AM4 motherboard, Ryzen 5600X, 64 gigs of RAM, and an AMD RX 6600 graphics card. So it's just like a basic budget gaming computer with like a bunch of storage on it because I stream everything. All right, let's get it. This could be a good run. Probably not though. Wish me luck. Ooh, nice. Love that.
Nice shoot.
Oops. Thanks for all the good lucks, everybody. Comfy late night vibes tonight. Feels good to be back to streaming, by the way. Side note. These are the vibes I live for. At least until I start getting salty. Please hit it. Thank you. Okay. No! Dude, that was like frames away from working. Shit. Oh, man. Whatever.
Thanks, Brett.
Wait, yeah, I think the guy came over here already. Come on, Blue.
To hit that list. Yay!
What's up, Stir Fry? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well today. Whatever.
Spyro.
Alright, hopefully sub 4 minutes. Yeah, at least sub 4 minutes.
This man.
For fucking up the lampposts, I can't really be too mad about that. My PB is 141 in this game. And currently, since coming back to this category like a month or two ago, like very casually, like not super duper dedicated, I've been able to not even get like sub 150. So if we get sub 150 on this run, that would be huge, but I'm not counting on it. I am doing those stairs correctly now though, which is nice. Playing that safe.
Hello there.
Really? I'll just grab this one. Oh my god, make it. We're good.
Before you get to the castle dungeons,
Ooh, made him run a little farther. No, I can't have it! Oh my god, run. Please. Okay. That was bullshit. What the fuck? Dude, the fucking... It was inside of him. What was I supposed to do about that? He's in... The sheep is inside me. Kyrie's inside me? Get up there. Oh god. Oh god. Please hit the third box. Thank you for the raid. Oh my fucking... Okay, just relax. Just relax. Just relax, guys. It's a chill game, chill run. Everything's fine. Thank you, Bradley, for the raid. I knew it was going to be someone who was good at this game that had to witness that. I swear to God, Brad, I did like an hour of IL practice before this. I swear to God. Welcome. Hope you had some good runs today, man. Dude, Bradley, you're gonna get partner soon, man. At this rate. Everybody go follow Bradley. Alright, let's see here. Come on, bud. Okay. Fuck you, man! What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong, Brad? What did I do wrong there? Was it the angle or was it the full? Was it the okay? Was it the angle, the medium hop, or the charge glide? What aspect was the biggest issue there? Because that looked fine to me. There we go. Maybe it was the angle, because I tend to take the angle a little too harsh. Finished a mid at 134. That is huge. Huge, huge, huge. That sounds actually so frustrating to get a PB pace into the end game. That's not the first time that's happened to you recently as well, so. I know you may or may not be feeling cursed about it. Did I do the manip right there? I have no idea. I'm just copying what I saw in fucking like Shaw's PB. Okay, double rockets. Oh, he's gonna grab that rocket. Don't you dare. You son of a bitch! I'm gonna wait for the other rocket. Should I not? No, I shouldn't, because they're not dropping. God damn it, dude. How do you fuck up double rockets? I didn't keep him spinning the right way was the problem there. He doesn't eat until 6 hits left, so really, I just panicked and that was the problem. It had nothing to do with it, with the angle I was spinning him at. Okay, this is fuck. I could have potentially waited for, yeah, there was a rocket there I could have waited for. Now we're gonna start getting some chickens. Can I have a chicken? Taking all this damage on gold. Not great. This is definitely amongst the shittiest, like, executions of Gulp you can do. I can't even be mad at, like, at the RNG or anything. I just suck, like, literally. Dude, should I wait? I'm gonna wait. I need a box. Okay, that works. Welcome back, babe. That missed? Dude, actually, fuck you. Fuck you for that bomb missing. That could have been the clutch right there, man. Embarrassing. So yeah, so I have to try to keep my cool on this run, I think, because, you know, as you can tell, the frustration is mounting the more I continue through these runs. Naturally, for how bad I am at this fucking game, like, shouldn't be surprising. But yeah, I need to just really try to contain the frustration and just keep it chill and relax. You know, I suck at this fucking game. It's fine. As long as I understand what's happening wrong and I'm working on it, it's all good. There's no need to get all fucking pissed. So yeah. One of these days I'll be good. One of these days I'll get... You know, it's funny because the same thing applies to Spyro 1, is one of these days I'll get a good early game. Or just be good in general. One of these days. You can't rush it. And I am proud to say that I did do a good amount of practice in this game today. I'm still green on it. Well, I technically lost a minute on these ass splits on Gulp. That Gulp fight probably lost 3 or 4 minutes. That's like truly terrible. Most runners, even like mid-level runners like me, would reset for a Gulp like that. Just to put into context. It's okay, but I do appreciate the encouragement though. Oh, saved a minute back. As you can tell, these splits are dog shit. My goal, you know, in the semi-near future is to get sub 150 again. Which, it's kind of funny how hard I'm struggling to do that. Considering that my PB is a 141, but, you know, again, like, well, let's put frustration and embarrassment aside and just leave it at I suck and that's okay. I need to go this way, it's silly. Oh god. I suck, I'm working on it, we'll get there. No need to be upset or pissed or anything. Good. You guys new bedding? Nice. Thank you. Thanks for doing that. Oh, and some new pillows. That's huge. New pillows is a big come up.
Spyro, we want...
Yeah, our pillows are yellow, that's true. Oh, that flame didn't hit. Or didn't count, rather. Oh no, I'm fucking it up. I should take some time to practice Ripto, because I do consistently lose a lot of time on this third phase. How much time, I think, varies. But I'm going to venture so far as to say I lose at least 30. Even when I play Ripto good, which I did not there. I'm definitely losing at least 30 seconds on that fight. So, worth practicing. I don't know if that's actually an accurate assessment or not. It could be closer to 10 or 20. But either way, losing time there. Let's keep it moving. So we're going to do Robotica first this time. Keep it classy. Keep it old school. Dude, terrible. Just a terrible movement start there. It's clear that I do not have those 2 boxes figured out yet. Give me the blue. Should have flame charged those boxes.
My field.
My fields. 12? Is this gonna be enough, or should I have turned around for that guy? We'll see. I think we'll be okay. Oh my god, aim properly! I'm not gonna hit that correctly.
Wait.
It actually ended up working somewhat, just was really slow and awkward. You know what? I'll say this, I technically did the movement correct there. Just not well. Oh god. No, terrible attempt at that. Oh my god. Let's just flounder a little bit, and we're out of there. Oh my god. Please grab that. Terrible. Nope. Oh, so annoying.
Fine.
What's for dinner? I got slow cooked pulled pork going in the oven right now. Technically I have a pork picnic roast that's slow cooking at the moment. As well as a baked potato and some garlic confit. So I'm basically gonna make pulled pork tacos essentially. Just turn right and then I don't need to make the full 360 there. Oh, the red collected, I think? Yeah, that red is a troll. I think you need to like force a manual collection on that. Like you technically don't need to, but for safety it's worth doing. Oh god. Slow. Bruh, can I just hit it? What's up, Hypno? Thank you for the good luck. And dude, GG's on the new record. On the low 48. Did you get 47 yet? I wouldn't surprise me if you just was like, yeah, I got 47 today. Insane. Also loved the documentary, by the way, even though I'm you know, you didn't make it or anything. Like, I still loved seeing that. That was a really inspiring thing to watch. Where is he? Oh, that missed. There we go. Where is he? Okay. Good.
Excellent work.
You know, Hypno, when Ricky made his documentary about me all those years ago, it felt very similar, like surreal. I had just gotten partner at the time. And I see a lot of those same shades of like the same thing happening for you. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I'm doing this all wrong. Oh god. It's fine. It'll be fine. Just grab these. Yeah, I was supposed to go up here earlier. Silly. Because I thought I had missed one, but I didn't. Did I hit him? Yeah, okay, we're good.
Nice flying.
But yeah, no, I think for you, like, it's got to be, like, even more special. Because for me, it was just kind of like it just kind of all happened at once. But for you, it's like so many years in the making, you know? I've always said this. I mean, you know, and, like, I don't got to sit here and be Mr. Glaze, but, like, you know, I've always had that, like, you know, anytime I think about, like, what does it look like to do speedrunning correctly, speedrun streaming correctly, I always say, like, you know, you know how to be dedicated to a game and make it interesting and fun, and, you know, so I really admire, and I've told you this before, that I straight up envy you. That's how much of a, inspiration and a great example you are in this whole field, in this whole hobby. So yeah, I love you. You already know how I feel, though. I love you. All that to say, I love you, Hypno, and everybody else watching right now. Hope you guys are having a nice day today. Nice. Yeah, I definitely feel a lot more comfortable with this route than the Metropolis early one. Yeah, ESA Summer. Ooh, I gotta get the run back on, just to get the run back on PGA Tour. Oh my god, it's so true. It's so true. John Daly would smile upon us for such a reunion. The John Daly versus John Daly showdown. Yeah, I'm really excited because GDQ's coming up in a couple days. So I'm really excited to see Dylan and all the other PlayStation homies there. I definitely did that pause way too late for it to matter. I'm pretty sure, doesn't that pause only save time if you do it like immediately? I don't know.
Oh.
End of the year flu, dude. I hope you get better soon, hamster. Am I about to choke this for the beatbox? I hope not. Okay, that's enough. I was running out of gas there at the end. Alright, minus 431. Are we on our way to the sub 150 on this run? I hope so. Yeah, that beat, I made that beat on FL Studio. You guys ever get those memes that are like, he really paid $500 for studio time and he recorded this, and it's like, yeah, whole lot of money. That's my favorite one. Yeah. What's up, Lucidio? Thank you for the good luck. Back on the green. Yeah, I mean, not compared to PB. I'm definitely many minutes behind my PB, but I'll take green on this run. All right, let's roll.
Ah,
You dreamt that I was oh god. Does this have to do with the picture you posted on Discord? That shit was hilarious, by the way. That picture was funny. The fucking wizard guy from Wizard Peak with a cat head. And the cat head was colored blue to match it. I love that picture. I don't have any comment about like the lore or anything about your dream or anything, but that picture was really funny. Oh god.
What? Oh.
Dude, please hit him. Thank you. Wahoo! I'm gonna play this like way more safe than I need to. My pencil! My penis. I feel like a pretty good level. Yeah, saving a few seconds, whatever. Could have been worse. Not sure if I got that green.
Well, it's...
Yo, Necro. Good to see you as well, man. Welcome. Aha. I knew I was a little early with that. Oh my god, it's so hard to get the double flame on the guy and the flame charge on the thing. So annoying. You have to like perfectly space it. Oh my god, and I'm sparksless. Can't just have sparks in a level like this, no sir. Oh my god, please don't hit me. Worst shots ever. Okay. Oh my god. Where do you stand for this? I always forget. There we go.
I suppose.
I'm gonna go eat. Enjoy, Sofa King. And thanks for the good luck. Okay.
I'm a secret.
Come on. Okay. This should work.
Spyro.
Weird ass angle. Okay, I think we're good. Well, I almost charged into him. Okay.
What? You man?
Alrighty. Get me out of there. Damn, that lost time. Probably because of the bells. Guess these splits did those levels pretty well. Do 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 do. Yep, had a feeling these would be troll gems. Yeah, welcome Mitchie. Shout out everyone still lurking right now. It's getting real comfy and shit right now, so. Why yum. No way I got cucked. That's fine.
Bye, cool.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Gliv Glove. It's good to see you, dude. No. Hold on. That's the thing.
Oh, thank
I'll take it. Yo, Dr. Walker with the resub. The member partner. Hope you're doing well today, Doctor. Mr. Dr. Walker. I'm definitely charge jumping around like way too much right now. Little Caesars will always be there for you with a hot, fresh, cheap pizza. You know, this is my opinion. I think Domino's has taken over Little Caesar as the GOAT fast food cheap pizza And here's why, is because the carry-out deal is sub $10. That's actually sub $9 after tax. Whereas hot and ready pizzas are still like, what, 7 or... They're about the same price for like a shittier product. Yeah, Muxie knows. Anyone who orders a lot of cheap pizza in America knows what I'm talking about. Oh. Yeah, that was a bad start by me there. If I'd have missed both of those. Oh for 2. Can we at least get a couple here? Nice. Yo, Muxie with the prime legend. A true pizza enjoyer. Ooh, nice. And blessing me with some good hockey here. Hold on. Ah. How much Japanese do I understand? None. You're motivated to learn? Well, good luck to you. I wish you luck with that.
Well. Would you like to...
Oh, Costco. No, you know what? You're right about that, because it's the largest, like, pizza per dollar. You're right. The Costco is the best value. I keep forgetting that Costco exists, because I don't have, like, a Costco membership. This is the worst case scenario here, by the way. I just have to wait for this puck to despawn. Pretty cool. No, that used to be true, Wings, but they've started cracking down on non-membership food court users. Yes, you can still get away with it at select locations, but it's not like a free-for-all like it used to be. Some locations are more strict about it than others. Yeah, I think it's like one of those things where, like, if you're good at social engineering, like if you've gone to Costco a bunch of times, then even at a strict location you can get away with not having a membership. Whereas if you go there for like the first time in forever like me and you look like really out of place, they'll like ask me for the membership even at the food court. I think it's kind of like that. But also, what do I know? This is really bad. I don't know what to do in this situation, so I'm just gonna grab all these gems. Later. Stand on this, grab that. But yeah, no, you're right. I'm definitely not trying to argue. Like, Costco is like the GOAT for value, for cheap food value. Always will be. Oh, dude, I forgot to grab those gems again. Hold on, okay. Recovered. Oh god. Get out of the way. Really awkward end of the level. They're still saving time, though. Not on the average. Yeah, that's true. Like, the Hitman games are, like, actually pretty accurate in the social engineering department. With the right vibe and outfit, you can go anywhere. Pretend to be anyone. It's very true. come on, green.
This idol.
Gotta turn around for that. Man, just no fish at all, huh? Here we go. Early drought. These are pretty bad fish. It's not even that I'm getting a lot of reds, it's just that, like, there's very few in the vicinity of, like, even jumping up. That one did not make a noise. Like, look, there's, like, just no fish here, like... Please, blues? No? Okay. Come on, blue. Come on, little blue. I see that little blue thinking about it. Come on, there he goes. Wait, did I fail? What the fuck? That didn't count? Get in there. Alright. Good thing that didn't, like, fail the whole thing. I guess you can go too fast there. With that strat. I've never had that mistake before, so. Valuable knowledge there. That felt sus in the red department.
If you jump. Nice.
Oh my Jesus, come on. There we go. So my guess is that we're losing time here because those fish were fucking atrocious. We'll see. Thank you, Lockdown. I'll take that compliment for him. Thank you, Filsky. Alright, see the damage. Okay, saving time. I don't know, dude. That's the magic of playing against ass splits. Those fish really should have lost me like 30 seconds to a minute. Still live, yeah. We're actually on a run now, finally. After doing so much practice. Feeling good.
Hi, Spyro.
Yeah, practice went well, and I'm really settled into this run here. We're doing okay. Potentially sub 150 pace, if I can keep it together. So we'll see.
Nice.
If I sub 150 this run, I mean, I'll be very proud of myself. dude.
Very.
Imagine not being able to keep up with Hunter there. Couldn't be me.
Wow.
Very good. That's what he says when he's getting his, Never mind. Very good. You little slut. Keep on going. Okay, hold this way and get this first guy. Boom. Should start over here. I missed him. Oh, I should not have split. Whatever, we'll fix that in a sec.
I guess not. All right.
Oh no. Okay, keep it together. Okay, we're good, we're good. We are good. Good. Is this PBable? No. My goal on this run is sub 150. My PB is 141. I mean, probably a really good player could low 140s this, but that's not me. That description does not fit me. What's up, Arrows? Miss y'all. I miss you too. It's a pleasure to have you. Hope you're doing well today. You're here just in time for the comfy late night Spyro 2 hours. So enjoy. Oh. Oh, come on. Go this way.
Spyro. The next one. Remember to press triangle when you are very close to the window, or you won't make it. for shutting.
Fucking Homer Simpson looking ass. Oh, Jesus. Nice.
Thank you.
Very nice movement there. That didn't work. Freaking bullshit. No, don't talk to me. Man, SpongeBob over here having fucking a little diarrhea. There he is. Ooh. Son of a bitch. Okay, a little sloppy at the end there, but I think we're good. That nice miss. Yeah, this is definitely one of the worst minigames for sure. Luckily, there is a consistent strategy for it, which makes it like more acceptable compared to other minigames, but no, casually this is ass. Good little time save there though. Yeah, sure things, but thank you, SpongeBob. SpongeBob over here taking a shit. Yo, Maeve, I see you up there. Thank you for the good luck. I have a sneaking suspicion, huh? I never tell when I miss something there. Gotta figure out that movement a little better. Dude, all of those fucking fireballs missed. Epic. I'll take that. Man, I just have a bad feeling that I missed a gem back there. We'll see at the end. Dude. This level needs some more work in the future. Oops. Oh my Jesus. Dude, all the fucking pivots. Oh my fucking gosh, get up there. Hello? Talk to him.
Thank you.
What's up, Shoddy? Dude, yeah, the fucking 2026 has been a blast so far. I hope it's been good to you, too. Hope you had a nice New Year's. I fucking got drunk and ate a bunch of sushi, so I would say New Year's well spent.
Your turtle.
Yo, turtles. Love to hear it.
So,
Oh, there's still one more. Wait, there's still several more. Am I tripping? I think I was tripping on the cycles there. Now we're done. Shoddy like a melody in my... I literally sing that every time Shoddy Ken comes in the chat. Okay, did I get every gem? Yes, thank God. To be fair, every time I go into someone's chat, they're like, Dayo, Dayo. So, you know, we both get a little slice of the same fucking song being sang at us all the time. Okay, sounds good. It's not how you pronounce it. Is it Shady? Shady Ken? Or Shadik? Dude, what if it's Shadik?
the funny?
That'd be crazy. Shadik? Oh, hello. Shadikin. Shad. So Shad for short. Not Shade, not Shad, and definitely not Shite. Or what was the one I said? Shadik. Shadik Abdul Jabbar. Yeah, thank you for letting me still say shoddy, because I love that. So shoddy. Get up there. over here going out of bounds. Just grinding against the floor. Shit, I was grinding against the floor like that during New Year's, man. I was dancing like a motherfucker. I'll be over there doing the underwater charge. Blow those up. Don't have to grab them now.
I've been trying.
Are we sailing the 7 seas after this run? We'll see. Cause I gotta, if I do, then I'm gonna take like kind of a long BRB to get dinner ready. Ooh, come on, give me the reds. Ooh. Okay. No, I fucking missed it, dude. Shit. Right at the end, too. At least it wasn't at the end of the second one, but still, that hurts. That hurts my balls. I was getting too desperate with the extra gems. Classic mistake.
Well done.
I could become the bingo king.
Now that the
Maybe if it was 2015, I could be the bingo king. Racing everybody on SRL and shit. Do people even play bingo of this game anymore? Is that a thing? Give me the red. Over here. Okay. I can't see shit. Okay, we're good. Chilling. I wasn't even worried about it. Keep going. Oh, I will. I will keep going. I'm probably losing like 30 seconds here or something. Something stupid. By wed, yeah, the username checks out. The oldness of the player checks out. Oh yeah, look at that gold. Tiny split gold, we love those. Had like a dandruff on my shit. Don't get down too hard, get up there. No. Whatever, at least I got a sparks out of it. Yo, Witchy, thank you for the good luck. Good to see you. Did I hit that? Getting trolled over here.
thanks, Spot.
What the? Okay. We're good. Really? Dude, I'm so scared to grab that. Oh god. We're definitely in the crash zone here.
Thanks for...
Bro's name is Squawk. Like, bro, who has a fucking pigeon as a child and names him Squawk? That's like naming a normal... That's like naming a human child, like... Fucking, like, Homo erectus or something. Or like, fucking, like... like, just a sound that humans make, you know? That's a name your child. Don't name your kid Fart, name him... That's like, that's this treatment Squawk got. How long I've been relearning this game? I've been slowly relearning the category over the course of like 2 months, maybe. I definitely have not been like all in, like hardcore man about it, but I've been putting in a little bit more practice. Like today, I put in a little bit more practice, and I think it's starting to show in the gameplay a little bit. It's coming together slowly. Dude, bro's name should be I Swallowed. Get it? Because he's a bird. Fucking bro's name is I Swallow. It's like 2 names. My friends just call me I. Pretty classy jokes here. I think I was supposed to shoot this. Oh my god! Playing this safe. What? Is hitting him on the menu? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, no, idiot. That's fine. Give me that.
Thank you, Spy.
Yo, Whimsa Daisy. Whimsa Sadie. Who's a daisy over here? Only Sadies in this chat. Thank you so much for the 3 months and for the good luck.
Well done, Grant. Uh-oh. Thank you for helping.
Yeah, this is, especially when you know where they all, like, pop out of. It is very satisfying, I agree. Yo, Running Exploder, thank you for the good luck. Oh, you checked out the Moneybags task, Colin. Thanks for, I guess I don't want to say thanks, but thanks for watching. Thanks for caring about Spyro. On behalf of everyone who's ever loved Spyro. Yeah, the precision on, I don't even remember, I'm not even gonna, like, comment on it, because that, I don't remember even watching that task. It was so long ago. But yeah, it was like a talk to every Moneybags task, right? Pay every Moneybags. So was that the goal? But that was Spyro 3, wasn't it? Or was it this game? I don't even remember. See, like this, I wish I could converse with you about this. It was so long ago, I forgot. I forgot. There we go. Really gotta just kill those guys in a different order. Yeah, and I fucking fucked up the gems as well.
Thanks, Spyro.
Ow.
Should you get Taco Bell? Yeah, sure, why not? Here, how's this for a middle ground lockdown? Get Taco Bell, but don't get Diablo sauce. So that way you don't have like horribly painful diarrhea. Like Taco Bell, but mild sauce only. How's that for a middle ground? That's a self-report on diarrhea? Dude, if you want, I can tell you more things that give me diarrhea. Dude, I can't even eat El Yucateca anymore. You guys know that hot sauce? Man, I fucking love that stuff, but it fucking destroys my insides. What else can I know? Since you don't want to, you know, since we're talking about it. Anything else? What gives you guys diarrhea? I'm like lactose intolerant, so too much dairy will give me diarrhea.
You have saved.
Diablo don't do that to you. Yeah, and it's funny because it's like not even that hot. It's just like something in it just like fucks me up. It's not like the heat that bothers me. It's just the fucking gastrointestinal problem. Dude, can I fucking like get up there? This is atrocious. There we go. Yo, Nautical Menace, how you doing today, man? Happy 2026. Yeah, too much grease will do it for sure. For sure. Too much grease will cause indigestion. I hate that feeling of like too much grease in your system and you could feel like your fucking stomach is like clogged and it's like trying to digest but it can't because the grease has solidified inside your fucking digestive tract. That is like one of the worst like indigestion feelings ever. I fucking hate that. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, I fucking missed it. Bro did not hit the fish. Yeah, we're definitely losing time here. That did not work. I went too wide, I think. Man, I am losing time here. Pretty bad.
You found.
Do I remember my first diarrhea experience? No, do you? You do? Wow. All right, yeah, I lost a lot of time there. Let's see if we can bring it back a bit. See if we have a good Zephyr here. I did practice this level a bit today, so we'll see if the cowlicks go in my favor. Yeah, a lot of zero sugar sweetener at once will cause diarrhea for sure. That's another thing. It's really good movement there.
Wow!
Ooh, I almost did not make it back in bounds there. That was close. I actually did some research, some very light research on this. The sweetener used in zero sugar sodas is usually sucralose, which has been tied to gut health problems. It's not to say that it triggers diarrhea, but having a lot of it, especially over a long period of time, can mess with your digestive system. Let him walk. Hit this guy because I'm scared. Okay. Hit the closer one? Yes. Yep. Okay, that was a really scary flame, but we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're in there. Nice. Good hurting. Okay. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Hit it in? Okay. Had to make sure. That other one I wish was a little closer. I could have grabbed the fourth one there. But it's cool. Make it. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. Hit them both like this. That's fine. Yeah, because that fourth one's wandering way off in the distance there. It's not good. Just hit those and then we'll come back for that one.
Thanks, Spyro.
Definitely should have hit the fourth one there. But besides that, pretty decent cowlicks for my skill level. I'm actually not mad about that. I am a little mad about this guy, but it's fine.
Well,
Well, I'll be a horse's ass. Oh my god, dude. Horrible timing on these attacks. Oh nice, that actually did hit. Beautiful. That hit. Oh, I almost got the glow. I got the glide out. I actually did the movement correctly there. Rare moment for me. Rare W. Jump over this. Stand here. Oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Oh, don't get hit by him. Nice. Beautiful time save there. Love that. See what happens when you practice, Zephyr? You save a minute. That's literally. And believe me, like a good player would save another minute on top of that. But yeah, overall pretty decent. Yeah, no blue-footed boobies, unfortunately. Just fucking eye swallows. Uh-oh. I think my chat died. My stream's still alive though. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess I'm just no chat for the rest of this run. Sorry, everybody. I'll try to slowly, like, reopen it. But I don't want to fuck up this run too bad. Okay. I just gotta get you guys, like, gotta get the window correct. Let me get through this minigame first. I don't want to fail this. How does the song go? The fucking "We Are Charlie Kirk." That's such a fucking funny song, dude. They put it over the most stupid fucking videos ever. Like a kid falling off of his bike. It's like, "We are Charlie Kirk."
Would you like me to?
Alright, let me stretch my chat out so you guys can read it again. There we go, should be about good there. Nope. Be careful. Just talk to him.
My sister.
The splits are wonky? Oh, I'll fix it in a sec. Give me the blue that's over there. Oh, I already got it. We're fine. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on. Do it from here. There we go. Oh, hit the button, then hit the guy. There we go. Nice.
So, you...
Split Metro early, okay. Oh, damn! Just the first shot, dude. That was a hole-in-one by him there. That's why you gotta zigzag while you're going through this. Should have grabbed those boxes, but whatever. Just keep it moving.
The monkeys are...
The monkeys. I just noticed there's like the difficulty stars at the bottom before you start every like mini game. Like at the bottom of the text box it says like difficulty out of 5 stars. This one was a 1 out of 5. Appropriately. Like some dev was like, yeah, this is definitely a baby ass Windows 98 educational minigame. I mean, that's what monkey barrels are, right? They're like meant to be, they're like a children's toy, no?
Thanks for your...
The monkeys. Make sure there's no gens up there. Just take a jump just to make sure. Okay, be careful here. Oh, I kind of fucked that up a little.
You're so...
Spyro.
Great!
Yeah, I knew that green was still missing. No, still missing another green. This is pain. There it is. I knew there was a gem trolling me in here. I need to be like more thorough in that spot. Okay, let's fuck with these splits here. There we go. Chillin'. I don't know, with a really good last few levels, this could be the fucking sub 150, maybe. Spyro. All those. That hit. No, that definitely missed.
Thank you.
Is this my last Spyro run of the night? Probably, yeah. After this, I'm gonna have some dinner, and then maybe if I want to stay online, I'll play some Runescape. Is the plan. Hope my dinner's nice, thank you. Yeah, I got pulled pork on the menu tonight. I've been slow cooking that shit all stream.
Yeah.
Pulled pork on the menu. I missed that blue over there. That's not good. Look at that shit. Probably not gonna catch the orb here. Ooh. Did we get it? Yeah, we did get the orb. Very nice. I probably didn't get the teleport, no. That's fine. But we're good. Come on, Hunter. Dude, talk to me.
Man.
What's up, Thana? Welcome, welcome. During the tootening. I like that way of calling this level, the tootening.
We met.
Wait, I have to do this. Aim it. Did that work? Yeah, that worked. Nice. We're gonna check in on that port. I should have let it rest. I'm probably just gonna pull it out of the oven and just open that bitch up and start going to town just because I'm so hungry. But ideally, I'd pull it out. I would have pulled it out like maybe half an hour ago, and then just let it rest for like another half hour or so, and then seared all the juices and stuff in the pan. But yeah, we can do it in due time. We can do all that. What's up, Harvey? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Friday evening vibing. This is definitely one of the better runs I've had in some time. So happy to be enjoying it with you, my friend. Hello?
Hey, I'm ready when you are.
Oh. Who could have got that one? This. One more. Ooh. Hunter almost cucked me on that. Thank you, babe.
I'll give you a...
Where's he going? Fuck. He's trying to come over here. He's trying to get saucy. Oh, he's farming. Oh, he's farming. Ooh, not good. Not good. Give me that one. Just to cuck him. There we go. There we go. Good ending there at least. Oh no, I was talking to my girlfriend. She made the bed with a new bedding that she bought. Very cute. And that missed. Slow. You guys are a bunch of babes, though. Don't get it twisted. I'm sexually attracted to this chat room. Just in case that wasn't clear.
Hey, Spyro!
No.
Thanks, Spyro.
Didn't quite get the thing. Oh my god, just get up there. So slow. Is it true you can use a cheat to force Spyro 3 into hard mode? I don't know about all the cheats in Spyro 3, but... Did I hit the other one? No, I didn't. This is fucking slow. But I do know that hard mode is active by default when you hard reset your game. Oh, minus 609. Do I have a chance at the sub 150? Do I have a chance, Marathon? We need to squeeze out 20 more seconds here. Do we got this? Are the Mr. Men in the building right now? Joining forces to make it happen. Come on. Oh man, she still got me. Even playing it slow on her. Talk to him.
Thanks for helping.
I'm like kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I really don't want to choke this. We got this. Clutch it.
My eight brother. I have a.
Ooh, nice bonk. Oh, thank God. I thought that was like about to be a game crash or something. Give me the red. Okay, the red came in. That red was taking a concerning amount of time to home in. Ooh, okay. I just need a clean icy flight, and then sub 150 is mine. Gotta clutch it. This is right on the edge. Pretty sure I got all the other gems there because of failed gulp skip. Nice, good. Nice autumn plains there. Okay, now we go down and then up. Very nice. Love that. It's fine, whatever. I meant to give up there, but it's fine.
Good job.
Fucking stupid ass delay on the pause screen in this game. You have to like wait like a whole ass second and a half before you can like change the menu selection. But yeah, that was actually a pretty clean time trial there, besides the... It was a really well safe played time trial, which I'm very proud to say is much better than I normally do. You can tell I practiced it a bit. Not to rub my own cock or not. Is this the sub 150? I don't know. I'm like concerned to look at the timer.
Wait.
Yeah, baby, come on! With the sub 150! Ooh. Shivers and tingles down my cock after that run. Okay, calm down, bro. Calm down. GG's, everybody. That was a beautiful fucking run right there. That was gorgeous. We did it. I accomplished my goal. I was saying at the start of this run, I was saying I hope I can get a sub 150. Since coming back to this game, it's been like about 2 months. I have not been able to even come remotely close to a sub 150. And especially after racing Grapevine at the charity marathon I did recently, I was really starting to lose hope in my my relearning process of this game. So it feels really vindicating to have not only played a little bit of Spyro 1 today, but also having gone through and fucking here, let's just check the thing. But also having gone through and done some Spyro 2 practice and a run and got the sub 150 and kept the vibes chill the whole time. Like, I'm really proud of today's Spyro grind. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Sub 150? Pretty good, pretty good. Thank you for the super chat, Robert. Robert did promise to super chat if I finished a run, so thank you, Robert. And yeah, anyone else who enjoyed today's stream, feel free to drop a sub or a membership or a gift. Thank you for the lurk, you know? It means a lot. I don't think I can land on these. You can only land on the further down ones. So yeah, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm going to have some dinner. Some big dinner. And just chill out here while the Autumn Flames music plays. Hi, baby.
Congratulations. Happy New Year, guys. You stink really badly. You tell this man to bathe.
Been streaming for 5 hours. Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat some food and prepare whatever food Sarah wants. And yeah, then I think I'll crack open a beer after that and play some RuneScape. So yeah, stick around, vibe out. I'll be right. Give me like 10 minutes to like eat and like do the whole thing. But yeah, stanky. Yeah, I am pretty stanky. Yeah, and I'll be on tomorrow as well. So yeah, if all you're here for is the Spyro, thank you for tuning in. But please feel free to keep lurking. I'm gonna leave the Autumn Plains music going. It may or may not cut out at some point, but because of my disc. But yeah, feel free to stick around and vibe. If you want to just chat and enjoy the RuneScape hours and chug alongside me, I encourage you to stick around. I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Love you guys. What is up, everybody? I am back. And to celebrate the sub 150, I got a beer and a White Claw and a pickle on top of this beer as well. Let me just set all those down real quick and take a sip of water. Oh yeah. Hail yeah. So yeah, 149.45. Good set of splits to run against here. Yeah, don't forget the pickle. Not the pickle. So yeah, let's save these splits as 100% 149. 149.45. Actually save them as 149.45. So that way I know what they are, because the other splits are like old and they have a different thing going on. Okay, guys, it is time for some motherfucking RuneScape. Let's get it. Pickle beer is real, dude. I actually got a thing of pickle moonshine, and it was okay. It wasn't like it tasted better at the winter market that we went to because we were already drunk. But when I got a thing of it, like, to give my family at Christmas, it was just kind of like, eh. Alright, anyways. It did taste like pickles, though. Let's move all my crap over a little bit. While the beautiful Autumn Plains music vibes out. Move these controllers, move this, move that. Move all this. Alright. Get in my comfy position over here. Got a new mouse, by the way. Check it out. 16 bucks on Amazon. Not bad. It's got like that nice, like, it's like a soft wire. It's kind of nice. Alrighty. Move my drinks on over here. Let me make my camera not lopsided as hell. Move all my OBS and stuff. Dude, who here is vibing? What is it, Friday night? Who's vibing on this Friday night, January 2nd, 2026? Who here's enjoying their night? Who here's chugging? Any chuggers? Let me know. Put my chat over here. Put this over here. Alright, JagX launcher. Time to launch some fucking RuneScape, dude. RuneScape. Boom. Play. Let's get it. I'm so ready. I've never been more ready for RuneScape. It's been a hot minute. It really has been a hot minute. Where are the degens in the chat is my question. This stream is for y'all. Okay. Oh yeah, nice and loud. Come on, baby. Oh wait, you guys can't hear it. There you go. Now you can hear it. Let me turn off my Spyro behind me here. Turn off that gigantic CRT. Oh, yes, sir. My dear friends, ahoy. It is time, and say it with me now, sail! To sail across the 7 seas. And by the 7 seas, I mean one mini game over and over. But maybe I'll do some charting as well, actually. Let's find out. The game music is so loud. Let's log in first. Alright, let me also update my game on Twitch, because people are going to whine at me about that. There we go. Title updated, or game updated at least. Okay. So as you guys can see, this is what I've pretty much been doing the last month, is hanging out at the fucking salvage. The Fremnik salvage. I got my brazier finally. You guys remember I was trying to get that for a long time. But yeah, let me turn down my volume just a smidge. What's my level? My sailing level is now, where is it? 83. So I think, you know, if we bang out like what, 10? if we do a shit ton of Barracuda trials tonight, we could hit 84. We could do it. Let's get Adventurer Ada on the helm. Head down towards that way. Or at least we'll dock somewhere with this boat. Somewhere nearby. Which I still haven't decided where the nearby dock should be. I guess Lunar Isle or something. Alright, let's go south-ish. Where's the best place to dock for Fremnik salvage? I'm guessing Lunar Isle, right? Because there's like more over here. Or what is that? Piscarilius or what have you? I'll just head over to the Lunar Isle, I think. Just dock there for now. There's also some salvaging shit to do as well over there. So I might get a little saucy and do some salvage. We'll see. Or some, what's the word? Scouting or what? I forgot what it's called. Charting. I might get saucy and do some charting. Oh my god, there's a bunch of wires over here. Get these wires out of my shit. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, I'm in the comfy zone now. Oh yeah. Oh shit, watch out for the Krakens. Okay, we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, I crack open this beer in honor of everyone who's been enjoying the comfy Spyro grind. Today was a fucking amazing comfy Spyro grind, indeed. And so I just want to say chuggers to everyone who's still hanging out, still vibing. My dear D-Gen RuneScapers, this one is for you. Yeah, basically if I wanted to get 84 today, I'd have to do like almost an hour's worth of Barracuda. So we will head over there, but let me just, like I said, let's dock this boat first, because you don't want to be recovering your sloop, because it's expensive. Harvest that. Let me salvage, sort the salvage while I'm here. See if we get a Fremnik helm. Okay, we're almost at Lunar Isle here. Oh geez. Armored Krakens. Run. I mean, I can tank them. I mean, I have enough health, but it's a little spooky. Probably best not to go directly through them. Christmas liquor? Well, you know, all of that is over in California where I spent Christmas. But no, I'm not a big liquor guy, to be honest with you, so no Christmas liquor. How do you get this salvage thing? Or this sealed crate, I mean. Because you can't grab it from the water here. I think what I need to do, let me disembark here. Here's what I'm gonna do. You can't just like grab it from here, right? Like if I go around, like you have to be on the boat, I'm pretty sure. Also, it'd probably help if I had the fucking thing on me. Yeah, even now he's saying he can't reach it. So I think what I'm supposed to do is get my my raft over here. Yeah, I gotta get the raft going. This is a rare raft moment. But I'd have to recover my raft here to Lunar Isle, which I don't believe there's a ship master here. There's a port master, but not a ship guy to do that. Okay, yeah, so I'd have to bring my raft all the way up here. Let's see where my raft is, just out of curiosity. Which one? I think Dream Death is the raft, yeah. That's at Deep Thin right now, not great. But I could head over to Port Roberts, I believe. Which is like down over here, and then bring the raft up that way. Which would be kind of a pain in the ass, but I could do it. Yeah, I might as well. Tell you what, once I get bored of Barracuda trials, let's do that. There's also some more charting for me to do towards the early game, so once we feel like going on a charting thing, we'll do a charting thing. But for now, let's do some Barracuda shit. And see where my cursed anchor is. That's in the ruins of Unka, which is definitely not nearby the shit I want to go to. I might as well just Port Roberts and recover that over there, so we'll do that. To Port Roberts we go. Also, let me put my salvage back on the ship here. Oh, damn, the ship is full, actually. Maybe I should just sort some salvage. Let's just, you know, let's sort some salvage for a moment. Let's just chill. No biggie. We're here at the port. We got a metric fuck ton of salvage right now. In fact, I might take some repair kits off of this boat. Like bank all that. Maybe I should also bank like some of the cannonballs I've been stockpiling here. Like, let's do that. Let's just like get all this shit. Not all the repair kits. We'll get like 10. Yeah, 18 is yeah. Oh, I can't withdraw them noted. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, let's and then we'll leave all that salvage in there and everything. Okay, that's perfect. Now we are going to disembark and then head over to Port Roberts. From there, we can bank all of our shit. Where's the bank? The bank is over there. Yar, matey. What up, Eddie? Rain stops on Thursday. Damn, it's been raining like crazy. Yeah, actually, when I was in California, it was raining like a mad fuck out there. But it was all good. It wasn't too bad. I went for a walk one of those days when I was out in California. Also, I'm gonna turn down this music a little bit. It's pissing me off. Yeah, when I was out in California, I went for a walk, like, in between the rain, and my mom was like, yo, let me come on this walk with you. I'm like, yeah, sure, mom, whatever. And it, literally the moment she came, like, the moment we left our block, it just started pouring on us, and we were like, holy shit. But we finished the whole walk. We went around the whole block, and we were like, all right, fuck it, dude. And it just got worse and worse. We were soaking by the time we got back. Yeah, we were true sailors, for sure. What does the sex tent do? You, like, turn it into someone, right? Oh, yeah, Varick Museum, maybe? I'll just put this in the bank for now. Hold on to my shards. Not that it matters. Yeah, let's head on over to, get on our skiff. Oh, wait, and before I do, let me grab some food. Clutch move is grab food before doing Gwyneth Glide. I'll even grab a repair kit or two, why not? There we go. And let me recover my boat. Recover the skiff over here. Cursed anchor, yep. Boat is now here. But yeah, I'm like pretty proud because I spent a lot of time like doing charting. And truth be told, like I'm getting towards the end of it. I'm getting towards the end of the charting, so like it'd be really cool to get the times 2.5% multiplier or plus 2.5% multiplier on the shit. That'd be really fucking dope. Also, let's well, I guess we can just get rid of our crew once we're there. It's all good. How are you guys liking the ironwood hull? Looking pretty ballin', huh? Someone asked about WoW. Yeah, what's the question? I don't play WoW at all. I've only ever watched Craig play WoW a shit ton. I'm the best run escaper, thank you. I'm definitely not the best runescaper, so I'll take that. Would I play any other MMOs? Probably not, to be totally honest with you. Not that I have anything against other MMOs. I have enough to do in this game in terms of like throwing my life away, you know? In terms of wasting away in the boat. I feel like with MMOs, you gotta find like the one that's right for you. I don't know if any of you guys can attest to this. I'm sure there's probably some of you guys here that like kind of hop between MMOs. But I'm definitely like, once I find the one I like, I'm sticking with it. I think I was supposed to go down that way, but we'll just go into the portals until it works out. Went a little too far north. I think green. And then that green will take me back. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Good enough. Do 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 do. Bah. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, I'm not the best singer. You guys remember me singing during the Spyro charity marathon? It was not great. Mr. Pandaria was cool. Dude, when I played WoW for like all of like a week, I made a Pandarian. And it was actually cool, like using the speed boost and running around Pandaria. It was nice. It was nice for the early game, hanging out in that place. Alright, here we go, guys. It's Barracuda trial time. So apparently I need to do like 10 of these, roughly, to hit level 84. So we're gonna see how close we can get to that goal today. There's no need for me to break any time trials or anything, so it's all good if I fuck up terribly. Like, for example, missing that box. I can grab that later. So yeah, I haven't done this in like ages, by the way, so let's see if I remember. Shouldn't be too bad. Once you get a route under your hands, it's like speedrunning. It's like once you get a route under your belt, like it's hard to forget it. Even if you're bad at it, it's hard to forget like the overall route, you know? Unless you go like a really, really long time without playing. Bubbity bubbity bubba. Okay, I think I should grab this one now. And then I'll grab that other one later. Yeah, I'll do it like this, actually. This is gonna be kind of fucking terrible, but whatever. I probably shouldn't have hit that. Turn around. Hold on, slow it down. Oh, jeez. We got this. Killing it. Hold on, keep turning, keep turning. Don't miss the fucking box. Perfect. Okay, here we gotta get a little weird. Dude, enjoy your dinner, Duriel. And have a good one, man. Speaking of dinner, man, I just had the most banging pulled pork of my fucking life, man. It was so good. I had that shit slow cooking in the oven for like, I'm not kidding you, like the entire stream. So like 4 or 5 hours. Just slow cooking and vibing. And I was doing some garlic confit, which I was smart enough to take out early so that way it didn't go bitter. And I added that, once I pulled the pork, I added the garlic confit to it. Oh my god, that was such a fucking move. So yeah, any of you guys who ever do any slow roasted pork, make garlic confit as well. Or don't, I don't care. That shit was good though, man. Delish. I think I'm supposed to grab this one. Oop, turned a little early there. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Gotta sail fast. Yeah, not on this round. On this round, we are sailing slow as fuck. But yeah, dude, I'm really happy to finally get a fucking sub 150 in Spyro 2, man. I think that's the way I should do it, is I should do like however much practice of Spyro 2 before doing a run on any given day. Because in Spyro 1, I'm at a level where I could just warm up by, like, just doing a run. But in Spyro 2, I, like, legit need to, like, learn shit and, like, practice stuff and figure it out. So I think that's the play for me, moving forward. You and your friend are doing a duo in what? In like in a game? Good luck to you, Eddie. Gonna have a brewski for me too? Let's go, Duru. Pork chop sandwiches? Pork chop sandwiches. I've never actually had a pork chop sandwich before. Pork chop sandwiches. I kinda want to take off my socks. If I can do that here while sitting back like a fucking degenerate. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no, I gave myself a Charlie horse. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Fuck. Never try that. Oh damn, I did not think that was gonna be it. I did not think that was gonna be as bad as it was. Dude, but miraculously, we still got all of the fucking boxes that we needed there. Still kept it gaming. Oh damn, I'm like taking serious damage. Good thing I brought a bunch of sharks. I knew I would need those sharks, bro. Woo! I love it. Isn't it crazy how sharks are like cheap food now in this game? Does anybody else here play RuneScape? That like gets me about that. Sharks have always been like one of the most expensive foods. And now ever since all of like the, you know, additional content they've released in this game, sharks have gone down so much in price. Yeah, dude, Charlie horse, man. No, I was trying to like curve my leg back underneath the seat and I fucking got a Charlie horse right behind my fucking leg. I was like, holy. I had to just fall off the chair and just lay on the ground for a moment. Dude, do I not have a F key for the sailing tab? I don't think I do. My tab is supposed to be my F key for sailing, but I guess it's not calibrated. Alright, GG. That's round 1 complete. 16,000 experience. Very nice. I'm gonna mess with my F keys right now, though. Key remapping. And let's also bring up the settings. Okay. So, we want the combat tab to be... okay, that's F4, and F4 should be tab. Good. And just real quick, let me just see what's going on with that. I don't have the spell book on an F key, but I think it's fine. Technically, I could put the spell book on like F5. So I'll just do that. Just so I have that as an option. Okay, so... There we go. Beautiful. All right, now we got all of our, look at that. We can just switch all of our inventory spots like it's nothing. Beautiful. Love that. Whew. Cheers, my fellow sailors. Let's get into round 2 here. What are you guys talking about? You guys talking about WoW. You guys are funny. No, you were Alliance for the Horde. Oh, I missed it. That's okay. Preparing for your McDonald's interview? Are you for real? Dude, good luck if so. You got this. Yeah, I'd hire you. Easy. Yeah, you'll be fine. You don't gotta stress it. You'll be fine. First interview since 2017. Nice. What were you doing since then? You live in that unemployed life? Respect if so. I'm not here to judge anyone's. If anyone can't judge another man's employment, it's me. But yeah, good luck on the McDonald's interview. I'm sure you'll be a shoo-in. If they need people at whatever location you interview at, then you could literally just, as long as you're a breathing, you know, person, like, you'll be fine. You don't gotta, like, impress them or anything. Too much. Like, actually, I'm the best fucking McDonald you've ever seen. Disability, nice. And a grocery store clerk. Yeah, I see a lot of disabled people work in the grocery store counter. That's like a common disabled hustle. Is that a thing? Disabled hustle? Yeah, but you got this, May. You don't gotta stress it. That's some random music here. Oh, very pirately. Piratey. Give me that. Ooh, tropical beer, nice. Hey, cheers. my tall can of Miller Lite here, like a cold-blooded American. I mean, that's what I would do, Corfus. That's literally would be me if I got a real job anytime soon. I think when it comes to like work history, now keep in mind, I'm just talking about like just basic like minimum wage jobs. But I feel like they don't really care about your work history, to be honest. Like, unless it's like a really competitive job, like where there's a lot of people applying, they don't care about that stuff. Which, to be fair, there are a lot of, you know, even for menial service industry tasks, there are some branches of places like McDonald's that are really poppin' and, you know, have like a really well-developed workforce. But then there's other franchise like branches that don't. So like, you know, if you're really scared about any of that stuff, you can just apply to the places that like clearly need help, you know? And they're not gonna give two fucks about your work history. It's just the reality of it. Time to get pickle, bro. I got my pickle right here. I'm way ahead of you, Magni. Cheers. Two light beers and 3 strong beers. Nice. That'll get you feeling something. Man, during New Year's, it was unlimited drinks at the bar for 50 bucks. I drank, I'm not kidding you, 9 Sapporos. And granted, they were in like small like water cups. So they weren't like full-size pints or anything. But damn, that was still a shit ton of beer. And on top of that, I must have drinking like 4 or so of the green tea shooters they had. Which again, not very strong, mostly just sour mix and like a little bit of whiskey or whatever. But damn, I was really fucking feeling, that was the drunkest I've been in a while. Something about having unlimited, like, when you, especially when you're out at like a restaurant or something, or like say like this with cruises and like all-inclusive resorts and stuff. Something about it being all-inclusive with the price of the admission makes you want to consume more. Because it's like, I want to get my money's worth. But at the end of the day, you're just poisoning yourself more than you need to. So it's just kind of like a funny, like, trick you play, you know, we use to justify. Cheers, that's round 2 complete. I'm fucking with this music. Half-baked Ben & Jerry's? Bro, I thought you were gonna say half-baked beans. Which, by the way, I did just get some baked beans in the fucking pantry last night. Chilling on those Bush's baked beans. They come in so clutch, dude. When you're on your struggle bus vibes, it's like having baked beans and rice. Oh my god. Baked beans or baked beans? No, more like sail beans. Maybe you should eat a fucking donut. Dude, hell yeah. Dude, how about, here's an idea. How about go for a walk? What do you think about that? Or, well, I know you said you're on disability. I don't know what your situation is. Go on the patio. Whatever. But for me, it's like anytime I've been like indoors, drinking, eating, whatever, it's like, dude, especially today and the last few days, I really haven't been walking much. And it's like, dude, I gotta go for a fucking walk. Or whatever the equivalent, you know, would be for you, just to go outside for a moment, what have you. I know everyone's situation's different. I don't wanna assume nothing. But yeah, in any case, yeah, go ahead, eat a donut. Sapporo, yeah, dude, it's okay. It's not like good beer or anything. It's like, I'm not gonna act like it's good. It's very dry. Japanese beers are like, imagine like cheap American beer like Miller Lite, except it has this like dry aftertaste to it. That's basically like every Japanese beer. It's just like cheap lager, but with like really dry afternotes to it, aftertaste. You're afraid to go out after dark. Dude, understandable. My girlfriend's that way. I ain't afraid of nothing. No, I'm just kidding. I don't mind going out at night. But then again, I've only ever lived in nice areas my whole life, so I'm sure if I lived in the middle of the ghetto, it'd be a different story. Oh, I missed a box. Hold on. Need to walk and do better with calories? Yeah, I mean, dude, in due time. In due time. No need to guilt trip yourself. I mean, if guilt tripping yourself is what it takes to like go to the gym or go out or whatever, then hey, by all means, do what works for you. I know that's like kind of a common thing with gym bros, is that a lot of it comes from like self-consciousness and like, you know how like in my darkest moments of speedrunning, there's a lot of like self-hatred and insecurity that comes out through that. I think it's a lot of the same thing is like that for people who go to the gym a lot. Where it's like, yeah, you know, they're healthier, they look good, but it comes like and I'm not saying this is everybody, but for like, you know, for a lot of people, it can be coming from a place of insecurity. Like, insecurity can be a motivator. As, you know, call it unhealthy or whatever, but like, I respect if like that's your process and you need to grapple with that and talk shit on yourself and get kind of like guilt trip yourself just to get something done, you know, like I get it. You're not heartbroken, you're buzzed. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, that's a strat. I see that about the small reps all the time. I haven't really been keeping up with my push-ups at all lately. I'm sorry to admit. I guess I could do some now, but I'm really just not in the mood at all. I'm just vibing on this sailing, to be honest. I think I'll go out for a walk later tonight, though. That'll be my compromise. Oh, you only have... You are heartbroken, just like a side of heartbroken. Like let me not get a full entree of it, like... Just on the side, you got a little bit of heartbreak. Like, I get what you're saying. Don't get mugged. Dude, GDQ, I'm gonna be going for some drunk-ass walks in the middle of Pittsburgh. That's where I gotta be careful not to get mugged. But to be fair, it's like downtown Pittsburgh, which is like really nice, like infrastructure everywhere. So I'd be very surprised if someone tried to like fucking mug me out there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but it's not like a given. You did 30 pounds in 30 days? That's wild. Congrats, man. Did you put any of the weight back on, or are you currently in the skinny phase of that? Yeah, man, you guys are really sweet. Yeah, of course, man. You need to talk to anyone. You know my community's here. In as least of a parasocial random stranger on the internet that I'm spilling my life story to way as possible. In as least of that way as possible, we're here for you. It was sudden. Yeah, you know what? That's how breakups be, man. Everything just seems like all hunky-dory, all fine, until it's fucking not. It's like, what the fuck? I had a friend that just got divorced, and he said it was like the same thing. It was just like out of nowhere. Like, his wife fucking went on a girls' trip, and she fucking met up with like, she was hiding the fact that she was meeting up with like a Discord friend, you know? And so I think you guys can put together the rest of the puzzle from there. But yeah, he was telling me it's just like everything seemed fine until just out of nowhere she went on this trip and she was just like, nope. And then they had to have the conversation right then and there. People are, what it is people are afraid of confrontation. You know, it's like when you've been with someone for so long, it's like you don't want to break their heart by being like, oh, you know, like we need to talk. we need to figure this out. It's like you'd rather, I mean, in a lot of cases, people would rather just like, just let it go until, there is like a sudden break like that, you know? Just sad, but it's just kind of like human nature, I suppose. I like your attitude, Eddie. You know what? If you're sad, turn that into some fucking gains at the fucking gym. This is what I'm telling you, like, gym bros are like motivated by negativity in the same way speedrunners are motivated by negativity. It's the same thing. We all just fucking hate ourselves and that's what keeps us going. It's so fucked up, but so true. If I get motivated by negativity, screw you. I definitely don't get motivated by external negativity, like people telling me like I suck or whatever. But even if you are that way, I feel like it's really hard to find someone who will like really give it to you straight like that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like most of the time those thoughts of like, oh, fuck me, fuck all this, that all comes from inside yourself. You know, it's very rare that you'll find someone that really like understands like the way you want to be pushed, if that makes sense. Because everybody's different with that. You achieve more than all your peers once you were recognized as a prodigy. Gay? No, I'm just kidding. And you might. You know what? I'm gonna assume you didn't mean it like this, but that definitely read like you think very highly of yourself. Like you gotta compensate for something by talking real big about yourself. That's how that reads. I'm not gonna say that's how you really are, because I don't know you like that, but that's how a message like that reads to me. But like I said, no judgment. You're good. I'm not here to judge anyone. Maybe you are just a fucking prodigy. Like, I don't know. Maybe you're the best ever and I'm not recognizing it. That could be the case too. Yeah, maybe you're just him, like, honestly. Oh, yeah, I hear what you're saying, like, where you have the fucking, gift... There's a name for this. It's like gifted child complex or something. Where, like, you grow up being told that you're special and that you have, like, you know, you're smarter than the other kids or you're more talented than others or whatever. So you end up feeling like you have to live up to, like, an impossible expectation of yourself. That's really common. I think I've had a little bit of that for sure myself. If that's what you're referring to. Iron Magni is Himothy. No, I can definitely relate to that sentiment of like feeling like you have to meet a certain expectation or whatever. I think we all can relate to that. But some of us were kind of given more of that gifted child treatment as a kid than others. I think that whole complex comes in a number of different ways, like the way we're raised, because like for some people, they're raised in like really harsh environments, and so for that reason they have high expectations of themselves. And then for other people like me, I'm raised in like a really loving, caring environment that but it also creates the same effect where you have this high expectation, you don't want to let your family down and all that. So it's interesting how you could grow up very different ways but still end up with this like, you know, I need to be like someone special kind of complex. Did I hear about the DoorDasher girl? No. Snail otter time. Let's go. I don't even know what that means. Put on some better music here. Where's Baroque? Put on some happier music. Yeah, some vibes. Oh, fuck that shit. I'm gonna turn down the sound effects a little. Cheers, everybody. All right, round 3 complete. Very nice. Let's just hop into the next one. Chuggers in the chat. You want White Claw, but you don't want to carry a 12-pack? If you go to like a grocery store or something, they'll probably have tall cans of White Claw. Or something similar. Dude, what the fuck? I missed that. Oh, I'm turning around for that. I take a rip, you don't drink. Hey, dude, cheers to you, derpies. Enjoy. It's not a failure or a defeat unless you stop trying. I think that's a good strat, especially if you have that feeling like, oh, I gotta be the best, I gotta be perfect, I gotta be special, I gotta be notable with whatever, you know, activity I'm doing, I gotta be like particularly good at it. If you feel like that way, then you gotta remember that you only fail when you quit, like in totality. And there's gonna be days where you feel like a failure and days where you feel like you're not living up to whatever you should be, like with me in speedrunning. But you only truly fail when you quit. That's why I'm saying like, it can be okay to fucking hate yourself, you know, because it's just kind of a symptom of like, oh, you're just trying really hard, you know. And as long as you can take a step back and not let that feeling like completely consume you and destroy you and make you never want to do the activity again, like as long as you never quit overall in the long run, then I think it's totally, it can be healthy to grapple with those feelings. Like, it's not like you need to find something where you never feel bad. Like, you're never gonna find an activity where you never feel bad, you know? So I like that outlook of it, that it's like, okay, I wanna, you know, maybe you're a perfectionist, I wanna be the best at something, but part of that means I never quit. Like, that's an important, like, distinction there that, you know, a lot of people don't make. One thing about like quitting, quote unquote, about like the nature of quitting is that like we only see like whatever we're doing in the current, like in today, this attempt of a speedrun, this time I went to the gym, this moment right now. We only see things in very short term. But really, to be good at something, you know, you need to be able to look at it in like a very long term. So it's like you need to be able to be okay with having bad days and putting it down, maybe not playing for as long on a given day. Because that will feel like quitting. You know what I'm saying? To like on the topic of like never quit. Never quit doesn't mean like just go until you fucking are burnt out. It means like it means pick it up every day, you know? It means do it most days out of a given set of days. And it's really hard to like, I think it's easy to say that, and it's easy to be like, yeah, that makes sense to do something a little bit every day rather than going overboard on one day and then just quitting for a while. Because that's the tendency, is we just go overboard on something and then we just quit for a while. Whereas it's like, if you just do a little bit every day, that's like the strat. That's always been the strat for everything. But just, I think in our brains, it's just really hard to see beyond today and my current abilities right now. You know, you can't just like be like, all right, I suck today, but you know what? There's tomorrow. It's so hard to say that. And then when tomorrow rolls around, that you still have the wherewithal to like start it up again and not, man, I don't want to do this. And that's like where the real discipline shows. Is in the daily repetition, not necessarily that you do it like a lot or perfectly a lot at once. But yeah, I mean, it's just a really hard thing, I think, for our brains to like comprehend. Like it's easy for us to say that oh yeah, a little bit every day is better than a lot in one day and that's it. But it's just really hard to put that into practice. But to me, that's like what discipline is. That's what patience, actually, really, I think that's what like patience is. Speedrunning has taught me a lot about being able to take a step back from my feelings. And not that I'm not like salty or that I don't embarrass myself from being so fucking pissed and racked with self-hatred and self-doubt. Not that those feelings don't exist, but that like I can show up every day despite those feelings. Like that's where the truth strength lies. It's not that I go through that once, it's that I'm willing to go through that all the time. But for a lot of people, these feelings can be like of self-hatred can be so extreme that they just stop you from doing whatever the thing is that you're chasing for like long periods at a time. And it's almost like it's not your fault. It's like your human nature to not see the bigger picture of stuff. There's so much that like you have to like chalk up to the unknown when it comes to doing things over a long period of time. Like we just, again, like our nature is that we want immediate we want like a measurable improvement every day. And that is just straight up not how it works. But yeah, to get back to Spyro, I don't know how far I'm gonna go in Spyro 2. Or even Spyro 1 for that matter. Yet, I'm still here doing it every day, in the hopes that I go somewhere, It's very much an unknown and a kind of confusing, odd feeling that is at odds with one's own perfectionism. I could sit here and tell you guys I want world record, I want to improve my PB, and I do, but like, I really don't know if or when that's gonna happen. Some people can't deal with that. Some people can't deal with you'll get better at this, but it might take you a few years. A lot of people can't deal with that. A lot of people can't deal with plateauing. I've seen it in speedrunning a lot. It's one of the hardest things to deal with is plateauing. And it's gonna happen a lot during your journey and through a game. I've felt that frustration recently with Spyro 2. I feel like today I broke through a plateau in Spyro 2. That's why it felt so good to get that sub 150. Not because I think it's an amazing time or it's not even close to my PB, but I was playing at that 155 2-hour level and I couldn't even keep up with Grapevine, Fucking Grapevine of all people. Like that fucking loser. No, I'm kidding. I love Grapevine. But I really was starting to feel like I was plateauing in that. And that plateau, it's the worst feeling, dude. But there's only one way to get over a fucking plateau. Is to keep going. So yeah, I mean, I'm talking a big mess over here. Like I fucking know everything. Like I understand feelings and self-loathing and all that. I think in conclusion, I think it's okay to hate yourself sometimes. I think it's okay to feel insecure. It's okay to be unsure. And it's okay to feel like you're not good enough. And to still do whatever you want to do anyways. It takes being okay with those things to do what you want to do. Yar. Well said, Shoblet. Well said. Yar. Yar, matey. 'Tis a very mindful position. You lost your grandma, she was in a Nintendo. Rest in peace. You want to go on a Hypno Shark in 120 and start smashing 10-second barriers? Yeah, dude, good luck. You got it. Are you Jordy's alt right now? No, I'm just kidding. Wait, was this? No, okay, I'm good. Yeah, you know, it's all a bunch of fucking hogwash at the end of the day. I think, for me, whenever I'm in a bad mood, I think there's nothing you can say, nothing motivational or philosophical you can say that'll take me out of that. It's all a bunch of bullshit. All these words we're saying, it's all a bunch of bullshit, you know? Talk is cheap, you know? You have to kind of go off your own, like, actions and your history with stuff to really know the right strat for yourself. Did I wash my ass? Not today. I have not washed my ass today. Nothing anyone's gonna say is gonna stop you from trying. I feel like it's the opposite for me, where I'm like in a bad mood and I'm fucking trying to do runs and everyone's being like, no, we love you, Deo, you're doing great. And I'm like, dude, like I'm doing everything in my power to push away that positivity, you know? Like, I don't want to be rude. Like, it's like such a challenge for me not to be rude to people and to be dismissive of people's support and compliments when I'm in a mood like that. So it's not that anyone's trying to stop me from trying. It's quite the opposite. It's like I'm trying to stop myself from trying. And I feel like I'm getting a lot of like positive reinforcement from the chat. And it's like, it doesn't feel, I don't even know how to describe it, but it doesn't feel real to me. It feels like, okay, like whatever. When it is real, that's the thing about it. It is people really are careful and kind and all that. But when you're in a mood like that, or of a self-loathing mood, like, you can't be consoled. You can't be like, nothing anyone says is gonna like change what you're feeling. So it's like falling on deaf ears. It's like I feel bad because it's like so many nice messages falling on deaf ears. So yeah, it's like the opposite issue for me. What you're saying about like they're trying to get you to, they're trying to stop you, you know, it's like everyone's trying to egg me on, you know, if anything. Like in a positive way. What's up, Renji? How you doing? Have I been to the Appalachian Mountains? No, I haven't. The Appalachian Mountains are paranormal? What, there's like ghosts there and shit? I've never been myself. I'm not like big into ghosts or anything, so don't expect much deep thought on that topic from me. We're gonna hunt for Bigfoot in the Appalachians? Dude, I'm down. Ghosts aren't real. Ghosts are like God. They're as real as you want them to be. I think it's totally fair to say that like the what is it, like the energy, the how you remember people that, you know, used to be alive that aren't anymore, that their whatever, their energy, their memory still has like an effect on you, especially when you go to places that are relevant to them. I think that's totally fair. Now, granted, I think a lot of that is made up in our own heads. You know, I think that's also fair to say. But that doesn't mean it's like not real. It's like saying feelings aren't real. Oh, your feelings aren't real. That's like what saying ghosts aren't real means. A ghost is a feeling, you know? Just like how God is a feeling. Like, if you believe in God, he is real. So yeah, I feel like it's all that stuff it's like that with ghosts. I personally don't ascribe to a lot of that, personally. But I don't judge anyone for being superstitious or anything. No, I missed it. Oh my god, go in there, you fuck. Hits blunt, whoa. Hell yeah. Dude, who here is stoned right now? Where are my fucking stoned RuneScapers at? Got the fucking classic music going right now. For you guys, dude. Chugger's in the chat for all the fucking nostalgic homies here. Dude, ghosts are like a nostalgia. It's a feeling. Is nostalgia real? I think most people here would say nostalgia is a very real feeling. But it's nothing. It's something we just create in our own heads from our own experience. Such is the nature of how we remember others and how their spirit lives on. None of it is really real, like, in a, oh, like you can measure this kind of sense. In an objective way, in other words. But subjectivity is real. You know? Feelings are real. Memories, you know? Those things are all real. They're just not like objective, measurable things. Do I smoke first or drink first? I don't really have a preference in that regard. Usually when I drink, I like to eat first. Just generally speaking, before smoking or drinking, I like to eat. Eating is usually my first priority. And then I kind of treat like weed and alcohol as like a sort of dessert, if that makes any sense at all. God, I love this song. My light looks like Dark Passage. Dude, hell yeah. Dude, Chris LBC just got a new Dark Passage IL record yesterday. Sailing level 84, we did it! We fucking did it! Yo, I didn't even see that coming. I thought we had another few laps at least. And we blew that shit out of the wall. I was like, dude, maybe we can get 84 tonight. Bro, we were just chilling and just hit that like nothing. That's the power of the Gwyneth Glide, man. The fucking Barracuda trial. Barracuda. Oh, go this way. Oh, turn your boats, Not my finest driving, but we'll take it. Cheers. Perfect time to chug. Salud. One great thing about this minigame is that you only need your mouse to play it. In fact, that's true for a lot of activities in RuneScape. Except for like combat related activities, because you need your F keys for like combat. But for a lot of like skilling activities, you just need your mouse. Which makes it like, dude, you could easily just fucking drink and drive on the fucking high seas. Hit the claw real quick. Oh, we're gonna hit this. Nice. Okay, me and this guy together. Oh, he's going that way. He's taking a different route. You tried Alco seltzers? Not to be confused with Alka Seltzer, which is like, what is it, like a morning after pill thing. But you're talking about alcoholic seltzers. There's no other good options for 0-calorie alcohol. The best option for 0-calorie alcohol is vodka soda. If it's just a question of getting fucked up for like the least amount of calories, is vodka and soda water and like lime. That's like your best bet. Because the problem with seltzers is they contain like highly processed ingredients. So if we're talking about like for health purposes, like the healthiest alcohol you can consume obviously is no alcohol, but like the next best thing would be like very light like vodka sodas or, you know, things of that nature. Now, of course, if you're putting a shit ton of vodka in them or if you're drinking like a million of them, then, you know, it's obviously not healthy. Alright, fucking music. Get some area music up in here. There we go. Yo, Jerb, what up, man? Great to see you, dude. Bro, the sailing's going fantastic, and Spyro's been going great, too. I just fucking got a new PB, not a new PB, but a new like recent PB in Spyro 2. Finally hit the sub 150 for the first time in like fucking ages. So that feels good. Feels very good. But yeah, dude, it's good to see you, Jerb. Man, you know you're my favorite streamer, right? Like, anybody watching me right now, if you're ever wondering like who's Deo's favorite streamer, oh my god, I need to break these. I'm going like way off course here. Jerb is low-key my favorite. No, it's high-key. He's the whole key, bro. He's the whole, he's not just the key, he's the whole lock and door. He's the whole room. Yeah, dude. Love you, man. Now, look, and I have to say this so candidly, is that a lot of it has to do with the fact that I love Mario Golf 60. I love the games you play, Mario Golf 64 and Mario Party, but you're also just such a beacon of positivity in your streams that it makes it like a really fun hang, you know? Whereas, you know, for most speedrunners of like games like this, you get a lot of no cam, you get a lot of fake ass bitches. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, the vibe you bring to the fucking games that I like is exactly what it's exactly what I look for. It makes it, you know what it feels like to me? It feels like old Twitch. It feels like old Speedruns Live and shit, you know? Anytime a stream makes me feel like I'm going back in time to like, it's like 2015, 2016. You know what I mean? That's what it feels, whether there's a face cam or not, or just splits or what have you. Some streams just have that effect of like kind of taking you back in time. And it's not just the game, it's like the whole experience. I don't know. I like to imagine my stream has maybe had that effect on some people. I don't want to get too big for my britches now. I don't deserve how hot you are. I believe that. I don't even want it. I don't even want the smoke. If you tell me you're bringing the heat, I'm bringing the ice. Cool your ass down, Magni. It's like that one fucking TikTok where the guy's like, you know, it's like, all right, guys, we're making jungle juice now, and then it's like, I brought the fucking buzz balls, and the guy reacting to it's like, buzz balls? What the fuck? And another girl's like, I brought some fucking beatboxes. It's like, what? Fucking alcohol? Who wants that shit? And then the guy comes, he's like, I brought some ice. And the dude's like, yeah, ice. Yeah. Dude, whoever brings ice to the party is the GOAT. That's my honest opinion. I'm going to GDQ in a few days, and I'm gonna make sure that whatever drinks are in the hotel room, I will go out of my way. I will stop talking to whoever I need to talk to go get a fucking bucket of ice. I'm gonna be the fucking ice man. Oh, thank you, Jerb. Very sweet, very sweet. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I know, the fucking classic Barracuda trial. It gets you hyped. It gets you woken up, you know? It gets you it gets you in the fucking, the speed zone, you know? It's good speedrunning music. Makes you feel like Jack Sparrow or some shit. Alright. Long straightaway, I chug. Cheers. I'm a simple man. I see a long straightaway, I chug. What's up, Jonad? Dude, it's going good, man. We just hit level 84 sailing. We're definitely not hitting 85 tonight, but I'm just gonna keep banging out Barracuda trials till I'm like over it. And then I think I'll end the stream with some charting. And call it a day. You need a sailing boss. Dude, you know what I wish? I wish in the first Barracuda, because the first Barracuda trial takes place next to the fishing boss, Tempo Ross. I wish you could actually see like the Tempo Ross instance while you're doing the Barracuda trial. Because it's an instance minigame, I'm pretty sure, so you can't see what's like going on the island. Even though you're like literally sailing around the fucking island. I wish it was like that for every Barracuda trial, where you were just sailing around some like major, you know, boss or activity. So that way you could just like grief people on land or whatever, like throw snowballs at them and shit. That would be like peak RuneScape if you could do that. Oh god. Come on, give me that. So my girlfriend, Straw Booby, she just spent $100 on new bedding from TJ Maxx. And bro, you know that we're both getting like a little older because we were so hyped on it. We were like, bro, this fucking bedding is so sick. It looks like, bro, it looks like fucking if like my mom did the bed or something. That's how it just got elevated. This looks like a fucking when you go into an open house or something and they got the bed made or something. Shit was so fucking sick. Whereas before our bed looked like some fucking like, oh yeah, I live with roommates, you know, just got the kind of, even when we'd make the bed, it would look just kind of like, whatever, you know. But now it looks like a proper fucking bed, man. It got some extra pillows, matching comforters, sheets, and liner and everything. I mean, talk about a come up. Talk about a quality of life improvement. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh. Oh, yeah, baby. Somebody's like hammering some shit underneath me. Cheers, everybody. But a BRB. Oh, my OBS is getting a little shisty. Am I dropping frames? No, I'll let it be for a sec. BRB. What up, everybody? Oh yeah, dude. I'm taking a shower before bed, yeah, for sure. I don't want to fuck up the brand new sheets. What's up, Chloe? How you doing? We're out here fucking sailing right now. We just hit 84. We got a long way to go before 85. But guys, why don't we do some charting right now? Are we down to fucking just explore the high seas like faded as shit? Is that the vibe right now? I kind of want to go smoke a bowl and just do some charting. But before I do, like the serious charting, so here's what's the situation with charting. In case you don't know, charting is where you just explore the seas and like, you know, just do like little tasks around the sea. And if you do every single task, then you get a plus 2.5% experience bonus for every sailing action. Which means that these fucking Barracuda trials that I'm doing right now will get me an extra, I don't even know how many, what's 16,000 plus 2.5% of 16,000? That's what I would get. Anyways, we need to go up to Lunar Isle and go to this fucking sealed crate right here. So I'm going to fucking teleport to Port Fuck My Ass, Port Roberts, and I'm gonna teleport my goddamn. Oh, I should have activated my crystal extractor. That's fine though. RIP 250 experience. Let's fucking recover my boat here. Dream Death. Because there's this one fucking crate that I gotta fucking chart, or I gotta like open it or whatever, and it's in Lunar Isle, and you need the fucking raft in order to access it. Yeah, I need to get the XP boosting beer. Chloe knows already what's going on. Board, Dream Death. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to finishing charting. It's pretty much just this box. I've charted most of the northern seas, most of the stuff around Varlamore, around that whole side of the, you know, western provinces. I've done all the southern seas. I've even done the stuff near the desert. So all that's left for me is to do is the beginning area. Funny enough, I've like charted everything except the fucking beginning of sailing. Near like Wizard's Tower and stuff. So we're gonna head over there after this, but we gotta hop on the raft real quick. Hit these fucking speed boosts. You knew charting was the move? I mean, like, it really, like, the time I've spent charting is really, probably it would have been better spent just doing, if it's a question of experience per hour, you know, this time spent charting is probably better spent just doing Barracuda trials if you're trying to, like, min-max it. But for the sake of spicing it up a little bit, especially when you're this is like a total stoner skill. This is like an amazing skill to just do when you're stoned and just explore the seas, and so charting is perfect for that. And I love doing that. I'm a fucking massive stoner, so that's perfect for me. That's right up my alley, so. Yeah, we gotta head up to fucking Lunar Isle here, up over that. We gotta go up to the east. I love this feeling of like departing from the mainland and just going out into the great unknown. Even with like the GPU plugin that makes the render distance further, it'll never be far enough to like really cover like, you know what I mean? I really wish you could have it render all the way to as far as you can see. But it's kind of funny just going out into like a fucking blank space like this. Also, these sharks are gonna absolutely fuck me up. I gotta run. I gotta like totally avoid these guys. Yeah, they're trying to fuck me up. Yeah, it was a clutch dodge there by me. Those guys would have absolutely decimated me. I do have 2 repair kits on me. And a bunch of sharks because I was doing the fucking Barracuda trial. What's up, Nathan? Enjoy RuneScape? That I will. Dude, I got a new PB in Spyro 2, Nathan, so stay tuned. I'm gonna be fucking... or not new... I keep saying new PB. It's not a new PB, but, you know, close enough. Is this Lunar Isle over here? This looks like Lunar Isle. Based off of the... Yeah, that's Lunar Isle right there. I remember going there to fucking, re-up for Vorkath. Oh, man, the memories. I've never been to this part of the island before, though. Where there's this cute little waterfall and shit. So yeah, there it is. You see that little fucking crate right over there? Thing is I forgot to bring my my crowbar with me, so I'll have to Bex raid! Bex! Bex with the raid! It didn't play the song, it did yeah, that song. That only plays when you raid with 10 viewers. And Bex raided with 9. 10 or more. Bex, you were 1 viewer off. Yeah, it's Bex's birthday today. Can we get a fucking gift sub in the chat? I'm seeing Bex. Does she have a gift? Oh, okay, she has a gift already. Oh my god, Bex, you fucking queen. It's great to see you. I hope you had a fabulous stream. You have no fans? Yes, you do. You have me. Alright, so what I gotta do is, in order to get the crowbar out of my ship's hold, since this raft doesn't have a hold, I'm going to, board Lusty Chaos, which I smartly docked here. Oh my god, I'm a fucking genius. I docked this boat here, my big dick boat. And now we gotta open this shit up. But yeah, dude, happy birthday, Bex. I fucking love you. Take the crowbar. You guys thought I was crazy by docking the Lusty Chaos here. That's the name of the boat. Now we gotta get on Dream Death with my crowbar. And now we can go and grab this fucking thing. Bex, thank you for the sub for your own birthday. Spending money out of your pocket. This is disgusting. You guys should be ashamed of yourself for not gifting Bex. I don't think she gave you guys a chance, to be fair. Yeah, that's a random Dude, can you have custom names, Chloe? Because all of my boat names are random generated. Yes, we finally got this. I've been trying to get this fucking crate for so long. Look at how shitty of a spot it's in. You can barely access it with any other boat. We got the Exile's Welcome. Now, I just know this alcohol's gonna fuck me up, so in honor of, backing up. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my, hold on, you have to face the direction, and then, yep. Oh my god, come on, oh, there, no, hold on, we got this. We got this. Okay, now we're within docking range. I'm gonna drink this shit, and hopefully I don't die. Wish me luck. Hold on, stop navigating. Damn, 1700 experience for that, not bad. And it teleported me to, where the fuck am I? Lunar Bay fully charted, very nice. Oh, I'm in a Barbarian Assault right now. Yeah, for sure. That's not bad. Okay. At least it didn't put me in the middle of like a fucking boss or something. Very nice. Okay, so let's teleport back over to Port Roberts. Yeah. Bandos Time and Lady Ranger. I think it's fair to say my boat names are more badass than yours, but Bandos Time is pretty funny. It's Bandos Time. What's up, ABC? Where's Spyro? Little boy? I'm actually a very big man. And Spyro's dead. I killed him. I did a run of Spyro 1 and some practice and a run of Spyro 2. I even got a sub 150 in Spyro 2. Are you proud of me? Let me know in the chat, ABC. I could really use your validation right now. My guess is that you've already left. Let's see where, let me put these fucking sharks back real quick. I don't need all of these. Put like 5 of these back. Oh, there is an NPC that'll rename the boats for you? Hell yeah. Fuck Spyro. Oh my god. Spyro hater detected. Let me see here. We gotta go to, I think this music is distracting the fuck out of me. Can I just say that? I think the play is I gotta head over towards like Port Sarum or like the Pandemonium. You know what? We're going Pandemonium. Because that's where the last of my charting shit is at. Good job, kiddo. Thanks. As patronizing as your messages are, I do appreciate it. Okay. Ooh, it's my lucky day. Dismiss that bitch. We gotta recover our ship. I'm gonna recover the raft again. I'm also gonna recover, do I have a Lunar Isle teleport? I don't. I have a home teleport. Or no, that's Lumbridge. Shit, I need some like teletabs or something. Because I could grab the rest of the items off my ships in Lunar. I should have grabbed the rest of the items that I needed for charting. Oh, there's a bank right here, actually. So I can grab some teletabs here, go to Lunar Isle, grab the rest of the shit. Because I don't want to like keep spending money recovering boats and stuff. I could do that and save myself some time, but... I'm gonna save some money and do this. Grab like 10 of these house tellies. We're gonna go back to Lunar Isle. I'm gonna drink this shit. Lunar Isle just happens to be on left click on my portal nexus because I've been addicted to killing Vorkath. Now, instead of actually... this is so weird. Instead of banking now, we're going over to the fucking dock. Now we're grabbing all of our sailing supplies out of the boat. Here's a guy. Okay, let's board Lusty Chaos. Let's grab the charting supplies out of here. The duck and the spyglass. Let's disembark again. Let's teleport to Pandemonium now. This is all just to save 6,000 gold, by the way. Now we can get on our fucking, what's it called? Bullshit. We can get on our raft and do some charting. How much gold do I have? Many millions. I have many millions of gold. I'll put it that way. I think I have like a 20 or 30 mil cash stack at the moment, but my bank is worth about 400 mil. Okay, so we gotta chart all this stuff up here. So we gotta go up this little cove here. Guys, to anyone still hanging out, chuggers in the chat. Okay, spyglass over here. I could have sworn I'd done these before, but I guess not. Don't sink. I do have 2 repair kits, so hopefully that'll get me by. I am in like the beginner area, so I don't think I'm in too much danger. I almost got fucked up by those great white sharks earlier though, on the way to Lunar Isle. Okay. Anything else? Oh, there's a crate over there. And good thing I'm on the raft so I can get through that. Little doggies. Doggies. Alright. Get this shit. Okay. Before I drink the alcohol, let me see if there's anything else here. Alright, what charting stuff am I missing at this point? Is there a way I can like filter to see just the charting tasks on the map? Any more down here? Oh, there's a charting spot down there. We're going down there. Found one. Because I'm getting towards the last of them at this point. Here, I'm just going to drink the alcohol. Fuck it. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop navigating. Nice. What'd that even do? That just damaged me 5 points. Dude, I did look at that. Bonus drinks fully charted. I've drinking every possible drink out of all of the crates. I just officially did that, bro. Chuggers in the chat. If any time you gotta chug, it's for that. Oh yeah, dude. Chipping away to 85 Slayer, dude. Nice, Lucidio. Good luck to you. Yeah, on day 1 I wanted to go get that crate, but I didn't have the fucking I was too lazy to go back for the raft. Yo, Obungus with the fucking sub. Let's go, dude. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, dude, we've officially drinking every possible drink out of the crates in sailing, which is a huge accomplishment. That's no small feat. I've literally traversed the entire ocean and drinking every drink out of every random crate possible. But we still got to hit this charting spot down here. Oh, there's only 4 of them? Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought it meant all of the crates. So you're saying there could be more crates, Shoblet, if I'm understanding you correctly. My bad. I misinterpreted what that thing was. Okay, I think there's a... Yeah, there it is. Charting spot. Nice. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Which, by the way, Menophyte C fully charted. Is anything else, like... It's not looking like I'm getting any other pop-ups. I'm just looking around to see if I can see any more charting stuff. Guys, let me know if you see any more charting stuff. Can I just like search charting? I wish I could like filter. Nuts, okay. I don't think any drink teleport you to the wilderness. I would check with the wiki. Some drinks do teleport you to like dangerous places, but not many of them. A lot of them just teleport you to like super random places. Are we seeing any more charting stuff here? I'm to that point where like I don't know what the other charting stuff is at. But I like, oh, hold on. There's a sealed crate in the very north. I think it's time I go back to Lunar Isle. Dude, Lunar Isle has been the clutch lately, actually. So yeah, that was a lot. I definitely did not unlock every crate yet. So for this one, we'll have to take the Lusty Chaos, big ship, as we're going into frigid waters. Yeah, watch out for those armed krakens. Elder Scrolls stream when? Dude, I know you were around for the Morrowind streams, Obungus. I know you're an OG, but I don't know if I'm ready to make another Morrowind character yet. I don't know if the time is right. Oh, should I OBS restart? Is it being super like glitchy and shit? I'm seeing that it run kind of slowly and jankily. I'll go ahead and restart OBS so that it's running without it. One sec. Refresh. We fixed it. OBS should be... my stream should be smoother now. It's okay, you guys didn't miss much. We're just sailing over to this thing here. We're almost there. Holy shit! Oh, these are the crazy Krakens. Oh shit. Oh god, am I about to get fucked up? Luckily, I have the Ironwood hull on the biggest boat right now. Oh my god, why is the screen shaking? Give me the fucking crate. We're out. What the fuck? I've never even seen those kinds of Krakens before. What's up, HP? How you doing? Holy shit, that was scary. Should I drink it? Fuck it. I'm drinking it. Well, if I drink it and it teleports me away, then I'll have to pay 60,000 to refresh this boat. But whatever, that's a risk I'm willing to take, goddammit. Extremely potent and dangerous. Fuck it. 30 damage! I'm fine, I'll eat a shark, no biggie. It just ice barraged me. What's the big deal? Nice. Why smelt fully charged? Or charted. Fuck yeah. Sailing level is 84 right now. We just hit 3 mil experience today. I'm trying to finish charting because I've done most of the charting already. I'm like looking for the last couple of like hidden little charting spots that I haven't gotten to yet. So let me know if you see one on my map here and then we'll go there. Does it say like on my collection log maybe? Because right now I'm just like blindly looking. Like there's got to be a better way than this, right? Oh, there's a bunch of charting spots here. Where's this at? Oh, there's a shit ton of stuff over here. What the fuck? I haven't barely done any of the charting in this like beginner area. What the fuck? Like actually what? Okay, so I should probably go to like, here, I'll go to Pandemonium, or, fuck. Hold on, I want to go here, which I can access from Port Sarim, which I can get to Port Sarim, not with this, but with the Pandemonium. And also, I don't want to, have to recover this boat, so let's like dock this boat somewhere. Like right here in Weiss or something. Yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck, why none of that shit is charted. I thought I had all that charted, but I guess not. Oh, there's one around the Fremnik Isles? Hold up. We'll go take care of that first, because that's around here. Ah, yep. You got it. I might need the raft for that. But I'll dock over here at Yatiz, so. Or actually, I could just dock here and just, it's fine. What I'll do is I'll grab my raft in Lunar Isle. Because I can't just like board the fucking raft from here. So let's go Lunar Isle real quick. And then we'll head over to Yatiz, so grab that last little drink right there, and then we'll clean up all the shit around Karamja and all that. Apparently, there's like a bajillion charting spots there I haven't taken care of. It's all, I'm telling you guys, it's all the beginner area bullshit that I haven't done. Sailing plugin highlights charting stuff. On the map, you mean, or you mean like in game? Because yeah, in game it highlights the tile. But if you're talking about on the map, I'll look that up real quick. Let's board the raft real quick. Oh shit, my raft isn't here anymore. Fuck. I gotta, God, that's annoying, because that's one of those crates that, like, you need a raft for, I think. So I gotta go down to, like, Port Roberts. Which is annoying, but whatever. Oh, so you're already saying what I already know, Blue. So yeah, we're good. We're on the same page. Okay, so let me recover my raft here. You might not need the raft for this, but I'm just gonna grab it, you know, just out of an abundance of safety. Because it's in like a really shitty cove. We're gonna go up and grab that, and then we're gonna chart the other stuff. I would love, unironically, I would love to finish charting tonight. That would be fucking epic if I could do that. But yeah, does the wiki, since we're talking about it, does the wiki have like does it connect to your account and tell you what's left on the map? Because that's what I'm curious about. The logbook? Oh, I should use the captain's log? But I don't have that on me right now on this boat, but yeah, that could be it. Ooh, giant clam. Ooh, I got a pearl. Damn, and 1200 sailing experience. Have they finally started to scale the fucking random sailing events like that? 1200 is pretty good for a little pearl. That's the first time I've actually gotten a pearl from one of those. It should show me. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go on the wiki, connect my account, but I'm gonna do that after I take care of all the, because I just noticed there's a shit ton of charting down here in like Karamja, like all around here. So I'm gonna knock out all this after I take care of this like little spot up here that I'm going to. So yeah, that's the plan. We got this. And chuggers. Cheers. Oh, Quest Helper tracks it? What the fuck? You can take one pearl out and put one item in. Oh, have I just been misunderstanding the clams this entire time? I just thought it was like random what you got from them. Okay, I do happen to know there's armored krakens to the north over there, so we're gonna go this way. Should probably also use my wind motes. That's 64 out of 80 health. I'll wait till I get hit again before I repair kit. Oh, it's based on the item you put in last time. I must have put in like a shark or something last time. Okay. Whatever. Damn, orca? Oh, definitely avoid those. What is the fucking mast up there? Nice mast. Just floating up there. Okay, we want to go down the bottom. We want to go underneath the Fremnik Isles here. And then around the other side. You should put in your best cannonballs. Is that the strat? Holy shit, if you put a blessed spirit shield, you can alch the pearl for 1.5 mil. Bruh. I didn't realize the pearl meta was this deep. That's crazy. I didn't even put anything in that pearl. I just took the pearl out. I didn't put anything in the clam this time. Next time I see one, I'll have to bring a blessed spirit shield with me around. I do have one in my bank. I don't ever fucking use it, so I might as well. Okay. Oops. It's inside this cove here. is. A bottle of what ale? Black Lobster Ale. Let's drink that. It gives you a fucking, it gives you a rare black lobster. It's not just a burnt lobster. It's you said shake it? I'm gonna shake it. I'm gonna see what it does. Give the lobster a good shake. That's a fun item. I love that. It does nothing. But it is a rare black lobster. That's epic. Okay, let's teleport back down towards like Karamja area. Which I'm gonna use a house telly for that. And since I'm gonna have to recover a boat, I need to go to a major dock for that. Which means I might want to go like Port Sarum. Hold on. Karamja. We might want to go, what is this? Camelot? Catherby. Let's go Catherby. Gnome charting in the river? What is that? Gnome charting? I've never heard of gnome charting. So you said it was over here? A bit to the south? Please, I'm all ears. Where do I go on the map? Give me the back seat. I'm ready. I don't see any charting locations here. You said a bit to the south. So like down over here? This? The duck? I definitely need to do this duck. I didn't know about this duck. Was this what you were talking about? Alright, I'll go do the duck. Okay, got it. Yeah, unfortunately I did teleport away, so I'm gonna have to go back to Port Roberts and then go back all the way up and around, but whatever, it's fine. We're getting all the really annoying fucking raft required charting out of the way right now, so understandably it's gonna be a giant pain in the ass. I'm not tripping. I think my raft is lost, so let me recover it. All right, back in that same direction we go. How am I doing, guys? Am I doing good? Am I killing it in the charting game? Or am I killing my channel by not playing Spyro? Let me know in the chat. I got a whole White Claw right here, so I'm big chillin', big chugging. We're in this, man. Cheers. Let's see how the viewer count's doing. We've been playing RuneScape for a hot minute. 41 viewers on Twitch. And how many on YouTube? Probably like 60, yeah. Between Twitch and YouTube, I technically have 100 viewers. That's my cope. That's my cope. And I'm sticking to it. Some would say I'm killing my channel. But in other words, I'm just having fun. I remember when I first had 40 viewers on Twitch. I remember that was like big time for me. When I first hit the 40, the average viewers of like 40 on Twitch, I was like, wow, people actually care about my stream now. And now when I have 40 viewers on Twitch, it's the exact opposite feeling. It's like, wow, nobody cares about my stream anymore. It's so funny. So funny. What's up, Macy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Cheers. Okay, yeah, we're almost around Piscatorius. Okay, dodge the Krakens. Do we camp at Frost Dragon? Dude, should I bother? Blue, you sound like an expert on this game. Should I bother camping Frost Dragons once I hit 87? Or should I just like do what I want? I get the feeling I know the answer to this. Alright, here's the fucking duck. We found him. Duck acquired. It's AFK, excellent AFK money making, you say? Dude, why am I stuck here? Oh shit. Here we go. Turn around. If I enjoy Rune Dragons, I do enjoy doing Vorkath. That's not the same thing though. I don't know. I feel like once I hit like high 80s and say, I mean, who knows how I'm gonna feel at that point, but I'm gonna just keep going into the 90s and just try to see if I can get up to 99. I think it's gonna be my strat. Frost Dragons suck, don't listen to them. You're saying that because they're good and you don't want as many people there at your spot, right? Is that the joke? Is it still like overrun with people? Nice. Duck acquired. Okay, now, okay, before I leave the northern part of the map, is there any other charting I need to do up here? What did it say? Northern Ocean fully chart. I'm gonna take that as I mostly did everything correctly here. So I'm gonna head over to the Pandemonium. Or not the Pandemonium, but I'm gonna head over to my house portal and then go to Camelot. $3-4 mil profit per hour. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can't be mad about that. Didn't they just like bust a bunch of bots in this game? I watched a Kemp Q video where he was like, yeah, we basically ended botting. I'm like, really? like press X to doubt. Alright, so yeah, so I need to talk to a shipwright, yeah. Recover boat. I'll just keep rocking the fucking raft, because why not? All right, raft time. So I'm gonna start at the like end of Karamja, like over. I'm gonna start like over here at this duck, and then I'm gonna like curve it all around up here, and then kind of go up north and bring it back down south. That's my plan. Go ahead, click on this charting spot while I'm here. It's so funny because I remember sailing through this area so many times, and I didn't realize that all these charting spots were here. Because like I went through this part where when the sailing first came out, before the plugin showed all the charting areas. So that's why I missed so many charting things here. Just chart this other thing in the meantime. Where's the duck? There he is. No, I never found a duck spot on my own. Like, without the help of the plugin. Dude, I'm getting attacked by something. I don't know what. The jagged reefs? Oh, let's see. Go ahead and use a repair kit real quick. Okay, I'll come back for that spyglass. Let me grab this weather thing. Okay, it's up to the north. Here, let me knock out this duck over here, and then I'll come back and do all that. Ooh, giant clam. Shit, I don't have my blessed spirit shield on me. What's my highest value item? I'll just put a shark in. Oops. Better than nothing. Yeah, I gotta remember to keep a blessed spirit shield on me. Oh, like give it a shot once I hit 87. I am pretty close, so yeah. I'll give it a shot once the time comes around. I don't care. It really doesn't matter. I don't care about money or anything in this game, so it's kind of a pointless undertaking for me. Like, Frost Dragons would have been cool if I, like, had rushed to, like, 90 whatever. Like, at the start of the skill coming out. But since I didn't do that, it's just kind of like, eh. You got 99 prayer with a bone crusher? You know what's so funny? I got 99 prayer by just wasting money on dragon bones because I just really enjoyed the vibe of burning bones at a player-owned house. Am I weird? Am I a fucking idiot for that? I feel like it was just a vibe. It was a vibe. I mean, it's not like I was buying superiors or anything. I had like 100 mil in my bank. I was like, I'm just gonna spend this on 99 prayer. Fuck it. It was fun. I definitely could have waited and like, you know, it doesn't matter. When I got 99 prayer, I realized it's like, wow, it doesn't really matter whether you have 99 prayer or not. Oh, I need to collect the weather vein still. Weather thing. Twitch is telling you that your cock is small. It's telling you to redeem it right now. Like, tell everybody. You know you want to. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Dragon bones are fucking super cheap now. Everything's cheap now. Now that so much new content's out. All the old content's just cheap as hell. I was saying this about sharks earlier. Sharks are fucking super cheap. I guess I have to go like in there. Hopefully I don't die. Come on. Why isn't it working, dude? Why isn't it working? Come on, dude. There it goes. Okay, get out of there. Okay, nice, we're out. Minimal damage taken. Definitely those weather, like taking the weather things, that's easily the worst part of charting. I hate the fucking weather things. They're so finicky. Like when it comes to just basic charting, like there's like a really big area that you can like get like sort of close to and still click it. With these weather veins, you gotta be on the exact right tile, and then the fucked up thing is the plugin doesn't always tell you the exact right tile. It tells you a tile, but it's like sometimes the correct one is like not that one, you know? It's fucking stupid. Alright, anyways, let's head over this way. Get the spyglass over here. Maybe take a piss before doing all this other shit. Maybe take a piss and smoke some weed, you know? Take it easy. So yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. BRB. What up? Am I going the right way? Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we gotta get this shit right over here, man. Can you tell I just took a fat fucking hit? Bro, who's still here right now? Anyone still in the chat vibing? Cheers. Cheers to you if you are. I'm gonna drink this water in honor of you. You, Bryson, you might be the only one still here right now. Props to you. Okay, chart this. Oh, we got Half Wolf. Let's go. Bryson, Half Wolf. Shoblet. Jamie. Since the start, damn, a true OG. Dude, the lurkers coming out. Hunter Persian. Guys, for hanging out from the start or from whenever, thank you so much for being here. We are finally banging out the charting. We're making, guys, I know it seems like I'm not doing much in this game, but I'm literally about to finish charting. That's like no small feat. That's such a big fucking deal in this game, in this skill. That's like, you're gonna get a 2.5% experience boost permanently for that. Dude, and also it's 2026. Happy fucking New Year, bro. Hell yeah, I'm with you on that, Beagle. So yeah, cheers, everybody. Let's go, Beagle, with the gift. Legend, Beagle. Love you, man. I feel like he uses the spyglass moves more quickly over here. Am I tripping about that? Sometimes he moves the spyglass like super slow and shit. Here, let me get this weather thing and then I'll go back up for the duck. There's 2 ducks here. Ugh. Alright, where does he want me to go? He wants me to go down, so I'll come back for that duck. Navigate. Let me do the duck up north first. Yeah, and +4 to the skill. Dude, and it's your birthday? Dude, happy birthday, Shobla. Did I tell you happy birthday already? Oh my god. How did I miss that? Happy fucking birthday. Dude, yes, you have been popping in, Candace. Props to everyone who's been hanging out today. You guys are the fucking goats. Alright, let's fucking track the duck. Put that bitch in the water. Also, I realize, I think as a viewing experience, I think RuneScape's probably better if I like stay more zoomed in. I just thought about that. I was like, you know what? It's like really annoying to try to watch the game when everything I'm doing is from like way back here. I mean, you do get more of a lay of the land, which is cool, but like, for the sake of just watching my bitch just like sail her raft, it's like, man, just out here just vibing with this shit, like, with this bird, with this osprey. These arrows telling me everywhere to go and shit. Yeah, we're gonna be going around this peninsula here. This is gonna be a nice long duck. Everyone loves a long duck, right? When they were making this skill, they were like, you know what? What they really want is the duck to be longer. So let's really make him go around the whole island and shit, you know? That's what they were thinking. Fucking duck, man. Dude, that's why I'm so fucking hyped to be getting towards the end of this part of the skill. Because it's like, yeah, I did that shit. I did every fucking duck. Which, I don't know if like that's something to be proud of. Like, honestly. Alright, grab that bitch. Boom. The duck recognizes my boat and climbs aboard. And he shares the secrets of, like, he just tells you, whispers it to you. Rimhaven Passage. It's really fun when you get towards the end of charting because, like, everything you chart, it gives you the full C bonus. So you end up getting like 1,000 plus like experience for everything you chart. Sometimes you'll get like the odd 6,000, you know, chart. What's up, Ken? How you doing today? Did I go too far south? I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything here. Yeah, there's the weather vane guy, who we still haven't done yet, and we need to do this duck. Oops, duck. Alright, turn around for the duck. And of course these ducks are always in like the most annoying like little crevasse, you know, that you have to like turn around all awkward to get out of. Just gotta unset your sails and kick back and wait for them. The old duck, man. This old fucking duck. I feel like I've really built a bond with the duck at this point, you know? Me and the duck are like, we get each other. So stupid. Oh yeah, you came here from RuneScape, dude. You're a fucking legend for that, Blue. Thank you. Dude, shoutouts to anybody who finds other streamers through the game directory on Twitch. That's like fucking goated. That's the goated way to use Twitch. Like, yeah, you can follow people and stuff, but like, if you're just in the mood to watch a particular game, it's cool to just have that, like, have that selection. Because sometimes for the games I want to watch, it has to be a lot of, like, different old PlayStation games and stuff. And then maybe one of them will have, like, a few viewers. And then it's like, okay, who's playing this? But with Spyro, it's like, bro, there's somebody streaming Spyro, like, at any given moment. And same thing with old school RuneScape as well. Both of these games are, they're not highly congested. RuneScape is highly congested. But Spyro is not a highly congested category on Twitch, which I think is a big reason, actually, for my success on the platform. Alright, duck acquired. I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm, like, successful, really. It really depends how you define that. But I am happy. I am happy and vibing. I hope you guys are as well. It's a beautiful fucking Friday evening. I got one more full day of Spyro grinding after this. And we're gonna see how that goes. We're gonna see if I can get anything better than I did today. I got... Dude, did I even get a... yeah, I got the 122 today. In Spyro 1, and then the fucking 149 in Spyro 2. We'll see if I can match that tomorrow. I doubt it. If I'm being honest, I kind of doubt it. But we'll see. Alright, let's grab this thing. Pry that shit open. Shouldn't drink while navigating a boat. There we go. Oh, this one teleported me. Where am I? We're in Port Artie Port. What's this called? Not Port Khazard, that's down there. Oh, dude, classic Artie music. Let's go. Man, this city is sick. Dude, Jimmy, I don't know if you guys saw on your YouTube feeds, Jimmy just made a video all about this city. I watched like the first few minutes of it. I didn't watch the whole thing. I got that zero attention brain. Do 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 do. Yeah, this fucking music. I don't even want to move. I love the Artie music so much. I'm gonna put it on manual so it keeps playing the song. Strats. Now let's head over to Brimhaven. Where's my boat at? Boat's probably lost, so I'll have to recover at Pandemonium. Witch Haven. It's in Witch Haven. Whatever, I'll just recover it here. Alright. Now, where was I? I believe... Yeah, I was up in this area, towards Catherby. Yeah. So yeah, I'll just sail up there again. It's just easier since I'm already in the boat. It's a long sail. It's a lot of extraneous extra sailing, but you know what? Let's set sail. Why not? Okay, let me try going south here. I never tried going south. To go under Karamja and grab all these. We'll grab all these charters from underneath. Because we've been going at the top. Well, there is some up north too. Actually, I should go north. Because there's some at the top up there. But I get to ride the whirlpools. Missed that one. Yes. Use the wind mote. Boom. Okay, put on that area real quick. The classic sailing music. Wait, no, you don't want to go in there. You have to go to the right here. Oh, I'm gonna crash. Bro cannot navigate. We got this. Yeah, use that moat. Drink some water. Alright. So, there's a charting spot up to the north up here. So we gotta go grab that. By the fishing platform. We can go under the sea here. Under Crandor. This is Crandor. And that's where you get Captain Boy Jenkins right there in that boat. He's the best guy for AFK sailing, salvaging. Dude, that plus a wind crystal extractor right next to your salvaging hook. That shit is big brain. I mean, I know it's just the basic way the skill works. But it's like, I'm big brain. That's how you feel. You feel like that when you're fucking sitting there with all the crewmates going at once, salvaging it all. Like big brain. Alright, fine. This fucking spot up here all the way at the north that I missed. Get that. I've certainly sailed through this area a million times. Especially in the beginning. This is where you spend like level 0 through 20. Catherby Bay, fully charted, finally. Yeah, you can tell these guys are in like level 1 boats right now. Hold on. I'm gonna roll up. Sup? I said dup. Dup. Hell yeah. Dup. He said dup. Alright. Okay, what's next? We gotta go down south. Yep, for the weather thing that we still have in our inventory. Fuck. Yeah, I got teleported by one of those fucking teleport potions. Dude, it's honestly a miracle I've made it this far in sailing. It really is. It's a testament to humanity. Okay, there it is over there. We gotta be getting towards the end of these soon, I hope. I hope. We did a lot of the really shitty, annoying ones right now, so there might be a few more. And then I think we're good. I mean, but what's the hurry, right? It's like... Ooh, talk to the mermaid. Can't believe I haven't spoken to that mermaid yet. Unset right now. Talk to her. Okay, she wants us to say cabbage seeds. Huh? Cabbage seed. 5. I'm smart. Okay, let's go here. Nice. Bonus dives fully charged. Now that doesn't include all of the mermaids, correct? Because we had this discussion about the bonus drinks earlier. Those don't count for all the drinks, just there's like special bonus ones. NPCs or whatever. I still need to go south. Or do I? No, I guess I charted the thing already. It's telling me to go to him, so. Oh, I guess we're good. Nice. Beautiful. Let's see how we're looking on the map here. There is a few more charting spots down south. Let's go get those. Yeah, it's so funny that I didn't have this beginning area like taken care of. I like literally meticulously went through the entire outer perimeter of the map inwards. So like I got so much of the stuff that's just out in the middle of nowhere, like out in the 7 seas type shit. I think I have to go around this way to get in there. Am I supposed to get in there? No, I already went in there already. We have to go south more. There's a mermaid over here. Yeah. Aha, there's the meteorologist thing. Oh, and I should charter that. Hit the fucking... Talk to this guy. I mean, I don't know if I'm tripping, but I feel like I charted a lot of these spots already when I first went through this skill. But I guess not. To be fair, a lot of the spots and things you'll chart in this game can be pretty samey. Especially if it's in like a generally like beginning area like this. Okay, we have to go down there. We'll do the duck on the way back. Unless the duck goes down. If the duck goes down, then we're good. Hold on. We'll see where the duck goes. I'm gonna go do the meteorologist and see if the duck despawns or not. It looks like he's going south, so I should be good. I just need to go straight now. I need to get out of here, fuck. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna go do meteorologist. Hopefully I don't lose the duck. I have a feeling I might lose the duck. But that's okay, because I'm pretty sure he comes back automatically. But yeah, we're gonna go get that weather vane taken care of. There we go. Take that weather reading. Unset right now. Take the fucking weather. Beautiful. Beautiful weather taking. Look at that. Look at this gorgeous scenery. The dragon head. I mean, it's just great. Great vibes over here. The sharks aren't even that bad. Level 69. Like I care. Actually, I do kind of care. I'm a little low on health. I might hit the mahogany repair kit. Maybe I could have waited before I popped that. Oh yeah, the duck's over here. Where'd the fucking duck go? He's all the way over there. He crossed the whole lake. Fucking duck is crazy. Yeah, I should have probably completed meteorologist first, but since we're here, just grab him. Grab that bitch. Yeah, I'm definitely not saying I'm taking the most efficient routes here or anything. We're just going from spot to spot, banging them out. Yeah, you can't lose the duck. He comes back automatically. I'm pretty sure. Felled up goal, fully charted. So you guys said in the captain's log, I can check to see how far along I am. I'm gonna do that in a minute. Alright, here we go. The weather bitch. Hello. There we go. 6,900 experience for that, by the way. That's gotta be a C, big C collection. Big C penis. Like the penguin from Mario 64. Yeah, you can throw him off the edge of the stage, but he'll always come back. He'll always come back every time you come back. That's like kind of how it works. Fucking reload the level, he's right there again. Alright. So I'm going south right now, and I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do, so let me just ram into this beach and check the, oh, there was a spyglass spot up there where I was at before, so let's turn around for that. Don't want to miss that. And then, yeah, what I should do after this is go on, like, the wiki and... Or grab the captain's log from, like, the better boats. Which actually have a fucking, have it in their cargo hold. Go straight here to the left. The spyglass is, like, over here. I just, like, barely missed him. Idiot. Look, he's gonna pop in, like, right here. Yep. Fucking spyglass. I abandoned the duck. I didn't abandon him. He was my friend. I love this duck. Me and this duck have a special bond you guys will never understand. Dude, Gulkanoth Bay, hell yes. 63 out of 69 on the Ardent Ocean. So there's like 7 more there. So, let's pause here, unset. Let's see what else. So yeah, we got a lot of the shit that was up here. Let's make sure we got make sure we got everything. Just kind of glance with my eyeballs. You know, if you guys can't tell already, I've basically been eyeballing it this whole time. So my results are kind of inaccurate sometimes. But I'm just kind of looking through. I'm not seeing many charting spots over there. Nor in this fell dip area. There used to be. I had to take care of all of those tonight, but I'm pretty sure I got them all there. And then, yeah, like the rest of the map I think is pretty good. So I'm gonna go on the wiki, as we mentioned earlier, and I'm gonna fucking figure this out, like what my remaining charting locations are. OSRS wiki. Yeah, here. Boom. Okay, charting. No, tools, hold on, there's tools up here. Charting tools. Oh no, that's like the normal shit. Oh, look it up. Look up my display name for what I have left. Okay, look it up. Oh, I have to use WikiSync? How do I do that? Oh, I have to download a GitHub thing? Or I could just look it up on RuneLite. Hold on. Wiki sync. Yeah, install that. We won't suggest using this. PvP broadcasting quest status could be detrimental. Giving away information. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, you guys gotta know what quest I'm doing? I have a quest cape. Oh, somebody's gonna look and see what I'm doing in the game. Like, you can't already do that. You can't just I add everyone who tries to add me on RuneScape. So you could just follow me, track me through the game if you wanted to. It's like, oh, you don't want to sync your information to the high scores. If you're a content creator. Like, what am I creating right now? A memory. That's what. But yeah, like all those Chunkman accounts and stuff that like you don't want to like spoil the account progress. Kind of interesting. Yeah, it's the Illuminati. Billy is the Illuminati. I think that's what you're trying to say, right? He does look like him. He's the same triangle shape as it. Okay, so now I enabled WikiSync. So can I like look at that plugin now? WikiSync. Let's look at that. Configure. Or maybe I gotta go on the website now. Let's try again. Let's refresh the page. Oh, okay, I think it's synced now. Hold up. Yeah, there I am. I'm synced. Okay, here's one that I haven't done yet. It's right here next to the wizard tower. Really? Let's double check, confirm that on the map. Where is wizard tower? Over here. Oh, there it is. Yep, I did miss that. Yo, who caught that when I was over here? Who caught that I missed that charting spot? Oddity. Alright, to Pandemonium we go. This is why I'm using the fucking raft, by the way. It's just super cheap to just recover it at Pandemonium. Oh my god, Bryson with the fucking gift, man. Bryson with the fucking gift. What the fuck, Bryson? Let's go, man. Dude, I have one last little sip of White Claw. I will cheers this to you in your honor. I am probably gonna go offline soon. Once I feel like I only have a few left, so once I finish this charting, I'm done. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out the whole time, and man, this song's a fucking banger. Recover boat. It's here. Board previous. And we should be right here next to the wizard tower. Yes, dude. And Bryson not stopping. Hit me with 400 bits. 4 individual 100 bits. You are a legend, Bryson. Thank you. Those look so beautiful in the chat. That's some swagger. That's some generosity swag. Generational swag, you might say. Wait, am I going the right way? I think I'm going the right way. This is Tutorial Island, I think. Right? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Yeah, I literally came here at one point earlier today, but I missed something. There it is. The missed charting spot. Let's lower my speed, do like a 180 here. Man. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, like, can I just say, it's like crazy driving a boat here. Like, to anyone who's ever played this game, like, this is, I think there's so many, like, damn, I charted a lot of shit. How much experience did I get for that? Are we under under 200k left? Very nice, very nice. But yeah, I mean, so much time, you know, throughout, like, my, I don't know, you want to say my childhood or whatever, but just, like, throughout my life spent in those woods in Lumbridge, chopping, I think, that exact yew tree out there in the distance. to get to like 92, fucking 90, whatever. And then all the time going back and forth to the wizard tower for various things. Quests, fairy rings. And then not to mention Drainer right there, Drainer Village. I'm just getting a little sentimental driving a boat around here. It's like, what the fuck? Like, here's all these, like... It's like a... Dude, you know, it's when Kanye West said, you're in my memory museum. That's what this looks like. This is a memories museum. That's like a great way to put it. I think that's why I like just roaming around in this skill so much. Because you get to just see all these old memories that pass you by. Oh, like, oh, you remember that quest? You remember that free-to-play quest? You remember Karamja and Port Sarim and stuff? Okay, let's see what's next. Are these albatrosses? No, osprey. Okay. So head back to the wiki. Let's refresh. Whoops, not homepage, but refresh. See, we got that one now. Just keep scrolling down until we have another missing one. I haven't seen one we're missing yet. It's a long list though, to be fair. Here, I'm gonna use like the scroll wheel. This is what I'm telling you guys. Like, you guys don't... Okay, there it is. Diving at Dusk's Mew. Duck's Maw. I can't pronounce it. Just click on the map. Okay, it's over here in Varlamore. It's over here. It's this spot. Oh, are all the other ones over there that I still need to collect? No way, these are all things I need. No, those are different mermaids, I think, that are marked. But yeah, we gotta go into there. Which, this is actually by, yeah, that's Hunter Guild over here. This is like, I forgot what this area is called. But I know you can like teleport there somehow. Either way. I'll have to head there from Deep Fin. So we're gonna teleport over there now. Recover. This is one of my favorite dock songs. I'm just gonna vibe out to it for a minute. This is where I dock to go do a lot of the martial salvaging. You could just go south here a little bit. There's like a lot of mercenary shipwrecks out there. But now I'm doing a Fremnik salvaging, but the best kind is merchant shipwrecks, I believe. Yeah, Duskmew. I definitely pronounced that correctly. Dude, it has been a nice time with you, Candace. It's been a beautiful stream. Good vibe. You guys can tell I'm kind of winding down here, getting a little tired. I might have to finish sailing another night. Oh no. But let me real quick scroll through, well, first let me hop on my boat and head towards this diving spot. Then after that, we'll see what's left. We're just banging them out at this point. We're banging out the last few at this point. It's kind of hype. You got to admit, it's kind of hype. If you're me, it's hype. It's like, oh my god, I've finally... These hundreds of charting spots coming to an end. I'm telling you, man, you like if you just start this skill, like make a new account and you do this skill, you're gonna see those charting locations everywhere across the whole fucking map. There's so many of them. There's gotta be like, in total, there's gotta be like 1,000 individual charting like interacts throughout the map, if I were to guess. It's definitely multiple hundreds, if not 1,000. Hopefully these krakens don't attack me. So yeah, we're going west to try to get over to there. Yep, that diving spot right there. We just gotta stay vigilant. Do I have any pets in RuneScape? Thank you for clarifying. Yes, I only have the really stupid skilling pets, like, I I have a heron from fishing, but not the blue one. Just the white one. What else do I have? I have some other thing. I forgot what it was. Oh, I got like a rune crafting one. That's what it was. I got like the little abyssal triangle head guy from Guardians of the Rift. Man, that felt like ages ago now. That was like 2022, 2023 I did that. Yeah, that was like 2023 I got that. Dude, but that's not even the cool Guardians of the Rift one. The cool Guardians of the Rift one is the guy that has the colored orb in his center. Like the little mini rock titan with the orb in the middle. That guy's the cool one. Alright, do I go north yet? Just about. Start heading northwest. We want to kind of curve into that. Into the butthole of this island. The years are gone like a puff full of smoke, dude. I couldn't have said it any better myself. And we're still, we still got a lot of years ahead of us. I'm only 30. And we're young. In the grand scheme of things. Okay. Go, I think in here? Was I supposed to go in here? No, you have to go on the other side. Oh, no. You're supposed to go on the other side. No, he's going in. Don't go in. Reverse. Oh, God. There we go. We're getting it. Dude, every time in this fucking game, dude, when you try to reverse. Okay, go around this way. Boom. Alright, we're good. Perfect. I'm a god at sailing. But yeah, this is like the southwestern tip of the map, really. This is like Varlamore, like past the Hunter area. Or past, this is I forgot what this island's called, man. Here, let me do this mermaid real quick. Yeah, this island is called, Alderan. Alderan is the name of this island. That's right, Alderan. Yeah, pretty cool. Interesting part of the map. Not a lot to do, honestly. Like, there's some stuff. Okay, dive to the seafloor. Maybe I'm just missing some. I'm probably just not remembering there's some crazy-ass content here. Taromin. I would not put it past this game that there's some wild-ass deep content here in Alderan. Just the herb is fine for me. Dude, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shave my beard. I'm gonna get a little trim going. I'm gonna clean up a bit. Maybe tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it. At least trim the beard down, because it's getting a little unruly. Sunset Ocean, let's go. I gotta look my best for Sunday. Yeah, for you. For you, time traveler, I gotta look, you know, spit spot and pretty. You'd be wearing a suit. No. I'm done dressing up for GDQ runs. It's a fun meme to do once. To dress up for somebody's run. Like with the Spyro onesie, but... I just want to go and chill and just be me. I don't want to be anything else. There are cosplayers that go to GDQ now, though. Which is kind of sick. Okay, so, stop the boat. Let's check the fucking wiki right now. We just completed this. So now, let's just keep going down the list. What does that blue thing say? 54. And again, I just want you guys to observe that I have cleared out each of these were individual diving tasks. Each of them were individual spyglasses where you sit there in the spyglass. Each of these were the duck. So many ducks, dude. Like, are you guys seeing all the ducks? Like, the duck game is crazy. 358 out of 358. I think I did it, guys. What? Did I not do it? What did it say? 66 out of 69. It says there's still something missing here. Hold on, let me see if I can organize it. Because maybe I just missed it on the scroll. Completion percent. Level, task. I'm trying to like... Oh, hide completed. Boom. Yeah, no, I've completed them all. Am I tripping? So in theory, I could just go to the guy and be like, yo, give me the beer, the best beer in the game. That completely charted everything. And increases my sailing experience by 2.5. Let's just do that. Let's see. I have a feeling there's a catch here. I have a feeling there's no way I could be actually done now. Yeah, there's sailing XP beer. Yeah, exactly. And it's permanent too. It gives you a permanent 2.5% experience boost for every experience drop. Get training. You have to get trained by him to get the beer. Oh, I need to hold the captain's log in my image. I keep not having the captain's log on me like a doofus. I don't think I have one in my bank. I'll have to bring a boat back here and then grab it out of the boat. Again, my fucking raft doesn't have a cargo hold. So I should have been keeping that fucking captain's log with me. But it's cool. I'll just recover. What's it called? Recover the skiff. Cursed anchor for 4.6k. Now we board this. Dude, single mail, that'd be great if that's how that worked. I would love that. That's kind of how you actually do get potions when you open the crates. You get random ass alcoholic beverages that, you know, maybe you'll drink one and then you'll like it'll spawn a fucking, you know what I'm saying? It'll spawn a monster for you to kill. It'll teleport you somewhere. You black out. Dude, one of them, the weirdest one of them all, the weirdest fucking drink you can drink in sailing after having drinking every drink, pretty much. Which, by the way, now that we have the captain's log, let's head back to the cave. See if he gives me the beer. After having done every one of those, man. The weirdest one was when the screen just like faded to black and it was like, hey, you're doing great. Just take a deep breath. And it would take like 10 seconds per message. Be like, take it easy. You don't have to be so hard on yourself. I was like, is this game trying to be my dad right now? Is this game trying to give me moral support when I don't need it? The funny thing about that is it makes you second guess yourself. It's like when you weren't thinking about that, now you're thinking about that. So it's like, oh shit. Like maybe I am okay. Or maybe I'm not okay, you know, all that. So it kind of has the opposite of effect, if anything. Alright, let's see what he gives me. 207,000 experience. Holy shit. Sailing 85. That was fucking amazing. You can assign 4 crewmates, nice. And get the rune keel, which is huge. Now talk to him about the beers. I want the beer, man. What do I get for charting the sea? Yeah, the drinks. Tell me about the drinks. The one I want is called Horizon's Lure. That's the one I want. Tell me about that one. Yes. Yes, please give me that. I've done it. Yeah, bro, he said I can have it. He said I can have it. Dude. He says, I'm pleased to say you've done enough for me to sell you some. Would you like to buy a glass? Yes, I'd like to buy a glass. And you can buy a keg. I'm buying the glass to start for 300. Can I buy more? Give me a whole inventory of those. I should buy a keg too. For my boat, probably. You probably need a keg for the boat. Give me the keg. Oh yeah, dude. You know I don't go anywhere without my keg. Damn. Give me a couple more glasses, bro. You think I'm done with? You think I just want one? Give me like 2 of those. Oh yeah. Okay. So. Oh my god, dude. We fucking did it. We completed chart. Dude, this is like a big deal. Yeah. I know it's not the hardest thing you can do in this game. I'm not saying for a moment it's the hardest thing, but it was 300. I said it was like 1,000 earlier. It's 368 individual interactions with charting things and just randomly strewn throughout the ocean. Dude. And now I got the best beer. Having the best beer in RuneScape is like lore-wise, that's crazy. Because beer has always been a part of the lore of this game and questing and getting drunk and going to the bar and, you know, major quest NPCs have big plot points around being drunk and fucking something up, you know? So, yeah, so I'm going to drink this beer, the literally best beer in the game, at least for sailing. One of the best beers in the game. I say cheers, everybody. And I don't have any White Claw left, but I will chug this water in honor of it. Very nice, everybody. Dun, 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 dun. Do I have the sailing boost now? I do have the boost in my skill, but I think to get the 2.5%, I need to build the keg on my boat. And since we have 25 noted of them now, in fact, I'm going to get another keg so I can do it on both of my boats. Both the skiff and the sloop. Not the parrot. Tell me about, can I get the area? I guess the music's just out right now. That's fine. What do I get from charting? This is like kind of an annoying like talking thing. I wish I could just like I wish I could just right click and just buy the shit. Why is that not like a trade option? Now I have to ask him about the drinks. And now I have to ask him about Horizon's Lure. And now I can buy a keg of Horizon's Lure after it tells me about Horizon's Lure. That seems pretty inefficient. I'm gonna buy another keg just because I'm here. 3 kegs. All right, we're good. Let's roll out. Yeah, that's big. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Once we get this keg on my boat, then it'll be official. I'm pretty hyped, honestly. I didn't realize I was as close to being done with charting as I was. And it was only, to be fair, it was only 368. I made it out to be like it was 1,000. It actually said on the wiki it was 368 charting things. 2.5% XP, but I would say that was worth it. I would definitely say that was worth it. Okay, let's go customize our boat. We need to see what we need for the keg. So let's just see how we can get that going on our cursed anchor here. Can I build it here? Can I build it here? Yes, I can build it here. 5 oak plank, 5 horn. Wait, how do I screenshot? Oh yeah. Print screen. Yeah, there we go. Fucking Windows making you do the snipping tool with the screenshots, so annoying. Whatever happened to good old print screen and paste? All right, there we go. So we got our print screen right here. We got our inventory things we need to buy or pull out of our bank. So we got that there. I'm gonna put that off screen over here. Now, we go back towards Varrock. Or at least wherever there's a fucking bank, which there was one, like, probably right there, but it's fine. Let's go to one, like, nearby. Teleport. Just in case I need to buy something, you know, we'll go here. We'll go to the GE. Just in case I need to buy something. I swear I'm not addicted to consumer culture in RuneScape. Ignore my Bandos, which is entirely unnecessary armor in this day and age. You know, that Bandos was a gift, okay? Okay, those primordial boots were a gift, okay? No, I definitely... Okay, the Dragon Hunt... No, the Verdict Defender, okay, look. I may be balling on a budget with my melee setup, a little bit. Anyways, you're not really balling in this game until you got full Torva, though. Full Torva, full Ancients, and full Masori. That's ballin'. Anything less than that is like you're not ballin'. Anyways. Let's put a few of these beers. I'll put like a couple of these beers away in my bank. I feel like I should. I feel like I don't need 75. I'll put away like 50 of these. And let's check what it said again. Barrel stand, iron nail. Actually, let me take those out again because I might need those. Beer. Wrong beer. It's called... What is it called? Horizon's Lure. Yo, is that Big Smoke in the chat? Flare Snaggleblast. Thank you for the 44 months, you legend. Cheers. Chuggers to you, man. It'll tell me in the chat, thank you. Okay, I pulled out some Horizons Brew. Let me put some of these sharks away. Put the rare black lobster away. Hold on to the boat parts. Probably Auk the shiny pearl, right? Let's do that real quick. Okay. Now we need to actually, I'm gonna put away all these non-noted ones. And I'm gonna pull out the shit. We need 5 oak planks. 5 oak. Iron nail times 20. Search iron nail times 20. And then barrel stand, which I believe you're supposed to grab that from one of the Barracuda trial rewards, I think. Let me just look that up real quick. I don't think I have a barrel stand in my bank. I'll look that up real quick. Barrels. Maybe this? Yeah, barrel stand. We got it. We only have one of them, though. So for now, we'll build it on the old skiff. Alright, Pandemonium. Here we go. You got good pay this week, so you might actually get membership tonight? Dude, you should. How's it going today? It's going pretty good. I am going to customize this boat and put this fucking beer on it. And what that's going to do is that's going to give me plus 2.5% increased bonus experience for everything I do in sailing. Permanently. Build. I need the sawn hammer, which there's some right here. It's fine. I got boxes of those. I mean, this boat is looking so beautiful now, man. It's really come a long way. Look at that. It's got a fucking keg on it, man. And then what can we put in the keg? Don't replace it or anything. How do you add the beer to it is my question. Oh. The banknotes turn into liquid in my hands. I was not expecting that to work. Yo. That's, thank God, at least they made one thing convenient. Keg of Horizon's Lure. Dude. Do we have the... So as from what I understand, as long as I'm using this boat, I'll get the plus 2.5% upgrade. As long as I'm using this boat. Also, I can upgrade my keel. Let me do that. That's fucking badass, man. This fucking shit is tight. Rune Helm, by the way. Eligible. Runite bar and ironwood plank. Let's go grab those. How many of each did it say? Let me take a print screen. Do that. Drop that in right there. Alright. Now let's head back to the bank. I'll just head to this bank. I still have my barrel stand too, which is nice. So I could technically use that on the sloop as well, which would really help for salvaging. So I might get all those materials again real quick, actually. But first, I'm going to upgrade the helm on my skiff, and then we'll put the barrel stand on the sloop. Okay, we want all this stuff. Ironwood plank times 1, 2, 3. We want runite bar. We only have 1. We need 6 of those. So we're gonna head over to Varrock and buy some. With our actually, instead of using a house teletab, I'm just gonna use a Varrock teletab. Get a few of those going, and I'll make inventory space where I need it. Okay, bank. Oh no, we have to go to exchange. Runite bar. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. For 60k. And you know what? I'll pay 12,200 for them because wrong. 12,200. Perfect. Those sold instantly. Perfect. Or bought instantly, rather. Unnote these. Let's grab the last one from in here. Okay. We got our planks and runite bars. We also need, for the oak thing, oak planks. The keg itself. 20 iron nails. I think this is just barely gonna work. And then the barrel stand. So yeah, I think we should be good. Back to the pandemonium we go. Beautiful. I've only spent like 60k so far. I haven't even been going crazy. We're chilling. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta go to customize here. Oh, I do need to grab the beer though, but I'll do that when I'll do that in a minute. Let's upgrade this helm first. Dude, this fucking boat is killing it, man. Look at this. Built. Wait. I thought it said I unlocked it. What did I unlock? Maybe it was a different part of the boat that I unlocked. Keel. I think I got iron keel. Or pardon me, ironwood keel. Rune keel. Rune keel. Is that good? Does that matter? Like, honest question, does that matter? This gives you hit points and armor, which I don't really care about in Barracuda trials and stuff, so I think we're good. Oh, but you can go through certain water, crystal flecked water with this one, as opposed to my adamant. Oh no, adamant does that too. Yeah, it's fine. It's just for armor, so it doesn't matter. I thought it was the helm. The helm does matter because I thought the helm like affects. That's not till 87 that we can upgrade the helm. But damn, look at that boat, man, with the fucking keg on it. Thing's looking legit. We got the keg right there. I got the crystal extractor right next to the helm. This is like the perfect solo boating machine. It's so sick. You know, it's not the most upgraded parts or anything, but it's got all the main upgrades that you'd want. Super legit. Now I'm gonna do that for my sloop. So sick. Okay. But before I do, I'm gonna grab the beers out of the bank. It's the only thing I forgot. What's it called? Horizon. 25 of these we need. Oh, I needed to do those noted. Okay, withdraw item as note. 25. Okay, there we go. Dude, sailing's legit, man. This skill is so sick. I can't believe I'm admitting it because it's so mindless and silly, but I just love it. Customize boat. This time we have to customize the other one. Lusty Chaos, which is in Weiss. So if we can go there, then we'll save ourselves 60,000 gold if we go to Weiss. But that's like up north. I'd have to teleport to Trollheim, I believe. Or to Relica and then up to Weiss. Isn't there like a Weiss teleport? Let me see where Trollheim takes me. Isn't there a way to get there from Trollheim? Or am I tripping? I don't think so. I might be tripping. Yeah, there's God Wars there. There's an ice path. There's like the whole crazy shit there, but you don't want to do that. We want to go to instead to Relica, which we have the house portal. So teleport to house. And then we teleport using the construction cape. Which I should mount my construction. I don't know why my construction cape isn't mounted, because then I could just use it right now. I have the fishing cape mounted right now. So I have to go get the construction cape. So I'm gonna go do that. This is getting like really confusing. I'm just trying to go to Weiss. Just trying to go to Relica. Which, you know what? Here's an easier way. Fuck the construction cape, we'll go Lunar Isle and get kicked out. Easy. Talk to this guy. Strats. Okay, now we're in Relica. Now we want to take the boat to Weiss, which I don't know which one that is. Unagel, Cage. I think it might be this guy. Yeah, it is so... No, I don't think it's that guy. Maybe it's... I think it might be this guy up here. To be honest, you have to climb through this broken fence. Notice that I'm not using stamina potions, and my agility is... Yeah, my agility is decent at 78, but it's not like that crazy. It used to be that you would need so many stamina potions just to make a run like that. Especially with how much carry weight I have right now. With all the Runite bars and stuff. I'm gonna trust this guy goes to the right place. Yeah, Weiss. Boom. See, I knew how to get there. I'm smart. Yeah, I can't give, no, it's not a couple coins, it's 60,000 every time. If you get comfortable dropping 60,000 on a dime, that's bad. Okay. But it doesn't matter either way now, because here we are at the boating point. Here's the Lusty Chaos. Now, all we gotta do is take this to Port Roberts, and then we can get it pimped out. I should use the teleport boat spell. I have the levels for it now at this point. I just don't have it. I need to get the teleport focus on my boat to do that, I believe, right? There's probably room on this boat to add that. I should do that when I add the keg. I should add a teleport focus to this. Oh god, the armored kraken. Because then what? At any dock I'm at, I could just teleport my boat to it without having to pay the fee. Is that how that works? Okay, so as long as I dock my boat, I can pull from it. If it's lost, you can't do it, in other words. But in that particular case, I wouldn't have to be driving my boat all the way down from Weiss if I had a teleport focus. I see what you're saying. Oh well. I'm not even using the crystal extractor right now. I'm kind of enjoying it. This sounds crazy, but I'm enjoying my last few moments of having a newbie boat. I'm just kind of rolling around. No more charting tasks, no more nothing. Just kind of cruising around. Unactivated crystal extractor. No crew. Full hull or full cargo hold. Just ultimate newbie experience. Just enjoying the last of it, I guess, if that makes sense. And by enjoying it, I mean hating every second. Where am I trying to go? Down all the way over there. I might as well have just paid the fee for how long of a fucking boat ride this is. I really might as well have just paid the fee. I might as well just teleport there now and just do it. Like, this is such a huge detour. Oh my god. No, I have to appreciate this moment. I have to soak it in. This is very important that I respect the process. I have to go around the front of these guys. I'm gonna go straight through all these Kraken. Who gives a fuck? Look at that. Adamant hole. Their ironwood hole. Absolute Chad against those guys. I could probably go up against the... I was doing fine against the black Krakens in the corner of the map earlier. The vampire Krakens. I was doing fine against those. With this sloop. Once it has the teleport focus and the beer barrel on it. And maybe like a fucking cannon or something. No, I'd have to get a separate boat for cannoning, actually. Because I'm not going to have room for a cannon with those two things. I hope I have room for both of those things. A teleport focus and a... what's it called? Hopefully I don't have to get rid of my salvaging station. I might have to do that. Crystal waters. Fucking hell yeah. Give me this goddamn fucking boost over here. Oh, I missed it. Come on, there you go. Beauty. The old Gwyneth Glide. The free roam Gwyneth Glide. Just absolute vibes. No, these boats, these sloops, they're so OP when you have the whole fucking crew in there. When you're just chilling with like fucking Adventurer Ada and Jobless Jim, that's all you need. It's so fucking legit. These guys fucking, and you're just over there salvaging and, man, I'm telling you, my cargo hold is full of salvage right now. I'm waiting to get back to Port Roberts right now. I'm on my final journey across the sea for now. This is my final mission. No experience needed. The only experience is in real life here. I believe I'm sailing. I'm not even gonna check the map. I'm gonna hope that I'm sailing the right way here. Okay, I'm checking the map. I was scared. Yeah, I'm on the right track. We're good. I'm like, once I get away from land, I'm like, where am I? So, some people would say, why have a crystal extractor here if, you know, if you're going to like have to run to use it? And the reason is you have to always be using these boats with two shipmates. Like, not doing that is a waste of this boat, basically. Alright, here we are, Port Roberts. I saved, look, make fun of me all you want. I saved 60K making this boat ride. My dad always, he said a quote that always stuck with me about consumerism. And it's very simple. It's, in America, you don't spend money, you only save money. Because anytime you spend money, and especially if it's money that you didn't need to spend, if it was disposable, that's when they try to convince you, oh, yeah, you were saving money with that purchase. So yeah, point being, you know, penny pinching to do a $60,000 boat ride right there. Saving $60,000 of that boat ride, I'd say that's penny pinching well worth it. Me personally. Okay, let's customize our boat before this music gives me a brain aneurysm. Also, what time is it? 11:37? Yeah, I'm gonna be done soon because I think... No, Sarah doesn't have work tomorrow. I was like, if she did, she'd let me know. She'd be like, you better fucking quit streaming right now. Alright, so we need to make a keg and a crystal extractor. So we can... Or not crystal extractor, keg and a teleport focus. So we got the keg here. Let me see if I can put it... I'm just seeing where I can put it before I put it down. You can put one there. And you put one here. You put a teleport focus here. I can build one of these, right? Greater. That lets you teleport to where the boat is docked. So this just lets you teleport a boat, like how we discussed earlier, this just lets you teleport a boat. As long as it's docked anywhere, then at any other dock you could teleport it to another dock. Yeah, as long as you're at that other dock. You just go to another dock, teleport your boat there. That's the normal teleport focus. The greater, and I've been struggling to understand this distinction. The greater teleport focus allows you to teleport the boat to the dock as well as letting you teleport to where the boat is. So we want to use this. But the thing is, this bottled storm is really hard to come across. This isn't like a Barracuda trial reward. I think I have like a GE request for one of these right now. But yeah, I guess we're just going to do the normal teleport focus for now, which is kind of annoying, but at least it's, hey, it's a mil less. So whatever. It's fine. So that's a teleport focus can fit there. A keg can fit in all three spots, but the teleport focus, oh, it can also fit, I think, in that spot. And what about this one? What I'll do is I'll leave the I'll do it on these two on the left-hand side of the boat, so that way I can leave these two if I want to ever make another crystal extractor or whatever, you know, type deal. I wish you could just take it and move it, but you can't do that. Hopefully one day they allow you to do that. But it'd be kind of cool to have both, low-key. But yeah, I'll just do it on the left side of the boat, I think. You have it on the back. I have it on the front because it makes salvaging AFK easier. You're salvaging, you just hit that, and your character doesn't have to run across the boat. Okay, yeah, let's build the keg at least right now while I'm here. Build that. And then I'll build a teleport focus up here. We need the lead bar. Okay, hold on, take a picture. Yeah, because this is the one I really care about, like not having to pay the port fee for. So let's definitely add the teleport focus. Varric. Bank. We need mahogany plank. Here, let's put some of these other materials away that we don't need. We already did the barrel thing. We already... Oh, I didn't fill it up with her, so let me hold on to the Horizon's lure. Let me add mahogany plank, because I gotta get the teleport focus. 5, 6, 7, 8. Mithril nails. What do we got? 32. 25 plus 10 is 35. That's good enough. Lead bar. Times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magic stone, which we probably don't have one of those in our bank. We'd have to buy that. I'll buy that from the construction guy in Varlamore, because it's cheaper. Or I could go down here as well. No, Varlamore I think is cheaper. Aren't they the same price? I'll go down here. Get to ride the minecart. Where is he? He's like, yeah, this guy, the stonemason. I believe they sell magic stones for below GE price. Ah yes, the classic dwarf music. You'll be hearing a lot of this during your questing in this game. You have to run through this area, I'm not kidding you, so many times. My character just gave up there. It's like, I hate this place. I like the color of the water, it's pretty. It is very gnomey, isn't it? Is this RuneScape better than the other ones? Hold on, I'm busy having a fanfare. Give me a moment. Okay, let's trade with this stone mason and buy 1 magic stone, which I do not have enough money for. Fuck. I forgot to bring enough money. It's like a mil or something. Shit. All right, back to back to the Grand Exchange we go. Fuck it, I'm just buying it on the GE, man. Magic. If it's like much more than a mil, I'm gonna be a little sus about it. Magic stone. It's like 1 point. Yeah, a mil. That's fine. 1.3, 1.9. You know, yeah, that's fine. 1.01 almost. So yeah. Let's make it 1,010,000. Did I type that correctly? 1,010,000. Or I mean 1,001,000. Wait, no, I did that wrong. It's 1,010,000. 1,010,000. Okay, there we go. We got this. Good enough. Okay, now back to the boat. Pandemonium we go. There was a bank not far from me. Well, dude, you know what's even closer than anything that's close to me is just hitting a teletab and then walking like 4 or 5. That way it's a consistent thing and I don't have to think as hard. But the problem is then I start thinking harder because then I'm starting to think about teleporting all over the place. But the good news is that I can always go back to a major sailing port using this amulet. So I'm always really able to teleport to any major dock at any given time. So I just use the Varric teletab as a bank teleport, rather than running, you know, to the Keldegrim bank, which was probably right there, as well as this bank over here, or there's another one in Port Roberts. These are all like kind of annoying runs. So it's just kind of a way to try to outsmart the system, even though at times it ends up being less efficient, like how you pointed out. So anyways, cheers. Have the focus in the very back. I don't know, I'm gonna do it different here. I'm gonna go to the focus in the very front. I'm not sure if you're supposed to fuck with the keg a lot, like, oh wait, I'm doing the wrong boat. Wait, isn't the other boat's at Port Roberts? We gotta go to Port Roberts. We won't have to do this anymore after we add the teleport focus. But at this point, we got our boat here. Oh no, hold on, we gotta talk to this guy. Customize. Lusty Chaos, there we go. And here we go. Now we can add the fucking teleport focus. Build. Yes. I love it. Beautiful. I got a keg, I got a telefocus. I'm chilling. I got the whole boat. My boat's sick. The teleport boat spell can be used as a tablet. That's interesting. How do I cast it normally? Is it on the normal spell book? Let me look that up. Let me just see. Let's see if I try to get a boat over from whatever dock I'm at to this one. Let's just see what happens. It's probably still gonna incur show the fee, right? Oh, okay, so now with these other ones, if I press board, you don't want to recover it. You have to literally cast the spell is what you're saying. So anyways, let's look up the requirements for that spell. But let's get out of this fucking area because the music is gonna make me fucking jump off the cliff right now. I cannot focus. Okay, perfect. We're in the house. The comfortable house. Okay. Now, in order to teleport, say I want to teleport the Lusty Chaos around to other docks. I need to teleport boat? Summon boat? Tablet? There's 787 each, it looks like. Or I could just make them myself. Or can I cast it? Okay, the summon boat spell. What runes do I need? Earth, water, and law. Which in my pouch I have fire. I'd have to get rid of my nature runes. Which I do want to keep in my pouch because it's nice to alch the Fremnik bullshit. Dismiss this bitch. But yeah, let's just go and just grab whatever extra runes I need. Earth and water, I believe. Which, what's the combo rune for that? Earth and water. Mud. Yeah, let's get some muds out. Let's get 250 mud runes. Now can I cast it? Summon boat. There it is, summon boat. So I need to be at near a dock for this to work. So we'll head over to, I don't know, Deep Fin. We'll go here. This is a dock where none of my boats are really at. Yeah, none of my boats are here. So if I cast this, I can summon Lusty Chaos over here. Oh, because Lusty Chaos has the teleport thing. Ah, but things from the cargo hold will still be lost. It's just basically like recovering the boat. It's not like it summons it literally with all of its cargo. Which is an annoying thing about the recovery process as well. I happen to have a lot of salvage in this boat, so I'm gonna not summon it right now, but at least now I understand how the spell works, and I'll just keep these mud runes in my inventory in case I need to use it. In the meantime, I will go ahead and recover the other boat, my skiff. The cheaper one. Recover it to Port Roberts, actually. Okay, get on the cursed anchor. And now I want to see this 2.5% XP boost in action. Do I have any, I need sharks. It's like these runs are so fucking annoying. Okay, grab a few sharks. Grab like 10. I can drop the saw and hammer, don't need those. Board. Cursed anchor. Yeah, which is... Oh, they're both here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna get on this boat. Go solo. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put the, let me put the... While I have the beer in my inventory, let me, board the other boat. And just put the beer in that keg real quick. While I'm thinking about it. Okay. Man, it's so badass. Having the keg of Horizon's lure. That's so badass. It makes me want to get a crew together and just go salvage. I kind of might go set up a salvaging spot and then call it a day. I think that's the play. Let's go do that. I'm definitely not doing more Barracuda trials right now. I need to go the fuck offline, actually. So let's get our crew. Which I think you can only get the crew guy. Oh no, there's one here. Crew registrar. Talk to this guy. Let's get Adventurer Ada and Cabin Boy Jenkins. Perfect. Yeah, let's see this boost in action. We're gonna go to the Fremnik salvaging area up north. And my crew should be here. There's Adventurer Ada command. Hit the helm. Now here's where the true power of this boat really shines. Is now I can activate the crystal extractor and click anywhere to sail. I just gotta be vigilant about actually pressing the unset sail button here. But yeah, now we're in kind of this locked camera mode where salvaging is probably the best AFK way of training sailing. So that's what we're gonna go do right now and just set up, you know, and just so we can, anytime I want to just log in on my phone and just be stoned as fuck sailing, I can just do that. Because we definitely did enough Barracuda trials for one night. We did a ton of charting tonight. We got the fucking keg. So we're going to be getting the plus 2.5 XP. And that'll come into action when I'm charting. I'll be able to really tell when I'm charting. But especially like with these crystal moats, like normally these give like 250 experience. Even just the little releasing the wind moats I can tell are doing a bit more. which is nice. And hey, while the cargo hold is full, let's withdraw all of this shit. I should probably drop like all of these sharks I don't need. Drop all that. Oh, oh my god, we got the enemies there. Harvest the extractor. Open the cargo hold. Withdraw all that. Whoops, I'm getting shot. Let them shoot, it's fine. Go north. Dodge these guys. Oh, damn, great whites. You know, now in retrospect, I could have used the teleport focus by going up to like Lunar Isle and then teleport focusing it up there. But it's fine. I'm just enjoying my time on my sloop. On my upgraded sloop. Alright, let's grab, now that we're out of harm's way here. Let's open the cargo hold. Grab all this salvage and start sorting it. Now the thing about sorting salvage is that if you do another action, it will interrupt it, even though the boat will still keep going. I'm pretty sure there's spots up here in these corners, so we're gonna go up that way. So like for example, turning the boat I think will make me stop salvaging. Yep. So anytime I return the boat again, I gotta check the salvage. But yeah, 77 per salvage. That's not bad. I forgot what it was before. I feel like it was like 60 something. Okay, walruses. Alright, let's drop these. Okay, I think that should be some Fremnik salvage over there. Yep. Here are the boys. The boys are back in town. Alright, but I gotta turn on the, Oh, this music is dope. What I gotta do is turn on... I've had the wiki-sync thing up in the right forever. I gotta turn on, the tile indicator for this. Just so I can see where is optimal to do it. Crewmates, sea chart, barracuda, courier, salvaging. Highlight active locations, boom. So yeah, we'll just stay here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna not highlight active locations, just so I can enjoy the scenery a bit more. Let's deploy the rune salvaging hook. Let's command Cabin Boy Jenkins to do the port side, I believe. Oh, no. Yeah. Alright. We are now officially salvaging 66 XP. This is 256 XP. Yeah, that used to be just 250 flat, I remember. Dude, this is sick, man. We're getting all the... Ooh! Optimal. We got the stamina. Hell yeah. No, I'm gonna go offline today. I do have stamina today, but at this point I think I've done everything I want to do in all 3 of the games I played today, so... We're gonna call it here, everybody, now that I have a nice AFK spot to chill out at. But shit, dude. Talk about vibes, man. Me and the crew. GG's. Empty ass White Claw. Thank you, Lucidiu, for the recent PB. Not all time, but just recent best. Thank you. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. Queso? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not even logged in. Hold on. Try it on over here off screen. I mean, just look at this fucking boat, man. Oh, gotta click on that crystal extractor. Swag. Swag extractor. Dude, I'm gonna pull out the rest of that actually. This shit, because we got a lot of that right now. Anytime you're over 100 in the hold, you gotta just bang them out real quick. Very nice. Okay, Norkson back doing one to dude. Norkson raided me tonight, I think. Now they're back on. Let's go. Definitely raided them. Dude, no, thank you for being here, Candace, and everybody else who was hanging out in the chat. Thank you all for the beautiful time today, for the beautiful vibes all around. You know, shit was very sweet today. So yeah, I love you guys. Have a great day. Thank you for kicking it with me and being the homies. Oh man, my chat's all fucked up now. But yeah, you get the point. I love you guys. Take it easy. Have a gorgeous night. I think I'll be live tomorrow. It might not be as long of a stream, but I'll be live tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, I'm gonna head out to GDQ. It's gonna be epic. Shout out Time Traveler for giving me a ride. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day and peace out. Mwah.